Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coon and Sundown, because today we're gonna be talking about underground wrestling. I mean, by now we all know about the WWE. It's an entertainment juggernaut that effortlessly prints millions upon millions of dollars every year. And my God, does my algorithm want me to know it? I feel like the amount of WWE shit I've seen in the last, I don't know, 2 years has been fucking absurd. I've never seen it. It's not that I'm even against it, but it's like, I didn't know that it runs that deep. It's comparable to any other like extremely dedicated hardcore fan base. WWE YouTube channel has like 100 million subscribers. Didn't know that. And then they just got like this huge deal with Netflix. And I feel like what they're pretty good at is they keep bringing in younger entertainment. So now you have like Logan Paul has been a part of the WWE for like a while. But then even I saw I Show Speed was on it too. So I feel like they're just trying to inject shit to be like, okay, what will bring a younger audience in or whatever. But I will say it's not my cup of tea. I'll say it's not my cup of tea, except for one thing: wrestling documentaries. WWE or like wrestling documentaries, love them.
You just like sports documentaries.
I do like sports documentaries, but I will say the Andre the Giant documentary is great. There's a bunch of good wrestling documentaries. They've been around since before most of you were born, you young pieces of shit. And they have a massive following that slurps up just about everything they produce, at least up until recently. Despite the sheer number of amazing talents that the WWE has, their reputation has undoubtedly been on the decline for years, now due to a slew of horrible business and creative decisions. Or is it just a thing that people, do you think at a point it will run its course because people are like, eh? The way that you got into that, I wonder how the fuck did people get into it back in the day? I thought it was all pay-per-view. Way back in the day in like the 70s, whenever it was like, it was never just always WWE, it was like a bunch of different factions in the nation that had their own wrestling tournaments, and then the WWE like conglomerate bought them all. But before that, it was like, oh, you would go to your local area and watch a live wrestling match. And then after a while, then they did like things like public broadcasting, where then you could like, if you were in that area, you could watch those wrestling matches on TV. And then of course, like in the late 70s, 80s, it was the big boom. Ticket prices are an all-time high, and while recent earnings reports boast impressive numbers, they came at the cost of big talent asking massive pay cuts, with some even being fired out of nowhere despite having active storylines people were invested in seeing play out. Many of these increasingly frustrating decisions came after the 2023 UFC and WWE merger, combining over a new name, TKO Group Holdings. What's followed has been a string of bad decisions many view as tainting the thing that made pro wrestling feel so special. There is a constantly growing number of ads pumping show runtimes to nearly 3 hours, ridiculous amounts of forced celebrity guests, repetitive storylines, and a general feeling that the magic of WWE has been reduced to a corporate mess. Dedicated wrestling fans yearn for a time when things felt more authentic and less corporate, leading them to invest their time in smaller underground forms of wrestling. So today, we're going to show some appreciation for these more authentic forms of wrestling, ones that aren't because I know when people get all butthurt when you say wrestling is fake. When really what people are saying is it's scripted. You already know who's gonna win, but people take it as a great offense, as if like men aren't like fucking hurling each other or the things. They're not flipping and kicking each other. The fake punching with the stomp, I think you could get rid of that. I think that doesn't sell. I mean, does that sell well to you when you see that? When I see giant chest smacks though, I'm like, that's kind of cool. Smack a man's chest. I don't know why you do it, but you can. The punch stomp, I just don't understand. Someone who's an avid wrestling fan, tell me why you like the punch stomp.
I think it's because back then cameras weren't very good, so it looked believable on TV. And same thing.
Yeah, with some of the angles they have now with like Netflix stuff, it does not do you any favors. You have to have some distance, you know? It's like with shitty movies back in the day being like, who gives a shit? They're gonna see this on a 12-inch screen. Yeah, I want to take a quick break to buy some magic cards. The new Citrus video. When it comes to grassroots underground wrestling, nothing fits the bill more than backyard wrestling. You've probably seen it before. Young kids in makeshift costumes imitating wrestling moves that vary from innocent and playful to downright risky and death-defying. Many have fond memories of creating their own characters and backstories, debuting them during full-on shows put on for their friends and families. No sponsors, no money to be made, just wrestling for the love of the game. Between the late 90s and early 2000s, backyard wrestling was a trend sweeping American suburbs. It was even covered on major news networks, some depicting it as fascinating trend among teens, while others panted about kids injuring themselves performing these clearly dangerous stunts without proper training. There was even a series of backyard wrestling video games on PS2 that became underground hits, which I had one. It was awesome. I had buddies who were really into WWE when I was younger, and they had like all of the other now classic like WWE games, and I just didn't know any of the characters. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I know like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I didn't have like the deep fucking lexicon of knowledge that they had.
I like the games where you can make your own, because then you can
Oh, they're amazing.
just have the NPCs fight and do tournaments.
Yeah, you can make the most heinous looking creature on earth. It's fucking awesome. The origins of backyard wrestling seem to catch its stride alongside the WWE's, formerly WWF, Attitude Era, which this is seen by many as the golden era of wrestling. It was an edgier era known for captivating storytelling that focused on increased violence, sexual content, as well as extremely chaotic stunts. This is during the era of like, that's the Stone Cold Rock era. No, Macho Man, I think he was like 80s. Oh yeah, Randy Savage, ooh yeah. Beloved wrestlers like Mick Foley, known as Mankind, were getting thrown from 16-foot high cells and mercilessly beaten down with chair shots, the feeling of which he later described as lightning bolts that went all the way down to his feet. So I'm sure he is a man of broken glass now. Like all of them. If you look at all those wrestlers now, fuck.
Did you know Macho Man Randy Savage's last wrestling thing was for Spider-Man?
Spider-Man, yeah. He was in the cage match. He's the guy who fights Spider-Man in the cage match.
But he apparently hurt himself so bad he couldn't wrestle anymore.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's insane.
Till recently. Yeah.
What?
Till recently.
What do you mean till recently?
I didn't know that until I just read it like a week ago.
I thought you said that he was like, I'm like, you know he's dead, right?
Oh, he's dead?
He's been dead for a while.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's gone. For a long time. Which also, if you look at all these wrestlers now, like, was it the Great Khalil? The only reason I even know that guy is because he was in the Adam Sandler movie, The Longest Yard. But if you watch him walk around now, or at the Big Show, which it doesn't help that they're all like 7 feet plus tall, but like watching them walk around, it's like brutal. Oh, horrible. Or if you hear any of the wrestlers talk about it now, they're all just like, I can't sleep. I have to be put in like a fucking vertical coffin and held upside down and submerged in water. It's the only way I can get any sleep. It's too painful otherwise. You're like, fuck sakes. Not every team had the resources to build a ring or set up props. Instead, they would simply meet at a local park and practice their moves. And sometimes an audience or random kids would form to watch the action. However, adult bystanders would chastise the teens or misinterpret their routine as legitimate street fights. And this would often result in police being called to break up the show because people are fucking idiots and they can't let children beat each other with chairs. I have to call the cops. My wife, I have to call the cops. No. Let's see how this rolls out. I at least want to see one kid get hit with a chair. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, if they're doing it, because, you know, I don't think, especially kids, I don't think people realize the amount of like training and like practice that people are doing for these routines. Don't get me wrong, they're getting hit for chairs, but they're probably hitting them in a very specific spot to where it's played out, right? It looks like he's hitting his head, but really it's like he puts his arms up last second and he's hitting his forearm or something. I'm just saying, if I'm there, I want to see a kid take a fucking
chair to the dome
or a 12 or a 6-foot ladder to the chest, anything. Yeah, exactly. And then do the have a kid get the wind knocked out of him. Look like Al Pacino in Godfather 3 screaming on the steps of that church or whatever. Also, can I just say that has to be the greatest screaming.
I've never seen it.
Oh, that clip is so funny. I love it so much. Editor, play the clip. It's good stuff.
Did you ever play wrestling in the backyard with your buddies?
No, I was too busy doing cool shit like playing Animusha and making wooden swords and playing Jedi. I was too much of a pussy. I didn't really want to get actually hurt, but I loved doing the whole wooden sword thing and just being like, so you think you can come into my dojo, huh? Or I used to take we used to play Dragon Ball Z and like, it would be just like the worst kids to play with. Yeah, you're gonna play backyard wrestling with Todd across the street and you're just like,
Rather than not.
A bit sleepy. Some settled for wrestling on their trampolines, but the truly dedicated backyard wrestlers would slap together whatever they could to build a ring. And these setups would range from mattresses laid over the grass to metal tables nailed to the floor with a poorly padded cover. Dangerous, but goddamn it, they got it done. Hundreds upon hundreds of backyard wrestling federations were created, inspired by what they'd seen. This happened to coincide with the online video craze, resulting in even more popularity as the countless jackass-style home wrestling videos blew up on sites like E-Bombs World and YouTube, which E-Bombs World, I remember back in the day, was like king for like a bunch of random videos and shit. And you would see videos of like fluorescent light bulb hits. You'd see like guys like getting thrown through stuff just in people's backyards, and it would be like a group of like 8 people. It's kind of badass. Granted, the video quality was like 320, but you didn't give a shit because you're like, holy I'm like watching this from my home. Versus YouTube, I remember it was like the first thing I saw on YouTube in 2005 was I was just looking up Naruto episodes, and it was just Linkin Park and Breaking Bad, like Breaking Benjamin AMVs. Yeah,
I used to download those off like LimeWire and Frostwire.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my grandpa would he'd be like, let me bring you a CD. What songs do you want? And I was like, I could have any. It was like a 6-song CD. That's all it would be. Granted, I'm like 26 at the time. I didn't really have a lot of life experience, but out of many passionate wrestling fans that made this kind of content, a select few decided to imitate legit promotions further by getting their backyard shows on public access television. In the wake of these backyard beatdowns, the WWE would attempt to distance themselves to avoid bad publicity. In fact, there were many PSAs the WWE would air telling fans don't try this at home, highlighting several pro wrestlers' injuries in hopes of convincing backyard fans to stop their risky behavior. Also, I think that they saw it as a threat, and they saw like, oh, well, if people figure out that they can do this by themselves, then it's going to like interfere with our business. It's hard to blame the WWE for this, especially when you look at just how over the top some of these backyard wrestling promotions got with their stunts. People were having trash cans slammed in their heads, diving into barbed wire boards covered in fire, and pile driving off of buildings, the latter of which was demonstrated in a viral video that left both amateur wrestlers clutching their backs and screaming in agony, somehow unaware of how this kind of stunt could go wrong.
You guys okay?
I'm not fucking kidding, dude.
Fuck, man, are you guys good? Like, if you're a fan there in a backyard wrestling, if you see someone like full on break their back, it's because it's the underground backyard wrestling. Are you like, yo?
You 100%.
Okay.
You were hyped.
Because if it's me there, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, that guy just broke his back.
No, that would be me. I'd be panicking. I would black out from the panic.
Just from the panic?
Well, like, have you ever, like, something so traumatic has happened to you that you, like, time jump ahead 10 minutes and don't remember anything?
Okay, I'm gonna just re-say that out loud. Have I ever had anything so traumatic happen to me that I've blacked out and I've fast-forwarded to 10 minutes in the future? I don't think there's been anything, luckily, in my life that has been so traumatic that I've physically blacked out and I've awoken 10 minutes in the future. Now, I'm guessing you have, and what I would say, Nick, is just keep that lid on and talk to a professional, all right? We don't need to air that out right now.
By blacking out, I don't mean, like, going unconscious. I just mean I don't remember.
No, 100%.
Oh, okay.
It's a blank slate. Yeah, you were walking and talking and existing for 10 minutes post whatever happened to you, and I gotta say, you keep that lid on, you talk to us, or we can talk about it privately afterwards.
Well, can I tell you one? It didn't happen to me.
It happened multiple times?
Yeah, it's happened multiple times.
To you?
Yeah.
You're saying that you've blacked out and have woken 10 minutes exactly
multiple
times.
That was just a
It could have been days,
just a minute.
right? All right, what's one?
One was
easy. No, easy. Just what? Let's.
This one is
Okay.
He got shot in the eye with a BB gun, point blank range. And I remember when it happened, I just remember hearing his scream, and I teleported to the kitchen, and I was like, "Dad, Mom, David lost his eye."
I just like. I love the idea of like seeing the singer. You're just like, oh. Uh-oh, Nick blacked out again.
I remember yelling at my dad because he just sat there, and I was like, "What are you doing? Hurry up!" He's just like, calm down.
He's got 2 eyes, Nick. Calm down. Oh, God. Documentaries revolving around backyard wrestling show just how dedicated the wrestlers are to the craft. Some, even in their younger years, commit to blading to cover themselves in their own blood and make for a more brutal-looking match, which is when you take a little razor, you cut a thin piece of skin on your head, and you just bleed like a pig. Other backyard wrestlers recount getting choke slammed by their friends so hard that they thought that they were going to die. In more extreme cases, people would flip jump off the rafters and land on their heads, full scorpion, which when I see these, that's when I'm always, that's when anything with like the neck and back, that's when I'm like, that was not planned. There's no way to choreograph you bending like a scorpion and slamming 300 pounds of, weight onto the ground, right? You're always surprised by the amount of people that are influenced to doing their own performances. Even Mega 64, our buddies there, Garrett, he does it too. He posts that shit all the time on his Instagram. It's insane, but like the amount of like training you have to do for that. I'm always surprised that people, especially in like older people as well, who are clearly like, I know Garrett does a ton of shit with Mega 64 to also have the time as well on top of that to perform, choreograph, and then do shows. It's just, I mean, there's such a level of love and dedication to it that it's like, I'm always fascinated that the wrestling phenomenon has that reach. In another viral backyard clip, a man by the name of Justin began his entrance by leaping into the ring, but unfortunately his knees were locked. Both legs bent back and snapped, leading to multiple surgeries and $200,000 worth of medical bills. People running into the ring have got to watch out. Speaking of Vince McMahon again, did you see the video of him when he runs up and he jumps into the ring and he destroys both of his hamstrings and he can't stand up, so he's just sitting there and he's like keeping his performance going, but he snapped both of his hamstrings. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. No, I've never seen that.
That's why every time I'm like, I don't feel like I'd have a very cool ring entrance. I feel like it'd be very, once again, it'd be like a fat kid like dipping his toes into a pool.
What would your song be?
I mean, like, I don't know. Am I trying to be memorable? Crazy Frog. Uh-oh, here comes the Toad. And I'd call myself the Toad. Old news interviews in the early 2000s had people admitting to seeing their friends get paralyzed, crack their ribs, and even have their arms randomly turn green, presumably from a serious infection. Yeah, like how randomly. I don't know why his arms started turning green. As if it's like a glow stick, like he's just... and it's just green all of a sudden. Yo! As you would imagine, these dangerous stunts have resulted in serious brain damage and even death. Real wrestling also has its fair share of risky moves, but the pros are trained to take bumps and minimize damage. Meanwhile, the teenager in a faded Hellraiser shirt probably isn't learning how to land on his back without exploding his spine. Some of the worst injuries we've seen can explain why the WWE was so incessant about telling children not to mimic what they saw during the program. Probably because also, I would imagine, editor fact check, there had to have been some legal thing that happened to prompt that.
It's the whole thing of Billy
someone got sued. Yeah, exactly.
Billy saw it on TV.
He saw it, so he thought he could do it. Therefore, they got sued and they settled out of court. And then all of a sudden, now they put that after every program, While backyard wrestling is not a shortcut into the big leagues, many well-known wrestlers have gotten their start slowly honing their skills wrestling in their backyards. This would include big names like CM Punk as well as Nick and Matt Massey from the Young Bucks. Backyard wrestling may not be the phenomenon it once was, but it's by no means gone. Across the internet, you'll still find people creating backyard wrestling content. Not only does this still include young kids messing around in their backyards, but full-on productions with camera crews and a loyal online following. And I think like there's even certain leagues and stuff that host it in backyards, but I wonder if that's just to keep it in the tradition of it being like it's meant for a backyard audience. It's supposed to be a very like DIY style thing, while it is a legitimate product that you can go see or buy tickets to. During its heyday, backyard wrestling was so beloved because it was accessible and simply a fun thing to participate in with your friends. But in terms of danger, backyard wrestling doesn't hold a candle to another form of wrestling that has been around for decades. We're talking about death match wrestling. Death match wrestling is an event in which anything is on the table. Wrestlers still act out storylines and moves, but the stunts are far more violent and dangerous. It's almost a challenge to the wrestlers to make the stunts as shocking and as a spectacle as possible. While the WWE and larger promotions also have no rules or no disqualifier matches, it tends to shy away from the ultra violence, and underground promotions embrace their death matches. 9 times out of 10, clips you see online will involve glass, and people are usually being slammed in the head with fluorescent light bulbs or thrown through glass planes. Anything that will cause small cuts, he will be bleeding like a goddamn pig. It's brutal.
Barbed wire.
The barbed wire shit is fucked. Yeah, having like a bundle of barbed wire and then having your friend like body slam you through it. Brutal. The audience has even, on occasion, been sprayed with residual glass shards and even blood. But front row viewers know this is part of the course. Though there were early versions of extreme wrestling that date as far back as the 1930s, the death matches we see only truly got their start in the late 80s and 90s. Wrestler Atsushi Onita is responsible for many of the match style's most popular characteristics. He founded the Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling promotion in 1989, which popularized the barbed wire deathmatch style of wrestling, featuring explosions and violent storytelling. Probably inspired by some of the wrestlers of the 80s, but wanted that more extreme kick, right? Something that wasn't so family friendly, which is, I will say, the WWE has always tried to cater to in some way, is young 12-year-old boys, you know, and then they grow up and they show their sons and vice versa kind of thing.
They say, it was real for me.
Jesus Christ.
You seen that clip?
That scared me. Yeah, I don't think so.
You haven't seen that clip?
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean,
Wait, where is he saying this at?
I don't know. He just
He has a mic? You're holding up like he has a mic, so he's in some kind of like room. Okay, it was real for him. A few years later, Big Japan Pro Wrestling hit the scene in 1995 and innovated on Atsushi's original concept. They began creating a wide variety of gimmick matches that the WWE wouldn't even consider airing on television. Among these gimmick rule sets are tons of animal-themed matches. Quite literally, dangerous animals would be placed in the middle of the ring for wrestlers to interact with. Fuck. One of which is showcased in a match between Mitsuhiro Matsunaga and Kanedo Nagasaki, where a tank of piranhas sat in the middle, and the only way to win was to have one wrestler hold their opponents inside the tank for 10 seconds. There's also the Scorpion Death Match, in which large cacti are placed in all four corners of the ring, and a tank full of scorpions is placed in the middle. Can you imagine getting kicked into a fucking cactus turnbuckle? And the thing too is, like, these guys are just as professional in terms of being like, I know I'm going into that cactus turnbuckle, you know? I know I'm gonna get slammed into a fucking a tub of scorpions. To psychologically be okay with that, and also just to like train your body to just be like, I don't give the pain, I don't give a fuck anymore. It would take a couple, I mean, I'd have to be like, I'm trying to think about a world where in my mind I'm like, yeah, okay.
Do you think they practice getting kicked in the cactus too?
You'd have to think so. Like, I don't think that you would go in doing that, not having experienced it before. So at least this way you kind of know what's coming, maybe? I mean, I could be wrong. No,
I bet you they do it. You gotta at least feel it once before you get on stage.
Yeah, it's like a cop getting tased. Or pepper sprayed or whatever. As if that means anything. Like, what does that do for people? Other events in the BJW include the Firestone Death Match. For this event, electrified heaters wrapped in barbed wire are placed in the corners of the ring. I feel like a guy just owned a junkyard, and he was like, that still works, and it'll burn you like high hell. What's interesting is the backyard element seeping into this death match style quality, where it is things that you would find at your house and just be like, wouldn't it suck to fucking get kicked into that? But it kind of rules, you know what I mean? There's like a mysticism about that that's really fun. We're like, that is weird. But it probably literally was a guy being like, yeah, I brought these from my house, so we could use these. And the Taipei Death Match, where both fighters wrap their fists in rope, cover them in honey and broken glass before boxing each other. That just feels irresponsible. It should come as no surprise that veterans of the deathmatch are covered head to toe in scars and puncture wounds. These scars are how many wrestlers earn respect of their opponents and fans. Many wrestlers who are just starting out have publicly stated they wish their backs were more mangled like their idols. It's scars, it's battle marks, they're trophies, Nick. As deathmatches continue to grow and spread worldwide, wrestlers came up with even more insane stunts to shock audiences. In some instances, power tools have been moved from the shed and into the wrestling ring. For example, one wrestler named Nick Mondo had a weed whacker used on his torso. According to him, this resulted in 1 to 2 weeks of recovery and brutal scarring. Yeah, I mean, that's bits of your, chunks of your flesh are coming off with that. No matter how stale things may get, there's always a new nightmarish idea to keep things interesting. If getting cut with barbed wire wasn't enough, deathmatch events will introduce salt, lemon juice, and even wasabi, which are poured on the injured wrestlers as they scream in pain. In the past, event organizers would wrap barbed wire around gas-soaked rags, light them on fire, a practice they called a flaming barbed wire match. What's crazy is that these are all basic inclusions in your average deathmatch. Championship matches will push the envelope even further with explosives. These explosives were placed either on the sides of the ring or a few feet away, usually triggered when people were pinned or thrown out of the ring. Most of the most famous examples of this was the FMW no rope electrified barbed wire swimming pool dynamite double hell death match, which had wrestlers put on a boat and brought to a ring in the middle of a pool. Every time a wrestler was thrown into the water, large large explosives would send plumes of smoke into the air as the crowd erupted with excitement. While deathmatch wrestling certainly has a cult following, there are a fair share of detractors, some of which are wrestling fans that view the niche subgenre as trashy in a way that ruins the reputation of wrestling as a whole. Why don't you have some fun in your life, my God? Oh God, that makes WWE look, come on. That's not classy. This is classy. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who are you? Who are you?
Pretty good.
Is that good?
Who are you? You suck. You're a no talent.
You're a nobody. You're nothing. While many aspects of deathmatch wrestling are controlled, it is far more common to be genuinely injured here than in most other wrestling promotions. Well-known wrestler Nick Gage is a fan favorite that has had one of the largest deathmatch careers in the scene. In 2010, he had 2 arteries in his arm sliced open, leaving him to nearly bleed to death on the ground next to the ring. That almost became a deathmatch. There you go. But see, that's, once again, it's just one of those things where you have to have people that you trust to do it. Was that a fluke? What happened? But can you imagine you can't even scream for help. You'd have no, you'd be like, it'd take somebody to come up and be like, oh, by the way, this guy's dying, you know? And then the people, the fans that are there, that's just part of the show.
Could you imagine screaming for help and people think it's a bit? Help!
That's a nightmare. Help! And people are like, woo! Looking down at you on the ground. Another well-known wrestler from Mexico, Hector Perez, was suspended indefinitely due to an event that transpired during a death match. At one point, he knocked his opponent out unconscious after chucking a brick directly at his head. He was hospitalized with a fractured skull, and while in the hospital, he had to undergo an emergency surgery as his brain trauma caused a blood clot to form in his fucking skull, dude. And perhaps the most gruesome injury occurred during an IWA Mid-South match between wrestlers Madman Pondo and Mean Mitch Page. As the match carried on, Pondo would smash a grandfather clock over Mitch's head, leaving a severe injury. A piece of glass from the face of the clock sliced the side of Mitch's head and it hit an artery, resulting in him bleeding out in the ring. EMTs would arrive on the scene and get Mitch into an ambulance, where he would die and be revived on the way to the hospital. Mitch would only take a 30-day break away from deathmatch wrestling before hopping back into the ring to continue his career, which is just fucking insane. But see, that's the thing, is like, even when fucking these injuries happen, I think the people that are that into it, they know. You never know, especially if you're doing deathmatch wrestling. You got to know that you any little slip up could fuck with each other, which is also why I think, once again, people that are like in the WWE space, well, it's not real wrestling. I'm like, the level of choreography to drive a grandfather clock onto somebody day in, day out and not have it slice his artery open, is that not insane? Insane choreography to do that. You know, as extreme and downright terrifying as some underground wrestling subgenres can be, they say a lot about the undying love wrestling fans have for their craft. I mean, even seeing Garrett from Mega 64 do his thing, or dude, I've seen this one guy on Instagram a lot and it fucking rules. I think what's his fucking name? He says it's just the pageantry, the love for it. It's infectious, you know? It's the thing that, like, when I look at WWE, I never want to actually watch the wrestling matches. I don't really give a fuck. It's impressive. It is what it is. I'm not into the whole storytelling thing, but watching the documentaries, there is a captivating amount of like love and care they give for the craft that makes it infectious. Like you do buy into it, which is why I think sometimes when you watch these documentaries, you're like, holy fuck. At least for me, I get totally hooked. Many of these people literally give their blood, sweat, and tears to put on a good performance, whether it's for a big crowd or a couple of friends with a video camera. While the latter of the two we've discussed today is pretty intense, there's no shortage of underground events to attend or follow online. If you find yourself tired of WWE and other big promotions, perhaps trying experiencing a local indie promotion for a more authentic experience, or stick with WWE, and if you're lucky, you can watch Jelly Roll slam your favorite wrestler through a Slim Jim branded table for the 3rd time in a month. That's fun! Until next time, guys, we will see you then. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're going to talk about Goodwill pickers. Yes, chances are you've been to a Goodwill thrift store at some point in your life, or you've at least heard of it. People donate their unwanted stuff and customers can browse around and potentially buy something decent for relatively cheap, all right? Relatively. Goodwill Industries is a non-profit organization founded in 1902 by a man named Edgar J. Helms. And after collecting goods and clothing from wealthy areas in Boston, he hired less fortunate people to repair and resell them, all right? You take fancy rich people stuff and you have the poor people come in and they'll fix it up and then you sell it to the poor people for a profit. There you go. This is what started Goodwill, which is not only a thrift store, but a network of over 150 autonomous organizations worldwide that aim to provide jobs and rehabilitation to less fortunate people and those with disabilities. Sounds like a pretty good deal, right, Nick? You're helping the poor, you're helping the disabled.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? While this company came from humble beginnings, it was evolved into something much more chaotic and dangerous. So today, we're going to look into Goodwill's shady business practices, as well as the never-ending war zone created by the obsessive Goodwill shoppers. And let me tell you, there are some obsessive shoppers out there, all right? Goodwill, despite seeming endlessly charitable, is not without its controversies. Like with everything, you're going to have a little something shady, but Goodwill just, it goes off and it says, you know what, we're a charity, we're a nonprofit. And that's where this thing gets a little dicey, in my opinion. Goodwill uses a large percentage of the revenue to fund training programs for those that struggle to find work, which is a good thing. They also pay enormous salaries to those running each individual organization, and some CEOs, like Stephen Loughborough, received over $904,000 in 2022 alone.
This is a nonprofit.
It's a nonprofit organization, right? I mean, it's an important job that he's running, Nick. What do you think? Do you think that somebody in a nonprofit should be allocating those funds, or does it seem like a Ponzi scheme to just be like, we'll take a large portion, but then we pay our little crew handsomely? Is that fair or unfair?
I think it's unfair. I think if you're a nonprofit, just like the Hank Hill episode, remember when they freaked out? We made profit!
We made profit. While it's common for nonprofit organizations to pay their higher-ups good salaries, they are typically scaled down from traditional for-profit businesses for the sake of public perception, because once again, for-profit is different than nonprofit. Our company's not supposed to make money, we're supposed to take everything that we make and give it back to whatever organization. For these people, the people that can't find work, people with disabilities, that kind of stuff. That's the code. At the same time, if I can get a crisp mill off the top of it, why not? Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college, Harry used to work with people, I forget what they're called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on, like, the output. Because they're like, oh, you only stacked.
You did nothing. At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them, like, a place to be? And if that's the case, then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving, like, a child. When my mom used to work for this lawyer, he couldn't see at all, but my mom would hand him blank checks to sign to feel like he's still doing work. So it's kind of like that.
Here we go. A big, important check signed off. And she even gave him like a crayon, a crown. But this pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a coloring book. He's just like, all right, here I am filling out these checks for my important business. In 2019, due to a minimum wage increase, a branch of Goodwill Industries in Springfield sent letters to a dozen disabled workers that were part of the Job Skills program. They were told they were fired until rescinding their decision and apologizing due to the vicious pushback. What am I supposed to do? Pay these freaks? No fair wage for you. We can't keep you. They take their collars off. Go free. Run. In 2022, a woman that had previously worked in an assisted living facility posted a TikTok to discuss their qualms with Goodwill. According to her, many of the boys and girls living there worked at Goodwill due to their disabilities being paid less than $1 per hour.
Slave labor, man.
Slave labor. Goodwill? Slave labor. Like, I'm sure the person that is like running Goodwill is making, I mean, millions and millions. For a nonprofit, you're just like, can you not throw them off $7.25 an hour? During the job, one woman had soiled herself. Instead of sending her home, they gave her a choice: either keep working or swap to a used pair of underwear sold in the store. She ended up keeping her own pair on and finishing the rest of her shift in her own filth. I personally, as a shift lead, would have been like, why don't you go home? How many more hours you have left in your shift? We'll pay you the 66 cents. You know what I mean? How gross is it too? Go take one of the used panties. Also, let me tell you something else. If you buy something from Goodwill or any thrift store, you don't go home and wash it before you wear it.
What's wrong with that?
I don't trust that those people are actually washing the clothes before they put them out.
I think they wash them, but I'm thinking...
They say that they wash them. I think I saw like a blood stain on a shirt one time and I was like, huh? I think that's when you toss in the trash.
Oh, that'll come out.
Also, it was like a little kid shirt. I was like, Jesus. Christ.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs. We have our own flavor, raw meat. Go drink raw meat right now. Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat. Gamer Subs, 0 sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options. Raw meat. Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMeat and checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Go drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. I'm not even joking.
For those that wanted to fight for better treatment in the workplace, their efforts to unionize were met with aggressive and overwhelming union-busting efforts. In 2024, 3 notorious union-busting firms were hired, pressuring people into one-on-one meetings and having their work heavily surveilled. It's funny to think that they brought in union-busting for, like, mentally disabled... physically disabled people, and they're just like, your job's not that hard. What the fuck are you talking about? And this is far from the only controversy that they've had. In 2017, in Sacramento, Goodwill was fined over $100,000 from safety violations that led to a 26-year-old dock worker being crushed to death by heavy machinery. A truck driver accidentally released a cable holding a trash bin, which had fallen on a worker named Abraham Garza. His skull was pinned between the bin and the trash compactor, killing him soon after. David Goody, who witnessed the tragic accident, was blamed for his death due to supposed negligence, despite warning them on multiple occasions about the company's inadequate training and potential safety hazards.
He's like, I don't know how to operate this.
What am I supposed to do? Regardless, they denied that the fatal accident was their doing and terminated Goody a week later, banning him from that location entirely, as if he's like, what, I can't get my shorts here anymore?
Do you think he kept coming back?
Yeah, he's like, well, the deals are too good. Goody, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here, Goody. It seemed that Goodwill had a track record of injuries due to improper training, and in 2014 and 2017, 2 people were killed in forklift accidents, and apparently the test to obtain the forklift license was impossible to fail and took less than half an hour, which I want to say I worked at FedEx for a little bit. It took, I think it was like, I'm not even joking, like 4 weeks of training. It wasn't half an hour, let me tell you that. One of the most fascinating things about Goodwill is the chaos surrounding Goodwill outlets. I did not know about this phenomenon, which is different from the stores. Like a Goodwill store is going to be different than the Goodwill outlets itself, and there's a whole culture behind Goodwill outlet shoppers. One of these, I guess, parasites is what you might want to call them. The guy who helps me make all the puppets on this channel, Adam or Creature Kid, is, I mean, a fiend. He's addicted. And I think it really does build addiction. Like, I think that the people who are these Goodwill outlet shoppers, they're addicted to going. When retail Goodwill stores fail to sell their products, they end up being sent to Goodwill outlets as a last-ditch effort to get rid of them. You throw your unused shit into one of the Goodwill donation bins. From there, they're sorted, they go to a store, and if it doesn't sell at the store, it goes back here. Sometimes, too, if there's excess overflow, they'll just go straight to the outlets. And if it doesn't sell at the outlet, it's going into a landfill. Other items include those that are in poor condition and not deemed fit to sell at traditional retailers. I don't really know the process of how they actually go through and sift through stuff, but just know that the Goodwill outlet, it has everything. Everything you could ever want is in this outlet. It's insane. The outlets, also referred to as the bins, have a much bleaker vibe compared to a normal Goodwill. The items are loosely organized and piled into large blue bins for customers to purchase by the pound. And every 30 minutes, bins are wheeled out by the workers and replaced with brand new bins full of new trash, basically, for you to sift through. Every 30 minutes, you're getting a new fix, which people will be there all day. I mean, I think it's people that, one, hoarders, Adam, and also people like resellers, people that go to the bins or they'll go to these other places and they'll sell stuff on like eBay, Amazon, all that kind of shit. While some people visit Goodwill outlets to grab a cheap vintage shirt or two, others take it far, far more seriously. Their main goal is to grab the most valuable things they can find so they can resell them online for higher prices, typically. There are some, like I want to say, there are some collectors and hoarders. You know who you are. You might be watching this right now. These people are referred to as Goodwill pickers. Because this has become a legitimate way to make good money, these people can very quickly feel threatened by neighboring shoppers, and some will sit and shop for an entire day, becoming territorial when others start to encroach on their space. Hey, hey! I'm looking at this one. Get out! And they have to box them out and that kind of stuff. Start with people's money, dude. They're so desperate to resell an item that looks valuable that they will sometimes pay people directly in order to transfer it over to their cart. This means they're willing to pay people to have something that still needs to be paid for inside the store. There are many stories of people stumbling across cold hard cash within these bins, like a woman who found $2,000 inside of a dirty jacket, or another customer finding $40,000 hidden inside of a used couch.
That's grandma's little nest egg.
I mean, how crazy is that? But you hear these stories, and of course people, they'll look through everything. I mean, spend meticulous hours digging through stuff in hopes of finding that. I mean, I would buy a couch, stab it open, and be like, at what point is it, it's worth it? Many bin shoppers advise people to check all the pockets of certain garments, as there's good chance that you might find hidden treasures. Because there's an unlimited potential for big finds like this, shoppers revert to their base instincts, doing whatever they can to survive in an environment reminiscent of the ruthless animal kingdom, right? We're basically calling them like gorillas. We're calling them cavemen, I think is what we're saying. Hordes of people wait behind the doors until the very second they open, descending onto the products like pigs to a bright blue trough. Some stores have shoppers that are so feral that the staff has to scream, push, and shove in order to get them behind the designated line as they begin the next rotation of bins and items. Back! I'm like, crawling over. I want to look at that purse. I want to look at that purse. I like to think that the Goodwill, like the staff too, has like batons and We talked about the people earlier getting 22 cents an hour. Those are people at like retail stores. There's no way they're putting handicapped people in these bin spots, are they? I mean, it really, I mean, like pushing those bins, it looks like, reminds me of the Indiana Jones thing. The kids in the carts, whatever. I mean, it reads like, I mean, it looks like slave labor, dude. One poster online admits that he simply does not have the energy to rummage around the newer bins because aggressive shoppers will easily plow through you to get to them. He compares the experience to being a weak, injured animal forced to feast on the scraps left behind by a pack of vultures. It's like, God, dude, get over here. So I can't look through the Chicago Bulls jackets anymore. I'm like a little bird. He also vents about t-shirt bros, referring to vintage shirt-loving people between 18 to 30 that seem to travel in packs, which is true. That's like a huge thing online of people going and like the garage sales and all kinds of stuff for vintage clothing nowadays. You know, it's just like a popular way to resell stuff online. And also, hype beast. Shopping alongside crowds like this often results in physical harm, something that online communities can endlessly attest to. And according to one man, an entire printer was thrown at him out of nowhere from an aggressive shopper. Some have even posted pictures of their injuries, like the woman who specifically shopped at the outlets with her mother in order to act as her bodyguard and protect her from overly aggressive shoppers. And one day, a woman purposely pushed a cart towards her, smashing it into her shin so badly that she almost threw up from the pain. She ended up giving up on returning ever again due to the fear of getting injured. Listen, dude, don't hate the players, hate the game, right? One disgruntled shopper explains how she was bitten by a crazy woman who wanted her to move away from an item she was reaching for. It's not uncommon for outlet shoppers to be threatened or attacked with blades either. In one instance, a man witnessed a shopper slash their own friend's neck over an item they both wanted. What? Another shopper saw a man sprinting around the store, swinging a machete at people. He had to be tackled by guards or removed from the store. In one story, a man found a mug with the words, "F you," on it. The man put it in his cart, only to be nearly stabbed outside by a meth head who was furious over him, taking all the good loot. Getting into pirate territory now. On many occasions, there have been full street fights outside the store due to disputes from competitive shoppers. Even young kids will get into aggressive confrontations over minor disputes, and one shopper was shoved by a Gen Z kid who wanted to grab an item, only for an older man to retaliate by flipping him like a quarter and knocking the wind out of him. People that are experienced Goodwill pickers know that it's important to bring a large blanket or other type of material to cover the items in the cart when they step away to dig into the bins. Otherwise, you can run the risk of a shopper seeing your haul and stealing from your cart when your back is turned. I bet you there's shoppers that bring baby diapers. They're wearing diapers. Some people will even shamelessly engage in a tug of war with a complete stranger for a garment if it is potentially worth anything, either to them or monetarily. Stealing is a rampant issue to the point where some people will crowd around the exits just to swipe things out of your hands. Like how the people are like, the Goodwill staff are like, well, what can we do? They're here to stay. Things can escalate even further when shoppers encounter organized groups of people that show up with the goal of dominating the entire store. This is detailed in a wild story by an outlet shopper. They were delighted to find a selection of designer products in the bins right for the taking. Oh, out of nowhere, 5 or 6 overweight women entered the store. Overweight women? 5 or 6 overweight women enter the store alongside a man that supposedly, this is what they're reporting, he reeked of. They started targeting random groups of people and harassing them. The shopper even overheard the smelly ringleader directing the large woman to shove older people out of the way.
You shove him.
Falls over. Their goal was to intimidate the more reserved people so nobody would come for their items they wanted. When someone tried to approach them, they seemingly pretended to be deaf and started acting confused about what was going on around them. Huh? What? Are you holding to me? Yeah, it probably could do without that, but shoppers aren't even allowed to film inside the store. People suspect that it's not just to preserve people's privacy, but to persuade people not to show just how chaotic the outlets on a day-to-day basis are. Also, I think too, because there's so much broken glass, there's illegal shit you could find, all kinds of stuff. I think that if you were able to record stuff and you were able to do that, I think that there's more legal cases that could show up as well. You could cut your hand on glass, or you could find drugs. I know I think Adam or Mariah, she found a gun. Some people will sneak in cameras to make videos showcasing the life of a Goodwill reseller. But not all the people at a Goodwill outlet are aggressive. And in fact, some are just straight up odd. There are people that would enter the store specifically to pick up and smell the dirty underwear, having zero intention to actually buy any of the products. One man in particular made people so uncomfortable that he was banned from the store.
That's fucked up.
No, it's not. To go in there and be like,
He's not hurting anyone.
Yes, you are.
He's what?
Like, in a way, he's hard, for sure. There's no way he's like, oh, I mean, like, come on. He's probably like, oh, of course you'd be like, oh, come on. You can't smell some used panties? He's like, uh-oh, period panties. Puts it over his head. Walk around, he's like, they call him Frankenstein. One freaking shopper recounted a man that would show up just to sniff the used bedding and furiously masturbate on them almost every night. How about that one, Nick?
Well,
how about that one?
That's different. If you're masturbating, that's different.
What do you think? The guy's going, he is hard. Does it not make you uncomfortable that a guy is hard, actively hard? If I told you right now when I was recording, I'm like, I record only when I'm hard. That'd be a workplace.
If that's
we need to put a curtain on your door or something. There needs to be, you need a lock on your door.
How many people, like when you go to Costco, how many people you think are hard?
I would assume not a lot.
But they're out there to roam free.
Okay, let me tell you the difference. This, if you went to Costco, if somebody went up to like a panty section, a guy, he had a Costco dog and he was eating his, is that something where you're like, well, that guy should probably not be doing that?
Now.
Well, okay. Well, now the puzzle's kind of creating a bit of a picture for me. What are you talking about?
In Costco, that's weird. I just feel like in the outlets.
In the outlet, to me,
it's trash. It's trash.
But see, that's what makes it even weirder, is that they're dirty clothes and he's going in and smelling them. That's what I'm saying.
It's going to be thrown away anyway. Who's buying used panties at the outlets?
I'm not advocating that it's not trash. I'm just saying that a man going in there and only smelling panties, that's a character I probably wouldn't want around myself or anybody else.
You've kind of changed my mind.
Twisted my arm. Anyways, the guy who masturbates on beddings, on many occasions, he would go until completion, only seeing him get chased out on one occasion by angry staff members. One time. Other times, people are just like, okay, that's a hazard zone. Throw your jacket over that.
See, that's a biohazard, because now if someone touches that,
we're done. Some customers would enter the store for no reason other than to pee all over the items and leave right away, which is kind of fucked up. What do you get out of that? Besides, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lay epic troll, but like what?
It's like a dog dominating their space.
Because people shoot their loads on people, or they pee on people sometimes, and I think it's like a sexual thing too. To me, it's all sexual. One man attempted to rob the store of multiple shirts by putting them all on at the same time, and a staff member watched him put on 13 shirts before trying to inconspicuously leave the store. I like how he's like walks in super skinny, walks out, and he's like,
do you think the staff member's like, I want to see how many shirts he can put on?
100%. When he was caught, he tried to play dumb until eventually giving up and taking off all the shirts, including the ones that belonged to him. He walked out of the store shirtless. I would too. I'd be like, I'm sorry, there you go. You guys can keep them, resell that one. My Tasmanian devil dressed up as Scarface shirt. You can keep that one. And according to one man, he saw a man buying a toilet seat with shit all over the bottom of it, holding it close while eating a donut. Even without the insane shoppers wreaking havoc, the outlet is plenty dangerous on its own. People often wear sturdy gloves due to the potential to touch drugs, broken glass, or other disgusting substances, pee, piss, whatever. Pee and piss are the same thing, but many have reported finding mice dead and alive deep inside the bins. And in one instance, a live baby bat crawled out from under a used couch.
I thought I was gonna say a live baby.
I was really hoping it was just going to end on baby. If anything, f it, keep baby. According to another post, a shopper was bumped by a woman's car only to have her hand slam into a broken glass and slice her thumb wide open. The shopper ran over to a first aid kit the staff had provided, only to find that it was completely empty. Oh, Because the items in the bins are not thoroughly checked, it can lead to some insane finds that can be extremely dangerous. One man opened a pocket knife that was covered in some sort of illicit substance that caused him to be high for several hours. Oh, is it a Coke knife?
Could be maybe LSD.
Something like that. If you open it, he's like, what is that?
Yeah, and Coke makes sense.
Yeah, he sit there, he opens it up, he's like, whoa. Yeah, he didn't complain. On various other occasions, people have found loaded weapons. And in Miami, a shopper found a gun that he assumed was a toy. He started playing around with it, only to end up shooting someone for real.
How does that happen?
Oh, this has a good weight to it. Bang, 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 bang. What do you mean? I thought it was a toy. Yeah, right, dude.
I was gonna say, that's just an excuse.
That's an excuse again. A lot of this stuff is definitely, wait, this is real? In Florida, one shopper brought home a baby bouncer still in its original packaging. After gifting it to her friend during a baby shower, however, it was revealed to contain a Massberg 715T semi-automatic rifle. How'd you not know that? You know what I mean?
That's a good find, though. That's
a huge find. Actually, can I get that back? It's my baby's now. At one person's Goodwill, he watched someone discover a flare gun in the bins. He immediately grabbed it, pointed it at a ceiling, and shot it without second thought.
Mindless children.
It really is. Oh my God, what? Oh, it's real. Whoa. I like the idea that's just an excuse for everything. Oh my God, wait, this is real?
To be fair, I feel like I would be one of those guys.
You are smelling panties and you're doing whatever the fuck you want in there, apparently. Another deadly weapon that people report finding on multiple occasions are live grenades. In Oregon, an entire building had to be shut down after a World War II era grenade was found in the bins. That is awesome. Do you think it was like the pipe bomb one? It's like a long and it has like the little thing at the end.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Maybe. Yeah.
Those are sick. I always like throwing those in video games.
That was World War II?
I think so.
That was World War I. I don't know.
Splitting hairs, dude. In Augusta, someone discovered a box containing military-grade grenades and mortars. A bomb squad had to come down to secure the items before they could potentially detonate. And there is no shortage of weird items that have been found at Goodwill outlets. People often find abundance of sex toys like dirty dildos, silicone asses, and blow-up dolls. And some people have even found used condoms. Adult diapers, full diapers, and fresh turds have been reported as well. Other strange finds consist of things like large glass jars filled with mercury, as well as bloody hospital gowns. How the f did that end up there? Also, mercury? Oh, the alchemist down the road donated all of his stuff to Goodwill. Given how insanely cheap it is to bring home massive amounts of products from Goodwill outlets, people have found that it is extremely dangerous for people with hoarding tendencies. People who have hoarders in their family despise Goodwill because of how it leads them to pile on more and more needless junk. But to be fair, you're gonna find that junk anywhere. If it isn't a Goodwill, it's a trash can. It can be wherever.
Yeah, they're gonna jump in a trash bin and
so,
get it.
It's a hoarder's paradise, but still, you can't point the finger there. You know, and talking about this Goodwill outlet thing, I had to go look for myself. Is it as crazy as people make it out to be? These people online, this culture, is it as crazy as they say? Well, we had to go find out for ourselves and see if we could find some sick stuff. So let's go.
We should leave $100 for them to fight.
These are one of the McDonald's buckets I didn't get.
Are you serious?
It's a boo bucket. Yeah.
Oh, really? There we go. What do you think was in the boot?
Mousetrap. No.
Look, it fits.
Throw it on, dude. Throw it on.
It's too small. It won't work.
Sure, man. We got some nice flooring here for Nick's office.
Yeah, so I can play on the ground.
So you have tummy time in your room.
Hey, sir, there can't be any recording.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Adam at Creature Kid, and today we're talking about the Goodwill bins. My favorite place to shop that I try to get everyone to go shop at. Hunter and Nick like to make fun of me about the Goodwill bins, but my love and passion for it is more of salvaging things that are moments away from being thrown away. Some of the things we found over the past couple days, this is a tiny beautiful silver-plated piece here. This is probably 1920s. We're gonna use it for a movie prop, so it's exactly what we need. This tiny little violin here is about as tiny as it can get. This is a perfect prop we're gonna use that only cost a couple dollars. If you know Pokemon, you know what that is. Shadowless Blastoise. At a perfect time, we were working on a project that was The Thing influenced. This was in a box of DVDs. It's Pro-Life, which is a horror movie, autographed by John Carpenter right there. One of the weirder things is a gold tooth in the bottom of a purse. You see it with the root still on it. This beautiful watercolor painting. I mean, look at that. Insane. The only thing written on it is a little cutout, Angel's Cooking, Interior Living Room. That's from a script, right? Interior Living Room. It's a set. I figured out Angel's Cooking was a working title for a movie called We're No Angels, which is a Humphrey Bogart film from 1955. That would have been 10 minutes away from going into a dumpster. Let's look at what Maddie found today at the bins.
So I'm a huge fan of vintage luggage pieces. This is actually a vintage carry-on from Escort, which is a pretty cool luggage company. This weird little cowboy purse. This purse, which is very tacky, but it is Loungefly, and that is a really sellable brand if you're trying to like make an income off of resales. I think this is maybe one of my favorite pieces that I got today. It's a little Captain Caveman. You can always find really good office supplies, usually still sealed. Painter's tape is so expensive, but at the bins, it's by weight. Adam actually picked this one out for me. 1978 full color calendar of Elvis, made in 78. I just finished a short film that takes place in the 70s, and a lot of that stuff came from the bins that was authentically dated. This is probably the best thing that we found today. This Blockbuster membership card. This is from 2007, so it's a real antique. This is a VHS tape. It contains the OJ trial.
In short, the bins is the best.
It's great for the environment. It's great for history. The bins is just the greatest.
There's no downside to it, except for where's the money going? Because it's not going anywhere good, I'm sure.
It's always fascinating to see just how quickly people let greed take over them when coming to the face-to-face with a good deal. Whether it's Black Friday deals or cheap used clothing, it seems to turn people into complete animals, going absolutely feral. As dangerous and insane as Goodwill outlets can get, people swear by them as a way to find hidden treasure and always come back for more. If you're going to attempt visiting one of these stores, just make sure to do— Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about weddings. Hey, who here is married? Raise your hand. Nick, you're not married, dude, so don't raise your hand. Weddings are honestly, got something in my tooth. I think it's a cheese puff. Weddings are a beautiful, beautiful day meant for people who love each other. They can also be days for people to ruin their lives. Want good things to happen, but actually bad things happen. So today we're gonna be looking at a lot of crazy weddings, but there's really no better person on this earth that I could do this with than my lovely wife. Wife? Yay! Very nice.
Why don't you guys start off? Did anything happen on your wedding?
Well, I was gonna say, if anything, before we start going into this big document, shut up!
He's gonna tell
Shut up!
and bitch about it.
I'll tell you what I thought our wedding day was like, and then you can talk about it. Or do you want to go first?
Well, I'll go first because
You go first then. Okay, I'm not a fucking liar. Give me a rundown of our wedding day.
It was at a beach, and we invited his mom and told her we were just gonna do some photos. It turned out it was our wedding, and I came in on a horse down a dune, and the sun was setting, and we got married. It was very pretty, and we took a couple photos. We had some cupcakes, and we had like a drink or two, and then it was a nice day. Don't even talk about the horse going up the hill because it was not that big of a deal.
Let me at least say you looked stunning. You look very beautiful. Hold on. The horse on this day almost ruined my entire wedding experience. First off,
His name was Pistol.
Well, fuck Pistol,
He's
dude.
a good boy.
No, he was a big, ugly, big, farty horse. And she comes down this dune. My mom is wasted. So was the person that is renting the horses, and they're screaming the whole time. It was like very white trash. But what happened afterwards, and the ceremony was fine. We have cupcakes and all that. But then I had to walk her back up the hill. Mind you, this is my first time in maybe 15 years doing anything with a horse. And I'm barefoot having to go up this sandy hill. And Allison's scolding me all the way up. She scolded me. She's just like, come on, pull him. People are like, watch your foot. Break your foot. He'll stomp your foot. And I knew somebody who's got their foot fucking broken from that.
Sand, it wouldn't break your foot.
It absolutely, that horse is huge. Pistol was a big boy. More of the story is I'm huffing and puffing up this fucking hill. She's scolding me. We get back up there. I'm drenched in sweat. And we basically just went home after that. But the horse almost ruined the day for me. I didn't say it ruined the day. I'm just saying that Pistol, the horse, I hope he's dead.
He's not.
I'll tell you what I did. This is also before I hit it big with YouTube. So that's how I knew she loved me. Was I gave the guy $20 and I said, you put that horse down.
They did offer to let me come in on a camel, and I said no because I wanted to be on the horse.
The camel would have been very funny, like an Arabian Night situation. If I had to grade our wedding, I'd give it a B-.
I put it in the S tier because we were originally going to plan this big wedding and venue and all this stuff, and then COVID
Well,
happened.
I'm a show pony.
And
Maybe
then
I wanted
It
that.
turned out real nice.
It was all right.
And the cupcakes were good.
The cupcakes were very good. The bridesmaids that she has gave her like a weird bundle of twigs. And they were like, here, have this. And she still kept them. It's like a witch. So I think I haven't fully committed to that you're not a witch yet.
Little do you know there's a lock of hair in the middle of that bundle, and if I light it on fire, it will kill you.
Light it. Please light it. But no, we're going to start off with section 1. Actually, you say section 1, wedding accident.
Section 1, wedding accidents.
I need to be a lot more.
What do I say? Hold on. Section 1, wedding accidents.
That's better. The first one is ring bearer destroys bride. What a title. What does that mean? God, I hate Fail Army's intros.
The rings, please.
Oh God!
This guy,
He looks like he kills vampires.
I was gonna say he looks like a vampire. Actually, you just can't wear circle glasses in general. Also, I don't.
He looks tight.
If he
Doc Martens, are you kidding me?
he's got some nice Doc Martens. You know, if he took off that fucking gown, there'd be like a long trench coat.
Oh, you know, underneath all that, he's got a huge six-pack.
Oh God!
Oh God!
I
Isn't
see how she falls in. It seems like she just kind of gives up.
Oh God!
no? She like definitely
yeah,
tried.
okay.
That bitch definitely tried. She was like grabbing on and everything. Actually, she's the reason he fell in is because she fucking pulled him in.
took him down.
Don't people say though that like if something bad happens on your wedding, like a horse, that's like bad luck and you shouldn't get married?
I've heard before that it means you'll have a good marriage, like it's the opposite.
Well, then maybe we should have had our fucking horse stomp my foot then. I am
Yeah.
uncertain for this future. I am scared. If this was you, knowing you, if you fell in the pool, it would be a wrap. I don't think you can get back up and soldier on.
I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to be wet.
Next one here we have, oh, it's on Reddit, your favorite website. I love the slideshow, and it's just a guy with a selfie on like a cruise, and there's fireworks inside. That can't be a good idea.
I like how her hand was just deep in his ass. Oh, I see.
As soon as I saw the fireworks inside, I'm like, this isn't going to end well. And then you find out that there's like an entire vegetation like crops up on the fucking ceiling. What's funny though too is that like on the
use alcohol to put it out.
well, I thought it was a bottle of champagne. I think it's a bottle of water.
Oh, I thought it was champagne too.
I thought it was champagne
That's why
too.
I was like, oh, he's dancing all weird.
Yeah, I just like the PowerPoint is just the guy. It's like not even the couple. It's just
Well,
like
what if it's just FaceTime and it's like he's there.
well, it's like the ending of what is it, Inglourious Bastards, when the woman is on the screen on the theater at the end. It reminds me of that, of like burn. Oh my.
Wow.
This is actually turning into a tragedy. A wedding, no matter how small or big, is like one of the most stressful days of your life. Even if you're the bride and groom, it's like been.
No, it's worse for them.
You've spent months preparing this. Also, financially, probably crippled you. And I'm looking at all this, and I'm just thinking of like them being like, we didn't even get dinner.
If this happened at my wedding, I'd be like, God's real, and this is a sign.
Yeah, God is real, and I have done something that I've need to be punished. That's just unfortunate. I do like the cinematographer's just like not leaving. It'd be funny if you like passed out from the smoke.
Hey, they paid him to take video of the
Yeah,
wedding. He's
I
gonna
will
get the
finish the
footage.
wedding. Nick, this isn't the fucking Iran. Okay.
That's basically what happened in Iraq, though.
Iraq fire, 100 killed in blaze at wedding party.
Is it literally the same fireworks like they
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, someone needs to be like, we are not going to do the sparklers anymore inside. Oh my God, you've seen this. I've definitely, this is one of my favorite videos.
Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Myers.
Oh,
It just looks so painful.
that is 100% a fucking concussion.
And you know he got up so embarrassed, trying to like not look like he has any pain.
Everyone's like, oh! One of my favorite parts here, though, is he does a little Cosby shuffle. His equilibrium's all fucked up, and he can't actually stand.
Just severe brain damage.
She's like rubbing his head. She's like, are you okay?
He was just so excited.
Well, that's what I love is he's just like, big entrance. I'm going to make all the guys at the firm laugh. If I did that in a wedding, I'd just ragdoll, lay on the floor.
just do the soccer thing and be dead.
Yeah, do the soccer thing, be dead.
Oh, shoot.
Oh shoot, his pants fell down, dude.
Did not get the
Did
fit.
not get a belt.
He didn't go to the tailor.
Okay. You got him? I got him.
Fuck, I ruined it for my little girl.
That's so.
I do like the cameraman just like.
That's so. If that's her dad, it's like he just.
It's definitely your dad.
Not only is he fucking your daughter, he got pantsed at his wedding. He's just getting bullied by this husband.
This side of it.
Dude, honestly, at this point, I do feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
It's like his pants fell down. Like, let's all fucking grow up. Look how embarrassed he looks. He's like,
Also, his whole family and the husband's whole family saw it.
this is the literal first impression you're making with like a family as a whole. If there was also a time where the guy was like, you better treat her right, it all goes out the window. Because now he can also just be like, well, at least I have a fucking belt, dude. Did my pants fall down at the wedding in front of your daughter? They fell down at night when we consummated our marriage. The fucking cameraman needs to grow up, though, honestly.
He sounds like a 14-year-old.
Dude, I would
The
be,
spot.
I'd be fucking pissed. Like, it's really not that funny. I'd be like, I'd leave. I would definitely get so
I
flustered.
feel
I would
like
leave.
I'm pretty bad about stopping laughing, but I feel like I'd be able to.
I think
put
that
it together.
even if you're like sitting there, like doing one of those laughs where you're like silent, and you're like shaking, laughing. I don't think that you'd be audibly just like. This old man is not having it too. This pastor. Honestly, this is actually making me mad. Like I'm unironically getting super
Hey,
fucking mad.
They're starting their marriage joyful, happy. They're giggling.
How much did you like it though in this video? If she like turned the crowd, she's just like, stop! Don't laugh at him! Like, that's my dad! That's my dad! Like grabs, holds his pants up. He's like, I failed you, and he dies right there.
That dude is.
He's
dying.
actually crying. He's not even laughing. Yeah, the cameraman, I want to slap him in the fucking mouth. I'm actually done with this. Honestly, that made me so upset.
So me and my husband's minister went off script during our ceremony, and then this happened.
From my heart to yours. Here you go.
You can tell she's so mad. Also, can I just say that haircut is fucking atrocious. He's like, he's an IT guy, but he's also just like, I still got a couple party nights left in me.
You know she thinks she sounds awesome.
So you have to sit there and know that you paid for this. If someone's gonna go off script at her wedding, would you rather have the Hallelujah, or what if she did like that Bon Jovi song where it's like, this ain't a song for the broken heart? You'd rather have that? It's my life and it's now or never.
That'd be so much more entertaining. Like, it would still piss me off because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But at least like remembering,
Yeah,
like, yeah, she's
you're like, stop it! Screaming at him. He's like, I don't wanna live forever. like the whole time.
I feel like retelling that would be a lot funnier than trying to explain to someone. And then she just started singing Hallelujah, but like in this voice.
I don't know, if somebody would refuse to stop singing and they had control of the mic and they were like running around and people were trying to like, people were like, stop! And I feel like that'd be a lot harder to be like, oh, it was a nice day. But yeah, the person officiating the wedding just sang all of Bon Jovi's It's My Life.
That'd be funny. She's about to snap.
You may now kiss your bride.
They did that right before the kissing part? What the fuck?
It doesn't even contextually make sense.
It doesn't
either.
make any sense. It's like, we're at the fucking finish line here. Why are we delaying this? Also, why she didn't really say anything else besides Hallelujah.
Also, isn't the Hallelujah song like a sad song?
Well, I don't think that's the actual, like, the full, the fat, the fit. If it was that, she was just doing, Hallelujah. She sounded like a fucking, like, minion or something like that.
Hallelujah. And in accordance with God's will, you do now confess it.
Oh my God, is that Abigail Shapiro?
Please, sirs, leave. Please. This is a solemn assembly, not a photography session. Please move, or I will stop.
That's awesome.
I will stop the ceremony if you do not get out of the way.
I love that. David, we pay for that. I'm not continuing if you are back here.
This is not about the photography. This is about God.
Well, what a...
Defending his king.
Honestly,
God.
that's a great line ender. This isn't about photography. This is about God.
Please, sirs, leave.
He He's also saying it as if like they're not invited to the wedding. Like they're definitely meant to be there, dude. Come on. Please, sirs, leave. The husband and wife are sitting there and they're definitely looking at each other like, should we tell him like to like no, we want the pictures right here? It'd be kind of funny if you didn't see his head at first. He's like, please, sirs, leave. I don't want the photographers back here. And they turn around, there was like just like a giant asshole in the back of his head or something like that.
Not in this holy moment.
Not in this holy moment. Uh-oh, bitch with purple hair. What do you think's gonna happen here? What's a guess? If we had to guess on 3.6 million likes and 50,000 comments.
Honestly, I have no idea. She just thinks something's funny. I got nothing.
I'm gonna guess maybe like they have a dog. This looks like a dog owner who's like does the thing, but the dog like drops the pad or like they run off or something, and then everyone's like.
See, now I'm mad. If that's what it is, I'm mad.
Only 2 things are required.
Uh-oh, this is definitely gonna be way worse. We're getting into a guy looking at paper reading a speech. That's how you know you fucked up.
He's gonna say something quirky.
Yeah. I don't care if I have to take out the trash and make biscuits on Tuesday mornings. And the audience is like, she does love biscuits on Tuesday morning. And sometimes she shits her pants in bed, but I don't care anymore because I love her. I love you, baby.
How do you feel about this fade compared to the last one?
This guy is kind of dapper. What I don't like underneath is the fucking Doctor Who vest. I know that she won't mind if I go back in time and help people.
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
That's the cringe is so surreal.
In front of both of your parents.
Especially like think about writing that, and you definitely know he pitched that to people, and they were like, "Dude, that is awesome." My belly full and my balls empty. At least you know we're good for half of that. Why do you need a paper to remember that line? You know, what are those the only line? I love you, Jessica. Full job and puts it in his pocket.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
This is a 3rd grader reading his essay aloud to the class.
Why would you laugh at that? I wouldn't love anyone ever unless I met Margot Robbie and I would leave you. The superstar model actress Margot Robbie. She looks like she has fake hillbilly teeth in. You know, like the toys that you put in your mouth? I know that's rude to say, but this screenshot doesn't help. There's just so much gum and the lip gets so thin. It's incredible.
Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
They've had enough.
The other ones are like, oh, haha, yeah, we have sex. It's a healthy relationship. But it's like, no, there's no better sound than gagging and choking.
I like how he circled back around. Like, he moved on briefly to, like, Margot Robbie, and then he's like, wait, actually?
Actually, I guess life's pretty good when headboards break walls in his house and she chokes. Michael! Michael! Also, he, like, hasn't looked up once. And she likes to lick the underside of the head and... Michael!
You can choose whether tonight's gonna end with being a toaster, strudel, or a Twinkie.
I'm so glad I'm marrying you because I get to have sex with you all the time.
You're gonna be filled with cum. That's the entire thing.
You are my cum goblin.
You are now my cum transporter on the SS Whoreageddon Ride Cumster Surprise. She's like, that was a terrible name for that. Okay, the whole time she's just like laughing. God, what a white trash fucking wedding, dude. That's brutal. Why can't weddings just be like an Amish wedding where everyone's just like, it's like almost a sad day. Everyone's just doing this. You're standing, it's all quiet. You're married. That's what they say. You go up to the altar.
No one says anything, just you're married.
You're married.
You are now married.
Yeah, imagine that guy at an Amish wedding. Come, I'd like to make cum.
You will have my seed now.
Sounds like the beginning to like Toy Story or something. You got a friend in me. With the old guy, it almost looks like it's like a fallen soldier's surface.
The live band was a bad idea.
Live band is one musician.
It seems like that's in a garage.
This is definitely like a Jonestown cult kind of building.
Yeah, There he is, the man of the hour. That has to be a relative. He's just like, I can play a trumpet.
Yeah, no, Allison, I definitely think this is a relative because I don't think the people that are doing this wedding could afford a regular band.
I just think plugging your phone into an auxiliary cable's fine.
Oh, dude, I've seen some fucking brutal videos online of people like plugging in like some like Hinder or something. I think someone did Buck Cherry's Crazy Bitch.
Do you remember that video where he plugged the aux in and it was the Spotify ad?
So hey, man, first.
In the middle of the...
Yeah, because the comments were like, bro couldn't even afford premium for the wedding.
Oh, I can't see. I'm too short.
Oh my god, this is the Crazy Bitch video.
You got a lovely face coming to your place.
Oh my god.
Bring me out.
Is it the wife singing?
I can't tell. The guy right there covering his ears, he's like, okay, well, this is an appropriate song. This one's for daddy, okay? God, what a horrible tattoo.
That's a birthmark, Hunter.
Can you imagine that? It's a birthmark!
You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I drink.
This guy's distraught. Well, I didn't sign up for this.
It feels odd that the wife is singing.
Well, yeah, exactly. Hey, you married a crazy bitch. Also, this guy's like definitely just like a coworker.
He's just comforting his son.
It's like, is it gonna be over soon?
okay.
Yeah, the kid's like, Dad. Also, what the fuck is this camera person doing? They're like, actually having a seizure going down. This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
If I could just get 1 ounce of that confidence, I'd be unstoppable.
They got somebody singing the song off on the side.
I thought it was the wife.
No, I thought she had the headset on. Yeah. No, she does. It's like someone is singing it off of the side. Why wouldn't you just play the actual song? Poor baby. Jesus Christ. Look at that bitch throw that baby around.
She's like, yeah, right, Buck Cherry, Sarah. Look at that. Look at mommy.
The baby's like this. Oh my God. Look at all the bandanas. Yeah, this is a fucking biker wedding. Yeah. Okay. God. Brutal. Screamo wedding? Oh God. This is like almost identical to any like Thursday night party at our art school when we went to college. This is exactly what would happen in people's basements.
This feels about right for Portland. There's literally a Portlandia bit about 2 punk people trying to make a wedding.
What about this? Yeah. That's everything we were talking about.
I don't know. I feel like they're on drugs.
Yeah, no, that's just some hardcore, dude. That's sick.
With the theme here, I want everybody, please rise up out of your seats.
Also, did we do a first dance?
No, because it was in front of like 5 people and it'd be super weird.
Yeah, I was gonna
like,
say, I'm glad we
dance,
did
guys.
that. Yeah, exactly. Guys, can you put on a song? Come here, baby.
It'd be so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no. We did a slow dance in our living room for 45 minutes to that Bell Witch.
But it's the style of dancing where you both are just like kind of holding each other's butts.
We're holding,
like,
yeah, we're holding
really
each other's.
close and like eyes closed the whole time.
And I'm like trying to breathe, but my nose is like stuck kind of in your hair, and I'm like, but I don't want to breathe hot air on your forehead, so I'm like, to Bell Witch's album Mirror Reaper. That's what we slow dance to.
Husband and wife, Mr. and Mrs. Ribeiro.
People get introduced like they're fucking WWE's like wrestlers. What the fuck is this outfit?
He's about to storm the American shores.
I was gonna say that's either Storm the American Shores or I thought Guy Fawkes was walking through the fucking crowd there. Oh, it's Zorro.
Oh.
Is that supposed to be like Zorro mask kind of thing?
Oh, is it the Princess Bride?
Is that what that is?
That's the only thing I could think of where it's like, why would you be Zorro?
I saw one video one time of a couple during their first dance were like making out really hard, like making out like aggressively, and the families were like.
That's my thing with weddings. I'm like, you're in front of your entire genetic family.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, just show up and give us like an envelope of cash and let's just fucking leave.
Call me old-fashioned, but I keep it to myself.
Call me old-fashioned, but we do it in the Honda Civic afterwards, after the ceremony. Like this song.
I don't know.
I don't even think he knows what's going on. The look of concern where he was like,
well, I was about to say, it sounds like he's having a war flashback. Yeah, he's gonna kick some ass for his bride, his queen.
We're gonna do
He's proving that he has what it
We're
takes
gonna
to protect her.
we're gonna do a nice song, but then I kick everyone's ass.
Yeah, he just starts fighting. He starts fighting everyone that he invited to the wedding.
Are you gonna choreograph it? No.
Just gonna throw some hands and see what happens.
I don't know what's happening, but
I don't know what's happening, but how uncomfortable for the bride too. She just said like stand there.
It's taking a lot of punches and kicks.
Well, what is happening? Why was this not choreographed better?
It'd be better if they occasionally like actually fainted and had new people come in. Oh, he's trying to hit him.
Broke the guy on the back.
There
Wow. Wow. What a silly gag.
you go. Good for them.
Fuck them. I bet they're divorced already.
Good for them again.
I just hate when I just know it's going to be a dance recital.
You immediately saw her and you're like, hatred.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, it's going to be a dance number. And also, I think this is, from what the beat I heard, it's going to be the Loosen Up My Buttons, whatever song. See, this is just so uncomfortable. I think my cousin did one of these things.
Lined up for the guy.
It's like the whole thing where it's like they grind up on the groom or whatever. That shit is so uncomfortable seeing it live. My cousin did something like that. I was like, what? Why are we doing this? This is so madly uncomfortable.
You just married him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Is like, it's a whole room of this, and we're gonna grind on him.
Yeah.
There's my baby. I like how every guy in the room's like this, though.
They're having a good time.
Don't like the guy holding his pregnant wife in the back here. Baby, can we do that at our wedding? This is so cringy.
Damn, girl, get it.
It's like the day is already about you. Why do we need a full dance number?
Maybe it's her profession. Maybe
You
she's
mean kind
a
of
dancer.
the only way I'd allow this is if you and your friends were the cast of Sweeney Todd and you did the "Here's a tale of Sweeney Todd."
I would, if you were genuinely the cast of Sweeney Todd and did that.
Oh,
I'd fucking love it.
I would be mad if you didn't do it.
That would be just amazing.
That'd be the only. Oh, she's looking at him like I think she has done something.
I would want the Pirelli's Magical Elixir song.
Yeah,
towards
Pirelli's magical elixir. That's what did the tricks I drew.
No grinding it, Hunter.
God, look at that though. If I was her and I saw him do this, I'd leave him.
Oh man.
I'd rather just be like, "I love you," or they'd be like, "Oh, but."
To be fair, we are the epitome of like minimal affection. So we see other people
dare you say
express
that?
something like that, and it makes us personally uncomfortable.
Honestly, here's my top 3 things. 1, I don't like holding hands out in public for a long time. Am I 12?
Okay,
2,
Hunter, you
when
don't-
people unironically say baby to each other,
Yeah, that one's rough.
What about babe?
I don't like babe either. I especially hate in the morning when it's just like, "Hey babe, can you hand me that?" I'm not a big fan of that. I also don't like daddy.
That's just a sexual thing.
I've heard people in videos and shit be like, "I love you, daddy."
I thought it was just a sexual thing, but I do see like daughters to their dads still call them daddy even when they're
Oh
adults,
yeah,
and I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
I
gotta
don't,
move on.
can't do that.
You gotta
Also, the primate child right here, sitting like a fucking. She's like, "I'm part frog."
She's learning.
All right, it was no grinding. You know, it's just a huge dance number, but for a 4-minute long dance number, come
But
on.
like, what was the purpose?
Yeah,
For the husband to see her?
You're so beautiful when you dance.
It's her day.
It is her day. It is her day. It feels like more of like a birthday thing, though, doesn't it?
I just think we can't comprehend people enjoying things.
Oh, there's Dracula flow, though. Allison, what do you think of this?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog.
Have you ever seen Dracula flow?
I'm a dog.
Yeah, Dracula flow's sick.
We smoking symbiotes. Smoking.
Keep zooming in on the hair.
I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick.
Just kidding.
We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
Dracula flow rules. You better leave that in the video. It has stuff to do with the wedding, so it's
He was
fine.
getting married.
He was getting married.
Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out.
I always love these. What year did this come out? 7 years ago? I thought it was going to be much older. I love the Windows Movie Resolve where it's black and it like fades in. Jessica Kemp and Mason Gui wedding highlights. Is that how you say his last name? Gui?
I would say
Yes.
I was gonna try, but I'm like, I'm gonna let
Gui.
you take that one.
We just looked at each other. That means that we got a battle now.
How do you like the horse mask? Do you think we're in for a good time? Also, anytime that a guy has the red long sleeve and a top hat, you know you're in trouble.
Well, I immediately had flashbacks of middle school with the anime girls.
These Pokemon are evenly matched.
Thank you, Professor Oak. What time period are we in? Look at these fucking dresses. We got Doctor Who in the back. We got two of the fucking Swiss Family Robinson sitting up here. And then we got a guy in a Pikachu nightgown chasing a little girl.
So at this point, cosplay is very popular. There are better outfits.
Also, if you can't afford a Pokemon wedding, maybe just do like a normal fucking wedding. Maybe buy a pack of Pokemon cards the day of and call it good. I refuse to let anybody be happy. No one can just do things that they want. I will scold them because I'm a piece of shit and I'm not happy with myself. Right, Allison?
I mean, that last part's very true.
You're supposed to deny that part.
No, babe. Wait.
Moving on to the next one here. Oh, nice furry wedding. Allison used to draw furry art all the time, and she still has furry friends.
Hey, when you're in college and you need $80, that's a good way to make money.
Get the bag, girl. And also, we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, and all those sons of bitches are furries up there, so I've grown to love the furry kind.
But when your persona's bad and you show up to the wedding, I'm looking at the crocodile.
Do you know which one I'd be if I was a furry?
Say it.
You're supposed to guess.
I mean, I feel like the basic one is bear, because anyone who sees a furry person, like, you have hair, and you're...
No, Allison, give me... Oh, I'm large. What do you mean by that? Is it a three-letter fucking word? And the answer is yes, because it's an owl.
Ew.
I look like an owl. I think I could pull off an owl.
You want to be an owl?
I don't see why
you
not.
want your persona to just be an owl? Like you.
I like owls. I think owls are nice.
You be the Duolingo guy.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm very worldly like that. Also, like the idea.
Your personality is nothing like an owl.
Why? I'm bashful. I'm quiet, and I'm wise. People, you don't fucking laugh, Nick. This mess is intense.
Based off of adorable predator, you could be an owl.
Jesus Christ! My God. Jesus.
It's really late.
It's 10:30 in the morning. Is that an SS Iron Cross and he's like walking up with his fucking hands behind his back? Is this a Iron Cross right here, Nick?
Is there a military medal that just looks like that?
Maybe. Look at this guy right here.
Oh my God.
Is it?
It looks like it.
Leave the link. Oh, it's a pony. It's a My Little Pony wedding. Damn, dude, this is like a full fucking stage production.
Is she gonna do the voice?
And gentlecoats, as we gather here, there is an epidemic.
It's called coronavirus.
And it has led two individuals into a state of holy matrimony.
Matrimony.
That's rough. What is it about that show that just captivates adults?
I don't know, Allison. Friendship, magic, good animation, great voice acting, cute stories. Why do you like Harry Potter? Duh! Look at bro standing off on the side here with like the helmet and shit on.
This is our security.
I'm from the network. It seems there's been a bit of a problem here.
So this is a full stage production. As cringe,
meta with the network coming in.
Yeah, the network's coming in, stopping the show. Honestly, as cringy as this is, I respect the amount of time and energy that went into it.
Look,
also, compared
to costume though.
Hers?
I think it's a butt plug.
I hope it's a butt plug. What if it's a pussy plug?
That's a far back set pussy.
Some girls got that thing way back.
That back set.
Yeah. That back set. But honestly, this compared to the Pokemon wedding, leagues better.
Yeah.
I would much rather be at this wedding than the Pokemon wedding. Minecraft theme wedding. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty. Nice lake. Got a cute carrot. Is it a carrot?
I thought it was a carrot too.
Oh, I think she just smashed his flower. They got the oldest living person in town to officiate the wedding. Oh, I didn't even start saying anything. They're like, we're done. Definitely the drug addict brother.
Yeah.
Shirt not tucked in.
Did you notice the Superman lion?
The
lion watching.
The Superman suit lion had nothing to do with it. The Harlem Shake thing made this a really hard one. I like how this girl's just standing there. She's like, like wearing her fucking scrubs. She's like, I have to go to work in 20 minutes. It's starting to look like fucking Camp Crystal Lake or some shit. These like little cabins out here. That's always the worst part of the bit, though, right?
They didn't even commit that hard to it.
No, that's what I mean. That's the worst part of the bit is whenever you do something kind of cringy, and then I think it all sinks in, and then you all kind of like awkwardly like stop. You're like, oh, Oh god, it's a fucking Jedi wedding.
You think Airsoft Fatty's gonna be here?
The only way this turns out cool is if it's like the choreography is fucking amazing. Where it's like when she like has her dress and it's flowing, you know?
Dude, what if she ripped that bottom part off and did a backflip?
I unironically like, okay, well this just turned out to be a fucking amazing show.
I do like how she's a Sith Lord.
Okay, first off, I just want to say this, and I'm not trying to be anti-feminism because I am a feminist, but he could have fucking overpowered the shit out of her right there. I could tell that he was going easy on her, and honestly, because he's a Jedi, he did that, but I wouldn't have done the same.
Dude, her force sensitivity is way too high.
But honestly, that's why my lightsaber color is green, not blue.
She has,
Look how fucking
she has the
powerful
force.
she is, dude.
what if she drove it through his chest? God!
It was a real lightsaber.
Yeah, exactly. I like the idea though that they took this footage and they paid some guy to go through and actually put in the sounds for the.
Well, I'm wondering why they chose to fight each other and how it ends with them still being married.
That's what makes it so hot. Beautiful jump. Look at that. Wow. Okay.
This isn't the worst one of the like.
No, I mean like.
Weddings.
I appreciate the effort that they put in.
I do think it's lasting a little too long.
It is lasting.
They've overstayed their welcome a little bit.
It is lasting too long, and like I said, this would be a lot funnier if he just overpowered her and he was like, God! He took like both of them. He took both of them and did like the Anakin Count Dooku death thing.
I just want him to take her lightsaber, cut her head off.
That's what I'm saying is does the thing like that, but then everyone's like, oh my god, this is graphic, and then a spotlight goes up. A spotlight goes off in the background, and you see like the guy's mom sitting in the back, and she's like, do it. It does that in the back. that would be fucking awesome. Yeah. You guys can spin the fucking lightsabers like you want. Just.
You need to wrap it up. Someone needs to die.
One of them definitely needs to die in the fight to make this worth it. Or if they start hardcore fucking right now. Oh, boo!
This is literally like how a fanfic movie is like, they were fighting, but then actually their dicks were really hard. And then they kissed when they were trying to grab each other's swords, but then they grabbed a different sword.
That's hot.
I can't believe no one died. That's fucking annoying. That's all the videos we have. Look at all those crazy weddings. Allison, when you inevitably divorce me, what's your next wedding gonna be like?
A courthouse.
Honestly, fucking same.
Well, it's like you did it once. It'd be fucking.
Why would I go through the whole charade all
Here's
over
my
again?
thing. It would just be embarrassing to invite my family to another wedding, which they weren't even there, but.
Well, I was supposed to say, you have the freebie there at least.
That's true. I don't think a single person from my family was there.
No, just my mom was there.
I don't know, I'd still probably do a courthouse just because I'm like, if I ever got married again, it'd be one more time, and if that didn't work out, I'd be like, never again.
I wouldn't marry again until I was in my 70s, and I'm like a billionaire. I'd marry like a really hot 24-year-old.
Why not?
Like a Swedish model. And then when I died on my deathbed, I'm like, you're not getting anything.
That would be so funny.
That would be the biggest troll ever. But you know what? If you have any funny wedding story, I don't want to do that. Thank you guys for sitting through the cringe with us. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Also, if you're getting married soon, good luck.
Also, if you think you have a funny wedding story, you don't. It's probably just funny to you and
yeah,
to
it's
nobody
really
else. So just keep it
it's
to
really
yourself.
not. I tried telling people that horror story, and like it just comes off as rude.
Because it's a lie and it is rude.
Well, it's definitely not a lie. It definitely was a deal. You know what? That's okay. I'm done. I'm done. The video's over.
Bye.
You don't get to say bye. It's my fucking video, dude.
Bye.
Hey, before you leave, I just wanted to tell you something. Me and my wife made a beautiful cartoon with an amazing cast and crew of people called Witch's Hound over on my wife's channel, and you can find that video here or in the description or probably in the comments. I'll probably post it there too. But it's a nice little cute version. It's not my usual grotesque bullshit, but please check it out. It's a lot of fun, and we're going to be doing more of them soon. So, thanks for watching. Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the jokers of the internet. Why so serious? Both Marvel and DC have reached an all-time high in sales and media production over the last 2 decades, right? The comic book fatigue is fucking real. Pop culture is now superheroes. While all sorts of popular characters are getting their time in the spotlight, there's one in particular that has grown a massive cult-like following online. Joker. The Joker, the arch nemesis of Batman, is one of the most iconic villains in comic book history, and thanks to recent mainstream movies, has seen a massive surge in popularity. Maybe, dare I say, he's at least top 3. I feel like Joker's probably more popular than Batman at this point. The top 3, in my opinion, is probably, I probably think Spider-Man's the most popular, Iron Man, and I'd probably say fucking Joker. That's the 3, I would say. I think Robert Downey Jr., it's just that popular. The love and passion for this character, however, has become a strange obsession among fans. Cosplay exists in all communities, but many people mold their whole personality and lifestyle to fit that of the Joker. This could mean dressing up as him, getting tattoos, wrapping their cars, and even committing crimes, all to be like their favorite villain. The same even goes for Harley Quinn, who has also grown more popular for all the wrong reasons. So, let's take a look at the phenomenon that is the Joker and see just how weird certain sides of the internet can get and their endless idolization of this character. I would definitely say he's the most popular villain of all time. Like without a shadow of a doubt.
I can't even think of another villain.
I refuse to. Though Joker has been blowing up recently, he has always been a beloved character with a long history. The Joker first appeared all the way back in the first issue of Batman comics released in April of 1940, and over the years, there have been multiple renditions of the Joker, all with different origins, making him a dynamic character in the DC universe that allowed him to stay fresh in fans' minds, right? Different generations have their different Joker. The same with other, superheroes, other iterations of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, all that shit. It's survived through the decades by being transformed over and over again, and the Joker keeps transforming to be every time a little
more cringe.
Yeah, like a little more cringe, I think. But that is what makes him so palatable for people that are like looking for this edgelord type shit. Though the Joker has lived many lives, one characteristic has endured through all of them. He's an outsider. This in turn has made him very popular with incel culture, where he is held as sort of an icon. Incel, and I would say like he's a different version of like incel culture, or like I'm different, I'm wacky. Anarchy, like I do X, whatever. People used it as a tool of like he's like an icon for the misfits, the supposed misfits of society. And nowadays it's the misfits of the internet. And the 2019 film Joker only worsened this, as it closely follows Joaquin Phoenix living and fighting against a society that shames him, which many incels seem to relate to. One of my favorite things of all time is that was the same year Parasite was at the Oscars. I think Parasite won, and they're like, Parasite isn't even talking about anything deep or whatever. It was people getting like mad that Joker was talking about how society turns your back on us, when it's like that's almost exactly what Parasite's about or whatever. That shit made me laugh really hard.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint, but they have other great flavors like peach, blush, and grapefruit. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere or keep it here at my desk without it taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device, wherever and whenever you need to. Over 700,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. And for a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to grab yours today. Thanks, Fume, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
People started growing more concerned that this could lead to actual violence, and in 2012, shortly after the Aurora, Colorado shooting, rumors spread that the shooter even called himself the Joker. Now, while this was debunked as misinformation spread by journalists, it put an even uglier stain on the character over the years. A lot of people, I would say, reference Heath Ledger's Joker online. Like a lot of people, when they get face tattoos or do stuff, they're almost always referencing the archetype that was the Heath Ledger Joker, and then they take other aspects from other Jokers and put it in. But I would say the blueprint is the why so serious Joker. He's the best, which I will say, love it.
Rest in peace, Joker.
Rest in peace, Heath Ledger. In online communities, people will sometimes convince themselves that they're very similar to the Joker. Others think they are quite literally him. Some people have literally thought that they're like, I am the Joker. One can have the revelation that they must be in some sort of, quote, Truman Show style setup where the writers for the recent Joaquin Phoenix Joker movies are taking inspiration from his real life and putting it into the script. I mean, this feels like me exactly. But that's just the catalyst of like, they're just looking for something to latch onto. Yeah. This is because at the end of Joker 2, Joaquin sings a cover of the song Love Will Find You in the End during the credits. He posted a link to his own cover of the song, which he recorded for a girl he was into before the movie even came out.
Actually, that would scare me. If I was like a big Joker fan, it's like, wait a minute. What the hell?
Yeah, that's bullshit though. That's like at the end, fucking Joker sings Psychosocial, and everyone who did a cover singing on Psychosocial back in 2008 or 2009 on YouTube would be like, "Is the fucking Joker based off me, bro?"
You never had that like moment where you're watching a movie, you're like, oh my god, this is me.
No, never. They were quick to claim he is out of his mind and has serious main character syndrome, and he responds by saying,
I don't want to be the Joker, man. I just want some privacy.
As if Hollywood writers are following him around to steal details from his life. Write that down.
Could you imagine if someone actually fucking did that?
Here's the thing, I'm gonna say it. I legitimately believe they will do that. I believe they have done that. And they try to make it seem cutesy. There'll be a thing where, yeah, we'll watch this guy and he'd take a bagel out of the trash can every day. And you're like, we're watching some mentally ill person and they like turned into a movie. That was the basis for the character. And it's like supposed to be cute when you're like, that's kind of fucked up that you like watch this guy grovel in the trash for whatever days. It's like your little thought experiment. You know what I mean? I could see it totally happening. In 2016, Jared Leto's version of the Joker was covered in tattoos, which inspired many others to do the same. This was the inevitable evolution of the Heath Ledger Joker.
Can you believe that was 10 years ago? Holy shit.
I can't believe it's been that long. It is crazy. Well, if you think about it, Joker of the Dark Knight, that's almost 20 years old. I'm old. Before even the Jared Leto Joker came out, people were drawing Heath Ledger with like face tattoos and all that shit. I'm almost positive that's what even inspired the Jared Leto version. Shortly after the film's release, thousands of fans got tattoos of the Joker's mouth on the back of their hands so they could recreate the iconic pose with their hand covering their mouth. It's so cringe. God, those have got to age so poorly. That's like getting a Hatchet Man tattoo. You know, the ICP logo, whatever. Sometimes when the fans get tattoos, they literally become the Joker in the tattoo shop. After getting Joker's mouth scars and black circles tattooed around his eyes, one man claimed to have gotten up from the chair and walked over to the mirror laughing. The cringe, dude. God. Can you imagine that? And you're the tattoo artist just sitting there in the back like, my immediate first thought is being, the motherfucker's not gonna pay me. Be like, lock the doors. He's gonna dart.
My first thought is this guy's gonna kill me.
You're my first victim. Yeah. Actually, yeah, give me your best Joker laugh.
God, no.
Give me your best Joker laugh.
I can't do.
Give me your best Joker laugh, Nick. Come on.
How does Joker laugh?
Well, that's up to you. What do you think Joker laughs like? You know what though? That was pretty good. I'll give you credit. That was good.
I like the ones with, there's a bunch of videos where like they have no self-confidence. They're just like,
well, exactly. When people were just like me doing Joker, those to me, those are the best YouTube videos. Laughing like Joker is just like. Also, the amount of anime influence they put into this stuff too.
Someone definitely had a kid in the back of the class practicing his Joker
oh
laugh
my
under
God.
his breath.
Even my school when the movie came out, there was definitely kids like.
Thomas, what are you laughing about?
Society's rules.
Wearing a trench coat.
I had a feeling my school was just like, you cannot wear trench coats to school.
Oh, we had a kid who had a trench coat. He was badass. He'd jump up on like the concrete pillars and run like the Matrix.
I don't know why there's always some. We had one kid that had a trench coat. We called him the Dark Lord. We dubbed every kid who was like that. Each year you got a new Dark Lord. Just like as they graduated, there had to be a new Dark Lord that came out. That was our big thing. It was like, dude, the new Dark Lord. And you always wear it like with pride. Thank you. They always do the hand thing. I don't know what it is. What is it with? And they always have to look at their hand. They could never just be like, oh, thank you. They do. Thank you.
Oh, God, yeah, I want to know what the origin of that is because it's so like
it's anime to some degree, but I don't know, and it's just weird that they all gravitate towards it. It's fascinating. That's an anthropological. Fuck the Stanford prison experiment. That's the anthropological thing we need to look at. Is that
I never felt better. You'll never understand.
Jesus Christ, God help me. Good fucking God, dude. Also, what you said better there was so, it was like, I never felt better. The next level of fans are all wrap their cars in Joker PNGs, baby. You think it would be rare, but there have been multiple vehicles spotted wrapped with Joker colors and others that just plaster his face all over, right? Not even the colors, they're just like fucking just put his face all over it. It's not just small vehicles either. One person found a truck with Heath Ledger's Joker plastered on the passenger door, followed by a trail of green flames spanning the entire length of the vehicle. All right, that was kind of badass. All right, credit where credit's due. Kind of sweet. Come on. To truly be the Joker, however, some people put their money where their mouth is and attempt to go out in the world and cause some fucking chaos. In 2017, 31-year-old Jeremy Putman put on a Joker mask and a cape before walking on the streets of Winchester, Virginia, holding a sword. Multiple concerned citizens saw the whole thing and reported him to the police, and it wasn't long before he was arrested. While in jail, he was charged with wearing a mask and concealing his identity in public, which could land him a 5-year prison sentence. God damn, you can't just wear a mask in public? There are infamous videos we've all seen, like the "I'm the Joker, baby" clip that circulated over a decade ago, but that at the very least was an attempt at an acting performance, right? I mean, like, you know, you can't blame the guy for fucking doing a little sketch with his friends. Or a play or whatever the fuck. I don't know what he was doing, but it's a great clip. We love him for it. This video is undoubtedly beaten by another famous piece of Joker cringe, the Joker Caught in the Act, which is one of the hardest watches I've ever seen online. It really is pretty brutal. It was uploaded by a college kid who would exclusively post videos of him doing Joker performances in front of his webcam. For the first time, he filmed himself doing it while wearing Joker makeup, only for his roommate and his friend to walk in on him. He asked,
"What the hell's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? What is
Making a video.
You making a video?
Yeah.
Why you paint your face, bro?
Because I'm being the Joker.
It's brutal, dude. One of them asked him to do the laugh. And as soon as he does, things get really awkward and they leave to go play video games.
You gonna be an actor someday?
No, probably not. It's just the thing I have for the Joker. That's it.
I'm gonna go eat this candy cane, play video games.
Alright, fine.
Which, to be fair, I feel like the roommates were like, oh, it's good.
Well, I was gonna say the video, they could have really dug into him, but they seemed they're just like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just being the Joker. And like, they probably felt uncomfortable, but they weren't mean to him.
Good roommates.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Because the context, like, the reason the video, here's the thing too. If you want to do fucking Joker shit or whatever, upload, I mean, what you do you know what I mean? But the silence and like, it's just a thing too of like, they're walking in on something that they shouldn't be. The guy, obviously, he has his fucking makeup on. He didn't think anybody was gonna walk in. It's just, the whole context of the video is just oozing with uncomfortable cringe. It's such a devastating watch through, but I gotta say, it's a gem. Like, I love that kind of video. It's so good. Other newer cringe videos consist of people dressing as the Joker and recreating the stare dance scene from the recent movies, whether it's in their parents' house or out in public while people are trying to pass through, which is always, you know, come on. One woman named Evelyn filmed an awkward conversation she had with one of her coworkers at McDonald's that began with him stating, quote,
I've been told that my laugh is very reminiscent of the Joker.
Of the Joker, yeah.
Evelyn starts laughing from pure discomfort, which he takes as a green light to start going for an Oscar moment. The thing I'm finding with it is the innocent cases, because there are cases of people that are just scumbags that dress up as a Joker and use it for whatever. The people that do it in this way, it's like they feel like they have connected with a character that feels like an outsider, where now they feel comfortable to express themselves, which I don't think isn't, albeit cringe, isn't a bad thing. When it comes to looking for love, some people will proudly show off their Joker cosplay in their Tinder profiles.
God.
That's a good idea.
They're trying to get their Harley Quinn, that's what it is.
Oh, exactly, dude. I'm just Joker looking for his Harley. The Joker isn't just big in the United States. Just take a look at the man on TikTok, aptly dubbed Indian Joker. Getting the good stuff. Who would go viral numerous times simply for morphing his face into a creepy Joker expression. This has led to Indian Joker copycat videos from both adults and children. One Indian Joker fan even took this act to the stage to put on a show for a live audience. I love that Joker is he's international.
It's almost, in a way, a sign of like peace and bringing people together.
It is. I want Indian Joker. I want Chinese Joker. I want Russian Joker. I want German. I want all of them. While people's love for the Joker has been steadily growing, their love for his girlfriend, Harley Quinn, is also reaching the same levels of obsession and cringe. Over the past few years, Harley Quinn cosplays have grown massively popular, especially after more recent Suicide Squad movies, with Margot Robbie getting that new look and stuff. Easy. Now you can't go to any convention or use any platform without seeing a gooner-pilled Harley Quinn cosplayer, right? When the going's getting, the getting's good. Right? I don't know. Got that. For several years, Harley Quinn was one of the most popular Halloween costumes for both adults and children, with many parents upset or refusing to let their children dress as her. I probably don't blame that. It's a fucking short shorts and fishnets.
Put her in the onesie, like the
animated show one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just last year, DC released an official fart fetish comic titled Harley Quinn Fartacular, Silent but Deadly #1. This is real. This is a real thing. And I'll tell you what, people went crazy for it. This is so funny. This is so cute. Fans were shocked that this was actually real and couldn't believe that DC produced it. After doing some digging, however, fans found out that DC has always written Harley as canonically gassy.
Ooh, my tummy, Mr. J.
Yeah, Mr. J, I got IBS. In 2017, DC released an animated comedy called Batman and Harley Quinn, which showed both of the characters teaming up. In one of the scenes, Harley Quinn repeatedly farts in the back of the Batmobile until Batman is forced to pull over to a gas station from the stench.
Ugh, holy. It's not so bad. Smells like discipline.
Mr. Bats, pull over.
Do you think they see the stuff of like how prevalent this shit is in like Japan, and they're like, anime people eat this stuff up. We might as well capitalize on this shit.
Everybody is now pandering to anime audience.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to. It's the biggest audience. Just given who the Joker is as a character, you could probably imagine how many people take their love of the character way, way too far. P. Diddy. Diddy, who's currently in prison on charges for racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking, once dressed up like the Joker and scared the shit out of people on the streets of New York, which it is. Ironically, Diddy just so happens to do a very good Heath Ledger Joker impression and nearly ended up getting in a fight with another known actor. Warner Brothers had such a problem with his portrayal of their character, they had the lawyer send him a letter telling him he is no longer allowed to dress up as the Joker. Probably because they fucking knew what was going on.
Yeah, they knew what. They're like,
Diddy.
They saw the lawsuits coming.
Yeah, Diddy, we have to, you gotta take it off. Why so serious, Warner Brothers? Other maniacs like 51-year-old battle rapper Jeremy Garnier have been arrested after making public threats while adorning a Joker costume. And in 2020, Jeremy went live on Facebook to theatrically announce that he's the Joker between taking from his... For some reason, he mentions wanting to bring awareness to opioid addiction, claiming, quote, opioids aren't cool and heroin's for fools. He then explains he's going to start killing people until the stream reaches 1,000 people.
Start off strong and positive.
After that, he claims he's going to go out in public and kill some more, all while unarmed. All right, I was getting to stop to like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. Anti-drug Joker here is pretty funny. Of course, this man was incredibly unwell. His attempt to go out to a mall immediately leads to him being stopped by police. He eventually finds his way into a random bar where he rants to the camera about a million different things until the police show up once again and arrest him while he's still alive. Jeremy was charged with 1 count of making terroristic threats and served around 5.5 months in jail. Which I will say, I don't know if we get into this at all, but there's a very large correlation with Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok live people that dress up like Jokers, like mentally unwell people that dress up like Joker and go on live and do like IRL streaming. And like they're either e-begging or they're doing, it's like that kind of shit. But for some reason, Joker is like, that's such a huge character for them. In Ireland in 2010, 17-year-old Christopher Clancy wanted to take revenge against his school. Uh-oh. He didn't like the way the school treated his friends. After leaving the school entirely, he prepped 6 large jerry cans filled with petrol oil. He also put together a full-on Joker outfit. Then one day, when the school was out, he cut through a wire fence and went inside the building through a smashed window. Once there, he dumped the petrol all over the school and lit the entire place ablaze. All the while, Christopher was filming the chaos to show his friends later. He was caught and arrested, eventually pleading guilty, though he was only received 240 hours of community service as punishment. And in the end, over $1 million of damage was done to the school. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. In San Francisco, 33-year-old Joshua Van Bushkirk was caught after a string of arson fires. It all started around the time Joshua had gotten divorced from his wife, causing him to go full Joker. He had dumped gasoline all over a Ford Ranger and set it on fire, leaving a Joker card at the scene of the crime as a clue for police. Good God. Good God. This is all because Heath Ledger burned that stack of money. You know, that's why they're all obsessed with the fire thing now, too. This continued as he'd done the same thing only a month later, this time leaving lube alongside his typical calling card. What are you getting at, Joker? What are you trying to get at, Joker? What are you getting at here? The next day, he decided to ramp things up by throwing a Molotov cocktail into someone's home, though hardly any damage was done. To end the day on the high note, Joshua found yet another house and repeated the same crime, this time while children were sleeping in the house. Uh-oh. As it turns out, these victims were not random, and in fact, were all groomsmen and other people who attended the wedding party for him. He was arrested and charged with bail set at $1.2 million. 45-year-old Anthony Eumann from the UK constantly referred to himself as a Joker and fully believed he was the DC villain in the flesh. At some point, he started dating a woman named Jenny Dalton, which he called his Harley Quinn, and over the 2 years the couple dated, Anthony would regularly stalk Jenny and even camp in her backyard for days. Oh. Whoa. He would spray paint Joker-esque messages on her garden wall and even created a body pillow of Jenny, taping her face onto it as well as giving it the Joker t-shirt. Motherfucker definitely cut a hole in that pillow. And in August of 2023, Anthony painted his face and dyed his hair to look like the Joker and began to strangle Jenny in her bedroom to the point where she passed out. What? Why do we always have to go here, Nick? Why do we always have to... God damn. Anthony claimed that Jenny started... Hello? Also, if you find that you 100% relate to the Joker in every way, you're not epic and misunderstood, you're probably in need of some therapy. All right? Understood. Check yourself out. Might do yourself some good. That's all we have for today, guys. Stay joking, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
It is the holiday season. We got Thanksgiving. We got Christmas. We got Hanukkah coming up. I don't celebrate the last one, but it's still there. And what do all of these things have in common?
Well, how the fuck should I know?
Big holiday meals with families, right? And it's always the same. It's always so boring. Turkey, ham, mashed potatoes. So we devised a challenge today. We got some of the most cursed meal items ever, and we are trying to construct the most vile, most apprehensive, most disgusting meal for your holiday seasons. And we're doing it in a tournament bracket format because it's kind of fun. So to explain some of these, game one, we have a king hand versus virgin boy eggs. We had to look up what a lot of this shit was, so let me explain what virgin boy eggs are. The key to these eggs is the urine of young boys under 10. Young boys' urine is collected in schools and markets around the city in buckets placed by their street vendors. Eggs are boiled until the urine... Eggs are boiled in the urine until hard. The eggs are then cracked and continue to boil for several hours to let the urine soak into the egg. The golden egg smells strongly of urine, but the taste has been described as delicate, salty, and addictive. So it's little Asian boy piss inside of an egg. That's so disgusting. I literally thought that was a jalapeno with cheese inside of it. That is fucked. Let me see what the king hand is. So the king hand is from a popular Twitter post. Someone said, I had a dream where there was a food called king hand, a hollow handmade of M&M cookies filled with Greek salad. I could not stop thinking about it. Here's the accumulation of work and effort. That is fucking disgusting also. And like I said, the objective here isn't to be like, which one would you eat? It's about which one would you not eat. The objective is to make the most fucked holiday season dinner that maybe you can replicate at home. Oh man. You know, I mean, like at the end of the day, the king hand is part cookie. The virgin boy egg is just piss egg. I think that it's very clearly gonna have to go to virgin boy eggs. I also hate the fucking name virgin boy eggs, dude. But I will say the king hand, that is just a cursed fucking combination of like cold salad with cookie. It's just, I think it's supposed to be a play on like sweet and savory. That is just absolutely terrible. But I think all in all, I would eat the king hand over virgin boy eggs, so I have to give it to virgin boy eggs. All right, next one. A ballot. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? And then chicken feet meatballs. Oh my God. These both look fucking terrible. Let's look into what a ballot is.
which a ballot, it's from the Philippines. The mallard ducks are incubated for 2 to 3 weeks, boiled inside, and then served from the shell. The warm, gooey, gamey liquid is referred to as the soup of the duck. How do you eat it? The amniotic fluid is drunk straight from the shell and the yolk, as well as the duck embryo, and then eaten straight from the shell, the bones and the beak still being soft enough to be eaten. Here's a fun fact. A common street food in the Philippines, it is considered a known aphrodisiac and hangover cure. Interesting. That sounds terrible. It's essentially boiled duck. I mean, look at that. Oh my God, so that is a duck. I was kind of like looking, I thought it was like bugs at first. So the beak and everything is so soft that you just drink it straight. It's a little shot glass. It's an egg shot glass with boiled duck. I'm gonna go on a limb and just kind of say I know what chicken feet meatballs are, which is, it just looks like, I mean, just chicken feet and meat. Is that all it is? Chicken feet and meatballs, which is also pretty fucking disgusting. The hangover cure part makes it seem very interesting. I honestly wonder if the ballot is as bad. Because also you take it down, I mean the chicken feet meatballs is going to be crunchy. Also, look at the fucking meat. Is that meat around them? What kind of meat is that? Those look like Brazilian nuts. So those aren't Brazilian nuts. That's ground beef. Oh my God. This is hard. I really don't want to do a shot of a basically fully formed duck embryo, but at the same time, the crunch, like I'm thinking about sitting there with the chicken feet meatball, chewing into that. Oh, God. Oddly enough, the chicken feet meatball is kind of skewing to become the winner right now. I mean, I'm zooming in on this now. Jesus fuck. That is honestly so rancid. It looks like a testicle where it's just like a baby crawling out of a testicle. That is, oh my God, that is horrible. The zoom in on the ballot doesn't seem much better either, but at least at the same time it feels, I mean, I'm just thinking in terms of texture. I think it'd be smoother. The chicken feet meatballs has got to be the winner. That is disgusting. That picture is fucked. That is horrible. Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Debt is never fun to talk about. Even when you're doing the right things, it seems like debt can come out and grab you at any moment's notice. But luckily, PDS Debt is here to help. You know, I went to art school and it wasn't cheap. It was one of the dumbest financial decisions I ever did. And after I graduated, immediately they started racking up the bills and we had a little bit of grace period. But after a while, the stress is built up and I just really wish there was an easier solution to it all. Which PDS Debt has a customized options for anyone struggling with debt. They can help with debt for credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Plus, PDS Debt is interest-free. Anyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. There is no minimum credit score required, which means they can help people with bad or fair credit, save thousands in interest and fees, pay off your debt in a fraction of the time. Also, PDS Debt rolls all of your payments into one low monthly payment to keep you on track. If you're struggling with debt, choose PDS Debt to help you out. Right now, PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis. It only takes 30 seconds. Head over to pdsdebt.com/papameat to get your free debt assessment today. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. All right, Rocky Mountain Oysters versus Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs, which Rocky Mountain Oysters, those are just balls. I think they're bull balls. I'm pretty sure a lot of people like them. I think I've had them once, actually. It was okay. Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs, honestly, doesn't sound that bad either. Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs, they kind of are pretty too, aren't they? That's the thing with Rocky Mountain Oysters too, is they can be deep fried. I mean, which one would be less appealing on a plate? I think it would be the Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs. If you deep fry a Rocky Mountain, you will not know that it's a testicle. So I think you gotta go with the Mountain Dew eggs, just in terms of the chaos of your plate. Because now we also have to think about, a big part of this too is thinking about the aesthetic of your plate, right? Something to think about there, but I think the deviled eggs has got to take, it takes the cake on this one for sure. And everybody else is like, oh my God, it's a ball, it's a testicle. Dude, don't knock it before you try it, bitch. Here we go. Boom. Nacho Cheerios or Casu Marzu. Casu Marzu, for people that don't know, is a type of cheese that they put flies in. The flies lay larvae into the cheese. From there, it's able to ferment. It's illegal in most countries. And honestly, if I was drunk enough, I could see myself eating Nacho Cheerios, if I'm being completely honest. So, Casu Marzu with fly larvae that makes it ferment. Oh my God. I thought it was pound cake. I thought it was like a scone at first. That is disgusting that it's fucking cheese. We gotta go Casu Marzu. Holy fuck. Monster mashed potatoes or fried tarantula. Oh, it's Monster energy drink, mashed potatoes, or fried tarantula. The Both of these aesthetically kind of work. The tarantula one is way more chaotic. At least that's what I thought at first. But now monster mashed potatoes, it makes me think of, remember when Heinz ketchup had like green and purple ketchup and it made every plate ever look fucking disgusting? Especially, I think that's brown gravy and a little pool in the center of that. That would be chaotic. Mentally, though, I'm putting myself in like a fear factor situation. I feel like I could eat a spider. I feel like I could, especially if it's fried. If it just said regular tarantula, well, one, I'd be like, that doesn't make sense for it to be on here. But I feel like anything deep fried is, I mean, it's all right. It probably tastes like chicken. That's like the thing with everything. I feel like I could crunch into it. I honestly feel like the monster mashed potatoes with that brown gravy. The brown gravy is the part sending me over there, which is funny because I would eat a fried tarantula, but the brown gravy is making me gag with these probably damp potatoes that have, it's just blended together with monster. That just seems like a more chaotic item. I gotta go monster mashed potatoes. Monster mashed potatoes all day, dude. That is fucked. Chapulines and energy toast. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let's read in this. They are grasshoppers on the genus Cephanerium. Okay, they're magical, I guess. Often they are seasoned with garlic, lime juice, chilies, and or salt. Damn, that sounds good. Honestly, dude, I don't know. I was about to get my... Not fucking good, are you kidding me? Garlic, lime juice, and chilies, and salt. God damn. If you were telling me if you had a blindfold on it was just a paper bag and you just popped them in, you probably wouldn't even, I bet it would be delicious. Would I get sick? Probably. But it sounds kind of tasty. Energy toast, I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyone else make energy toast when in a rush? What the fuck does that mean? Is it just Monster energy toast with jam? I feel like that'd probably be better than... I guess I'll go with the grasshopper one just because that one doesn't feel too crazy. I'll do the grasshopper one, chapulines. I know I said I'd eat it, but the toast one, I was like, whatever. Vegan blue cheese, which looks disgusting, unfortunately gets a bye. It gets to win. Apparently this is like the NCAA and we have buys for some reason, but here we go. Round 2, baby. All right, we're back to the little Virgin Boy piss eggs with chicken feet meatballs. Could I eat a deviled egg used with Asian boy urine? The picture is just so foul, dude. God, it's so gross. That literally looks like a jalapeno with cheese. Look how dirty. What, is this like a street? What kind of fucking AI generated picture is this behind him too? It's so orange and evil. It should be pure white because of, it's an egg, but it has been tainted over time with fucking urine. I like how they're like, it smells strongly of urine, but it tastes pretty good, honestly. I physically don't know if I could actually be in the same room as the chicken feet meatballs. That is so disgusting to me. I can't believe I'm about to say that I would eat little baby boy Asian piss. I gotta give it the chicken meatballs again. The picture is just so bad. Why does it has a vein? The ground beef, all of the ground beef has veins, dude. It's disgusting. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my fucking word. Whatever. That's the winner, dude. Holy shit. The Mountain Dew deviled eggs versus the Casu Marzu, which is basically the fly cheese. Already on this one, the Mountain Dew I see Casu Marzu and it makes me want to fucking gag. Mountain Dew deviled eggs, honestly, I've kind of come around to them. I'd actually be curious to try it. Look at it has the nice cream on top with the paprika. Why the fuck not? Casu Marzu, you are the winner for sure. Monster mashed potatoes versus chapulines. Every time I come across the monster mashed potatoes, it's just the brown gravy that's getting me. The brown gravy mixed with soggy, monster-filled wet potatoes. Like, I don't know if you've ever looked at like a plate of just like wet mashed potatoes, like if you're washing dishes. It's disgusting. It makes me want to fucking hurl. I'm still behind the idea that the chapulines, or hopefully I'm saying that right, whatever, the grasshoppers, you put those in a blind bag, the garlic, the lime and everything, with a little bit of salt, fuck. I bet that shit's tasty as fuck. I gotta go monster mashed potatoes. The vegan blue cheese, once again, is a winner here with another buy. Vegan. Once again, though, it would be very hard for me to not pick that. That thing looks fucking disgusting. All right. Third round. I mean, every time I open this picture of the chicken feet meatballs, I wish a train would just fucking hit me. It's just so disgusting. God. The worst part is, like, it looks like all of them got in fist fights. They all have bruised knuckles and shit. It's like they couldn't possibly look more like alive. God, it's just fucking horrible. And the thing about the Casu Marzu is like, I don't know, that looks pretty disgusting too. But it's more so the idea. I wonder if I would really even notice the taste when it was done. It's a texture thing for me too. Like I can tell it's gonna be very dry, but I feel like maybe with like a glass of red wine or something. I'm not even a red wine guy, but maybe it would hide the scent of it. Maybe it would be something that's like it seems disgusting, it sounds disgusting, but really it tastes fine. It's gotta be chicken feet meatballs, dude. I can't believe it. I would rather eat cheese that has been fermenting because of literal fly larvae. Flies fucking and reproducing and doing all that kind of, well, I guess not fucking, but, you know, laying eggs. Chicken feet meatballs. I hate you. And then this round here, vegan blue cheese comes up against monster mashed potatoes. Oddly similar textures. The vegan blue cheese just looks abhorrent. Like, this is the first time the brown gravy has ever looked kind of appealing next to this thing. The vegan blue cheese looks like something that you would find in the ocean that has never existed, like has never been seen before. And the researchers would bring it up and be like, what is that thing? Look at all the mold. That is so disgusting, dude. That is so gross. That is so fucked. This is all mold. All of this, all the fuzzy stuff. And you're supposed to fucking dip some Triscuits in this? I don't know, man. It doesn't help, too, that in the monster mashed potatoes, they put, like, Italian herbs over the top of the brown gravy, which essentially just looks like chocolate pudding. I would probably stomach the mashed potatoes over the vegan blue cheese. That is fucking disgusting. We got to go vegan blue cheese. The final round for appetizers. Here it goes. Our finalists are chicken feet meatballs and vegan blue cheese. Man, this is actually very difficult for me. The meatballs, honestly, is one of the most abhorrently evil things I've ever seen in my life. But the vegan blue cheese, once again, it feels like it's alive. Like, the amount of fungus and mold on it. I wonder if there is a world where the Triscuits would make a difference. Yeah, you dip it in and it, like, maybe masks itself. It's kind of, that's the problem with cheese, is cheese can look really bad, but then you bite into it, and then it's like, you know, it's stinky and stuff, but maybe it tastes kind of good. Versus, I don't know anything on God's green earth that could go with chicken feet meatballs that would make it. Because it's not like you can just dip it in ketchup. I think anything else would just add to its chaos and be absolutely fucking disgusting. I think just tried and true, dude, honestly, I think the winner of this tournament has to be chicken feet meatballs. Chicken feet meatballs is our winner for appetizers. But, you know, at least now we get to see what is gonna go with our drinks, which our drinks start off with a mac and cheese shot. That's kind of rad. And Tic Tong Soul. These fucking Asians, dude. Do some, if this is piss again, I'm gonna be absolutely fucking pissed. Ba-bing! What is it? It's a fun mixture of water and the poop of I can't do this, dude. Tic Tong Soul is a mixture of water and the poop of a human child. Ages range from 4 to 7. That has been fermented. It is fermented child poop. Korean child poop. Traditional Korean medicine that has 9% alcohol content. After the poo has refrigerated for 3 to 4 days, it is mixed with water and divided into smaller pieces and fermented overnight. That is, the vat begins to smell incredibly strong of feces, getting worse as the fermentation continues. The mixture is then poured through a sieve and mixed with 70% non-glutinous rice, 30% of the glutinous rice and yeast. It sits for 7 days to ferment and wrapped in a blanket to maintain a temperature of 30 to 37 degrees Celsius. Fun fact, if not fermented enough, it is dangerous to drink. Is it? That's weird. But when perfectly ripe, the alcohol drink is claimed to cure pain, broken bones, bruises, inflammation, and even epilepsy. God damn. The taste is a bit sour and similar to rice wine. It has a faint poo smell and can leave the smell in your breath. Your breath smells like shit. Yeah, dude, I was just trying to cure my epilepsy with Tung Tong Soul. Mac and cheese shot? Why the fuck would I? Sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would do that today. Absolutely. Tic Tong Soul, the fucking invincible shit, like, elixir, has to be the winner here. Next one up is Gomutra, which is just it's cow urine, okay? And baby mouse wine. Oh my god, are those all just baby dead mice that they just, I'm guessing, ferment? Cow urine is used as medicine in some places of India, Myanmar, and Nigeria, while cow urine and cow dung has benefits of fertilizer. The proponents' claims about its curing diseases and cancer have no scientific backing. Well, of course not. It's a big religious thing amongst Indian cultures and stuff like that, so I could see, kind of looks kind of tasty here. It looks like orange juice, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that's just all the boxes, but also at the same time, the labeling for that thing, pretty fire. The baby mouse wine, on the other hand, baby mice drowned in rice wine. At least a dozen baby mice are drowned in rice wine. The wine must mature for at least a year before drinking. This is more of a health tonic than a drink for a casual night out with the boys. It can supposedly help with asthma and liver disease. What does it taste like? Mouse wine has notes of gasoline. It has notes of gasoline. With an aftertaste of rotting animals, the smell is described as incredibly putrid. Baby mouse wine has fans in South China and ancient Korea. Fun fact, the mice must be blind and hairless. Parts of baby mouse skin often float around in the wine, so a veteran move would be to sift the liquid before consuming. That would be a veteran move. Once again, it feels like a no-brainer. I would definitely just sip on stuff. Like if I had a couple Indian friends who were like, no, dude, for real, try it. I'd be like, why not, dude? I don't give a shit. Baby mouse wine, to see that, to have to sit there and look at a bottle ferment for a year with a bunch of baby blind mouses in there? Come on, man. Baby mouse wine wins. I don't want to sound controversial here, but the Asian countries need to get a fucking grip on poo, pee-pee, and like dead animals and shit. Snake wine. Oh, God. And frog juice. Snake wine. Which I'm guessing is they kill a snake and they fucking ferment it for probably a fucking year. Fun fact for me, snakes are my least favorite thing ever. Ever. Like having this, I would cry seeing this in my room. Frog juice, that looks delicious. Like even I don't even give a shit if they're blending frogs and mixing it with mocha frappuccinos. I'm gonna have to go the snake wine. I know this is a quick one, but snake wine over anything, honestly. Snake wine, it's gonna be very hard for me not to fucking recoil in fear for that. Bovrgal? Bovrgal is from Sweden, not from Asia, so it's probably not poo. What is it? Schnapps from the infused anal glands of a beaver. It's the anal glands, but it's not the poo. It's not the poo, so it's almost there. Description, the anal gland of the beaver is infused in the alcohol for several weeks. The result is a bitter schnapps with an overpowering taste of pine trees, tar, leather, and urine. Fun fact, in the 1800s, these glands could cost 2 months' salary, causing Swedish beavers to be hunted to extinction. God damn. The yellowish fluid produced by beavers' anal glands has been used in perfumes to make a natural vanilla substitute. Dare I say I wouldn't mind trying the beaver gland. Stag semen beer. Okay, well, I don't have to be a scientist to figure out what's going on there. Do I either want to eat the asshole of a beaver or drink stag cum? Basically fermented stag cum. Honestly, the beaver thing, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. Like if you went up to it and you were like, oh, you didn't know that was like a beaver gland, it feels like it could be passable. Versus, I feel like stag cum would just be very thick, and even in a beer, you're like, oh my God, is this a milkshake? They're like, no, it's beer. Oh, well, what flavor is this? This feels, it tastes kind of weird, huh? Yeah, it's stag cum, actually. I have to give them points, and I don't like it for the label of this beer, which is half stag and half sperm cell, it does have chocolate notes, coffee and chocolate notes. I'm not a big mocha guy either, though. I think I'd have to give it to the stag cum. There we go. Amaranth's vagina beer or placenta 10,000. Amaranth she's doing like the yeasty flavor of her vagina in a beer. I think it's an unbelievable marketing strategy. Good for you. Hope you make even more millions of dollars off that. I personally probably won't be trying it, but let's see what placenta 10,000 is. Placenta 10,000 drink comes from Nihon Sofuken is a popular new drink in Japan. Uh-oh. It's supposed to taste like tender peaches. Oh, well, what is that? What is that it? It's just placenta. Oh, that's a real human placenta in there.
So the 10,000 is 10,000 milligrams of the placenta.
10,000 milligrams placenta is just in these like weird Repo Man blood bags. It's supposed to taste like tender peaches. God, kind of sounds good. Damn. What? Why am I kind of wanting to drink placenta? Why am I gagging more over Amaranth's vaginal yeast than I am over drinking a placenta? Yo, all this shit's got me confused, dog. Sorry, Amaranth, but you're moving up on the list. And last from these rounds is 3 penis liquor or sour toe cocktail. I don't even know if we can show that. That is disgusting. The sour toe shot is a shot of whiskey garnished with a human toe, a literal human toe. Where do they get the toes, Nick?
That's a good question, but they are mummified, so maybe they just.
They're mummified, so people are grave robbing and doing shots with them. That's probably Ireland, right? Do we have anything for 3 penis liquor? Chinese alcohol contains 3 kinds of animal penises. Come on now. Honestly, a mummified toe is better than just some like extract of like dog penis, deer penis, and seal penis. That's a pretty, honestly, I feel like I would get superpowers. Part of me honestly wouldn't mind, not a full shot, but I kind of want to do half a shot of 3 penis liquor. Also, the branding is kind of fire too. Like, I feel like if you showed up and you're just like, I don't know, dude, are you a pussy? You want to fucking drink this or not? The sour toe cocktail, that would be a bit harder of a pill to swallow, if I'm being completely honest. Also, it would be impossible for the toe not to touch your mouth. A rule for it is you can drink it at however speed, but the toe absolutely has to touch your lips. And for that reason alone, I think it makes itself a pretty beautifully cursed and fucking horrible drink, so I'm gonna move it forward. All right, round 2 for drinks. Oh God, this is a hard one, dude. Titong Sol or baby mouse wine? Korea, how dare you? So basically fermented child poop or baby mouse wine. I think in any situation, if you show up and say that like this is made from the excrement of a child, people would much rather, I feel like there'd be, I would say 9 out of 10 people would be like, just give me the baby mouse wine. So I think for that reason too, and also the whole thing is that when you drink it, your breath smells like literal shit. I think that you gotta go with Titong Sol. Snake wine versus stag semen beer. Honestly, once again, the snake is absolutely fucking me up. I gotta go snake. The stag semen beer, I could see it being like a party trick thing, but the snake wine for me, just showing up with a giant fucking snake, and I just can't. I don't think I can. Me personally, I can't. People might disagree, but snake wine's got to push forward for me. Amaranth's vaginal beer or sour toe cocktail. I mean, honestly, the toe still. And this is the reason why, is because if it was made of her actual vaginal yeast, that might push it forward, but it's just supposed to be, oh wait, no, to brew a new flavor using her vaginal yeast. Oh, so it is using her vaginal yeast. Makes it a bit more difficult. How do you get her vaginal yeast? So she just swabs her pussy up and throws it into a vat of beer? The idea of it is like just abhorrently disgusting to me. The sour toe cocktail now, I mean, honestly, it seems kind of, I hate to say it, but it seems kind of cool if you did it, right? I just don't know if I'm down putting human yeast inside me. Because at least the sour coke, well, I mean, it is a dead toe when you're drinking the liquid, but only putting on your lips. This is hard, man. The problem too is I feel like I'm in a catch-22 where if I don't choose Amaranth, then I hate women. And then if I choose the other thing, I'm an incel or whatever. It's a losing battle. I'm overthinking it. I would go sour toe cocktail still as pushing forward, because obviously it's like a gimmick. It's not really anything crazy. Sour toe cocktail, you win. All right, second to last round. Titong Sol and snake wine. Objectively, my fear of snakes can't push us forward through the baby poop drink. Baby poop drink has to win. It just has to. So our finals are Titong Sol and sour toe cocktail. I feel like I've already kind of answered this. I feel like my answer to this has to be Titong Sol, because at least the sour toe cocktail, I could see myself doing that once. It would be very, very hard to convince me to be like, hey, you should try this Korean baby poop deal. Your breath will smell like shit afterwards. That just feels fucking terrible. And also, showing up to the holiday party with some Titong Sol feels, I mean, you're gonna like, family members aren't gonna talk to you after that, all right? I think Titong Sol's the winner, dude. Titong Sol's the winner. Our entree. I mean, we have to think that this is the centerpiece of our meal, so people, lock it the fuck in! We gotta go! First one up is frog sashimi and warthog anus, which honestly, the warthog anus thing is some beautiful art. The frog sashimi just looks very sad. Frog sashimi is a large frog is stabbed, skinned, gutted, and served up on an ice plate with a lemon slice with soy sauce. So literally, it's frog sushi, and we just eat frog guts. I don't know how I feel about that. The frogs are very cute. That makes me sad. Warthog anus is to kill and gut the warthog and pull out the anus with the last 1 foot of intestines attached. Squeeze out the feces, but don't wash the anus or intestine. Make a fire and throw the juicy anus directly into it. Ignore the dirt and ashes that will cover the anus. Be sure not to cook it too long. Cut it into into bite-sized pieces and serve immediately. Both of these are bad. I mean, the frog sashimi thing, I could probably see myself with soy sauce, baby enjoying. I could also see myself, I mean, the warthog anus thing is just don't clean the shit, so you're like probably gonna bite into some like pooey warthog anus. I'd probably go warthog anus on this one. Is my immediate gut reaction. Well, I don't know. I mean, showing up to the club with frog sashimi, I feel like it's gonna bring the vibe down. Is that a positive for our cursed meal?
You're saying you'd rather eat warthog anus?
I probably would rather eat warthog anus, maybe. Then look at the sad frog. I guess I go frog sashimi because I'm a sweetheart. Frog sashimi. Black pudding or Shirako. Honestly, none of these seem too bad, so let's look into them. Shirako is, while this white paste may look like mayonnaise, it's actually fish semen. Okay. Milt is sometimes harvested by hand, but the easiest way to harvest is to simply retrieve the mill from the genitals of a dead fish. So those are just large pieces of fish semen put together. Why do they still kind of look aesthetically pleasing? I also don't look like that you have to go into a dead fish's genitals. So you don't see that in Jiro Dreams of Sushi, do you? Black pudding from UK and Ireland. Oh, God. Blood sausage made of pork or beef blood with pork fat and oats. Considered one of the oldest forms of sausage, since blood generally spoils unless prepared. This became the easiest way to ensure it didn't go to waste after animals went to slaughter. Most traditional recipes from the UK involve stirring the fresh blood, adding fat in some form of rusk, and seasoning before filling the mixture into a casting and boiling it. The black pudding is a good source of protein. It is low in carbohydrates and high in zinc and iron. It has been described as superfood because the natural... Yeah. I mean, honestly, the black pudding thing, while it looks gross, I bet it's not bad. I bet it's just sausage. It looks disgusting, but compared to dead fish cum, and like that looks aesthetically pleasing too, but the thing is, I think it's too aesthetically pleasing, and I think that it would be fucking vile. So, Shirako, you are proceeding forward. Next up, we have jellied moose nose, oh my god, and Sonic curry. Baby, are you okay? You barely touched your Sonic limited edition curry. That jellied moose nose looks fucking insane. Chili's moose nose is similar to European head cheese. Oh. Trapping cuts of moose nose within a gelatinized broth. That is disgusting. So this is literally just like a grinded up moose nose put into a gelatin, like a broth gelatin, and frozen for it to be basically a giant jello, like moose nose gut jello. That is fucked. That is actually fucked. The fur must be removed prior to cooking, either by being singed off with an open fire, peeled off after the nose has been boiled, or simply skinning the nose. Chefs then slice the nose and simmer it with onions, garlic, and an array of other spices, which may include cinnamon, cloves, allspice, or mustard seeds. Meat from other parts of the moose's head, such as the ears and lips, oh my god, may be added to the mix. Once the concoction has cooled down, the cook lays pieces of meat in a loaf pan, douses them with broth, and places the mixture in a refrigerator so the broth can solidify. The resulting jelly is served with a loaf of bread and eaten into slices. That's disgusting. Moose ears and lips and just all of the cartilage and shit from a nose is fucked. Baby UK, you've barely touched your Sonic curry. I'd eat the Sonic curry. Why not? Yeah, it looks fucking disgusting, but whatever, dude. I had chicken tiki masala tonight. Sign me up, bitch. Yeah. Moose nose proceeds forward. Moose nose proceeds forward. Powerade pasta or chocolate ramen dogs? Both of these are just getting into poor white trash territories of snacks. The Powerade pasta, man, it's just whatever's just died. The idea of this, like, dried ramen with Hershey chocolate bars and hot dogs, I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, I think it would be hard to power through. That would be a weird concoction of things. My white trash nature almost wants to I would probably eat the chocolate ramen dogs before I would eat the Powerade pasta. Powerade pasta, you're moving forward, but I'm gonna let you know you're not gonna be a winner in this competition. Ortolan bunting or ptarmigan shit. The ortolan bunting, a tiny songbird that summers across Western Europe and winters in Africa. Yeah, I hate that we had to start it off like that because now I feel bad for it. Netted ortolans are kept in dark cages, which tricks them into gorging themselves on grain and figs. Once the small birds have doubled or more in size, they are drowned and simultaneously marinated in brandy. They're then plucked and roasted, which doesn't take long since there is a little meat on their bones. First off, I just want to say that this would be delicious, but that was tragically depressing. That is the only reason that is, you know, that's even on this list. That is just horribly depressing. The next one is ptarmigan shit or uramet, which is the Inuit name of the bird droppings. So people are just eating bird poopy, okay? It's collected in the winter. When it's dry, it's unpleasantly gooey in the summer. I hate that. Don't grab it now, son. Wait till the winter. It's gonna be unpleasantly gooey right now. It's then cooked with rancid seal oil. Why does it have to be rancid? Why can't it just be regular seal oil? In the old days, the seal meat was masticated by one spouse before being spat into the cooking pot. What the fuck does masticate mean? Is she shoving her pussy or something like that? Or does she chew it and then spit it in? So she chewed up and spit it, and then so basically they're doing nothing besides cooking this with seal fat. They're eating shit with seal fat. I mean, the ptarmigan shit, I bet you the bird tastes delicious. It's just horribly sad, and I hope the birds can be set free. It's so sad. And look, like, this is the cutest image here. Is their little legs? They're just like, dink. Yeah, I guess the shit's moving forward, dude. Black chicken. Okay, we're getting racial. All right. And hackerel comes from Iceland. Okay. Well, first off, I want you to know this picture that we have in the document's fucking horrifying. It looks like just a psychopath's like murder barn. It's fermented shark meat. The Greenland sharks do not have a urinary tract, but rather urinal through their skin, making their flesh toxic. To eat the toxic meat of the Greenland shark, Icelanders let it rot in the ground for several months. It is then hung to dry for another 5 months. The fermentation process involved in making hackerel breaks down the urine and makes it safe to consume. Hackerel is traditional Icelandic food and is eaten both during special occasions as part of everyday diet. Small cubes of the white rubbery delicacy are served on toothpicks. What does it taste like? It has been described as chewing a urine-infested mattress. What? Why would you? How is that a delicacy? It has been described as chewing a urine-infested mattress? But the pungent smell of death and ammonia is worse than the taste. It doesn't sound good. What the fuck? Anthony Bourdain described this Icelandic food as the single worst, most disgusting and terrible thing he's ever eaten. Why would they do this? Black chicken is a variety of chicken known as silky chicken. These silky chickens have black flesh and bones and white feathers. Silky chickens are frequently seen in China, India. Black chickens are slightly gamier in flavor. Just a literal black, it just tastes like chicken. So whatever, yeah, definitely the white urine mattress that is hackerel. Why would I do that? Hackerel wins. Black hot dog. Okay, a lot of black stuff here, dude. What are you trying to do to me, all right? And kiviak, which looks like I saw this black hot dog in here before. It looks like they're at an IKEA. Black hot dog. IKEA. I called it IKEA. In Malaysia. Uh-oh. A suggestive looking black hot dog. What is it? A suggestive looking black. Seen it at an IKEA. This color scheme choice was hopefully short-lived. Fun fact, use heavy globes of yellow mustard for maximum taste. So it's just literally a black hot dog with a weird bun. Whatever. Kiviak looks haunting. That looks, is that a fucking house cat that they've broiled? Kiviak is the name of a Greenlandic Inuit dish which consists of up to 500 small seagull birds fermented whole within a sulcher closed freshly disemboweled seal. That's sad. Oils are applied to the skin to prevent infestation by maggots. The pelt containing the whole seagulls is buried underneath a large flat stone, seam side up, preventing rupturing by the gases that evolve and contamination. The pelt is dug up half a year later when fermentation is complete. I would eat a black hot dog. I'm so sad. Seals are adorable. I love seals. And this picture is just haunting. Imagine that. You kill a seal and you're like, I can't wait to eat this in 6 months. All right, Kiviak wins that. A lot of these are now coming down to like, I'm sad for the animal, and then also it's just the inconvenience factor. All right, last one for this round. First round is san naki, which is definitely going to be some kind of cum, I bet, and fruit bat soup. The COVID starter. San naki, I saw a picture of that. This looks fucking disgusting. Let's look at this. A Korean raw dish. Dude, Korea, get your shit together, dude, for real. A Korean raw dish, or ho in Korean, that features a young live octopus cut into small pieces and served immediately. This is not food to be eaten after screening a Finding Dory. That's silly. That's very sad. This is just an octopus who's like, what's going on? And then people are like... Have you ever seen all the videos of the Korean women online that just eat, like, live animals? Fucking horrifying. Poor son. Honestly, the bat soup, that is fucking terrible too. Is that cheese in there? Bat soup, the broth of a fruit bat soup is made by washing a bat and throwing it in boiling water, fur included. After it's been cooked for a while, the bat is taken out of the water and cooked with ginger and coconut milk. Other species as well as vegetable can be added in as well. Many people prefer to skin the bat, remove the fur to get to the meat. However, the real way is to chew the bat, suck out the meat, and to discard the remaining fur. God damn. Okay, so basically we show up to either have people eat alive, but the thing about it, this that doesn't work as an entree, Nick, with san nakshi, is we have an appetizer to get through, and you have to eat the san nakshi right away. I guess you could just leave it in a cooler or a fucking fish tank or something and be like, hurry, go eat the san nakshi. The fruit bat soup is probably it's just very unappealing. Like the san nakshi is like, it's unappealing, but at least it doesn't have a cute, I mean, the cute little bat's face. It's so sad. Also showing up to a holiday dinner with a big vat of dead bats. And it's like, don't take off the fur. You're supposed to suck out the meat and discard the fur afterwards. We have to respect the culture. I'd say fruit bat soup. I mean, it's also the COVID starter. That's going to be a hard one to beat, honestly. But that ends our first round. So round 2, here we go. Frog sashimi or shirako, which is the pretty cum, basically. Honestly, I feel like I've eaten a lot of poo and cum. I'd rather just not have to keep doing that. And I feel like at this point, I'd probably power through for the frog. I'd power through the frog because I would be tired of cum and poop and piss. But, you know, here we are. It's turning into a Korean Thanksgiving immediately. Shirako wins. Jelly moose nose or Powerade pasta? I mean, this is a no-brainer. Jellied moose nose. Powerade pasta was like, I mean, I would welcome that amongst everything now. Shit or the piss foam? So the shit is cooked with the seal. It's just poop. It's just poop cooked with spoiled seal like oil or whatever. I would probably just eat the urine fish foam thing, but Anthony Bourdain did say it was the most disgusting thing ever. Whatever happened to that guy? These are both rough. I wouldn't want to eat any of them. Once again, it's just like there's so much poop. At the same time, though, it's like people have said this is the worst thing ever. What's crazy too is that they say it's a delicacy, but they say that like you spend so much time and it still tastes like that, and you continue to eat it. I'd probably power through to the hack roll. Yeah, the shit wins. So kiviak or fruit bat soup. The kiviak image is honestly it's so haunting. They're both cute animals, and bringing it up. I mean, I feel like the kiviak wins, but the fruit bat soup of that being like a COVID starter thing, I don't know. I would probably go kiviak. It's just so sad. It's also just thinking about seeing this exact image. I'm picturing myself at my own dinner table having this, and it just looks, it's disgusting. I gotta go kiviak. Which ends, I mean, we're in the quarterfinals? No. What's before the finals? All right, quarterfinals. Oh yeah, because 4. Semifinals. There you go. Shirako or jellied moose nose. I mean, aesthetically, I would probably go Shirako. The chipping away at that jellied moose nose looks crazy. And it's not even just moose cartilage too. It's like their lips, their ears, like their face, their entire face, and then it's put into a broth to be turned into a fucking jelly, and you're supposed to eat it with white bread. Are you fucking kidding me? I probably would go jelly moose nose. I think I would power through the cum taste for sure. I'd be like, give me some chopsticks, dude. I'm going to town. Basically seal shit or seals with seagulls. The problem is that they're both seal dishes, and I love seals very much. I'm very upset with this. Now I'm coming down to the thing. You know how before I was saying, do I have the big pot of bat soup? There's no big container of shit. Like, if I have a giant container of shit, it's going to be a lot more disappointing than at least having like a full thing of meat from the kiviak. So I'm almost thinking that the somewhat muddy shit with rancid seal oil would probably be a more fucked, terrible meal option. But also just seeing the kiviak picture, I just don't know. Seeing that image is just, it is intense. This is just such an intense image. I'm gonna have to go just because I don't want to show it anymore. I'm gonna go to the shit. Okay. The finals are jellied moose nose and the Part McGinn shit, which is just the seal, like shit mixed with seals. Honestly, for the entree thing, I'm gonna have to go jellied moose nose. Jellied moose nose wins. All right, that's it. We made the most horrid cursed meal. Well, let's relook at this. When we start the day, let me sit you down at our beautiful holiday dinner. Please, won't you have a seat? Here, can I pour you a nice glass of Tottengol? As you sit there, you smell the nice aromas of shit and Korean boys fill the air. Ah, as you take a shit as well, you notice that your own breath smells like shit. So you won't be able to escape that madness. But don't you worry. I just sat down our beautiful, beautiful appetizer. You gaze in glory as you see chicken feet meatballs get set down in front of you. You reminisce by how they look like a black man's testicle, and how you can really contemplate on better times, knowing this is a true delicacy. Ah, and yes, you take another sip from your Tootengall, or whatever the fuck it's called. Tootensol. The taste of shit reforms in your mouth. Your belly's getting full, but you don't want to get too full because finally the entree comes out. Oh my god, jellied moose nose. Oh, it sits down and it gives a nice little jiggle. And you really know that as you cut into it and you plop it onto maybe 2 pieces of Wonder Bread, that this is what the holiday seasons are all about. Getting together with family, eating a bunch of terrible, terrible shit, and being able to reminisce over better and simpler times. Thank you so much for watching. If any of you decide to make these meals, please send me a picture, even if it's just one of the meals. If it's also, first off, if one of you guys have Tootensol, I'm gonna be like, who's the kid? First question. The chicken feet meatballs, I'll be like, sure, that's fucking weird, and same with the jelly. But I'd be like, how'd you get the kid in the poopy? All right, that's all I want to know. Thank you so much for watching the channel. I hope you all have a great holiday season if you're celebrating. If not, I don't know, go to McDonald's or something like that. Take care, y'all. I'll see you next time. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where are we even at? I know a lot lizards for cheap. Are we finally? Okay, finally we're out of the Tin Pan Alley. I don't know, this doesn't seem too bad. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're out of the alley finally. The entire last broadcast we did for this, we were in the alley. Shut up! Here we go. Love my girl Modine, or my boy, my son. Oh, that would have been so clean. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Oh. It feels so nice not being in the alley. It feels so nice, my God. There you go, dude. I feel like I've adapted. I've evolved. I feel a lot better. Coach, please stop cussing at the kids. Management. Okay, you know what? Hey, Jacinda, you better fucking hit this, or Sally, you better fucking hit this, or else I'm gonna. No, got a message from. I got a message from management. Can't do it because the kids they're soft nowadays. It's obvious. Go 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 go. Get there, Jacinda! Oh my God. God. All right. Well, my pig son couldn't run. His little hooves were really his little Chinese bound feet. You ever see that Chinese bound feet? My God. Let me see here. Go 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 go. Get there, Sally! Oh my God. All right. I think who's up next? Give me somebody good. Keisha! I once watched Keisha wrestle a Rottweiler down to the ground. Beautiful, beautiful. Get there, get there. Fuck! It's okay. It's the first. We're warming up. We're warming up a bit. Meet me in the parking lot after the game. I'm not gonna meet you in the parking lot, dude. Hey, if you're gonna fight me, you're gonna fight me in front of my son. Little late game meme. Oh, absolutely. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Look at that. Hey, Papa, hope you're having a good day. Hey, no. Don't you dare. I almost fell for it too. It's not funny. Oh my God. Oh, Ernie, throw a little bit of gas here. Like that. Oh, this is a bad pitch. Oh, a good pitch. Thank God this isn't an FPS. What are you talking about? Beautiful. Beautiful. Fundamentals. That's what I teach here. Fundamentals, boys. All right? I forgot Ernie only wants to throw right hooks. I forgot about that. Okay. No big deal, I guess. Whatever. Doodlebob 55, nice and good. You should make a vid about PetSmart if you haven't. What would I say about PetSmart? I can't remember the last time I've been to a PetSmart. Attaboy, get it, Kawaguchi! Last time I can't remember last time because we get all of our dog food and stuff from Chewy. I think Chewy fucking rules. I don't know if you guys use Chewy at all. Really, really good. Can I have $10 million? You know what? I don't see why not. Beautiful. Beautiful hit. Beautiful hit. Love you. Yeah, it's so good. Heard Keisha got diabetes at shows. Hey, you know what? Fuck you, dude.
This young batter means business.
There's a bunt. Snags it off the dirt. Say goodbye.
All right, so we apparently running to second is the greatest triathlon my team's ever had to do. I did give each of them 5 Little Debbie oatmeal cream cookies before the game, but that, you know, that gets me excited, you know, so I don't. Kitty, roll your ass over there! Oh my God, he almost didn't even fucking run. What the fuck, man? God. Oh, good man, Ernie. Love Ernie. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh, Ernie, please. Don't do this to me, Ernie. Ernie, please. Please. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Racist! Intentionally trying to hit the batter. Racist piece of shit! Ooh. Ooh. I thought Ernie was going to take it. That's a strike. It was a bad pitch, Ernie. I don't blame you for not swinging on that one. I wouldn't swing at it. Nice shirt, Hunter. Thank you. It's my trans son. I love you. I love you, Modine. Oh shit. That was Daddy's fault. Oh! He dropped it! Kenny! Oh my God, Kenny, you slow piece of shit. God damn it. Son of a bitch, man. Oh my God, the nastiest. Game volume's quiet.
Game volume's quiet.
Shut, guy. I fucking hate this, dude. I hate doing this shit, streaming. I should be playing this by myself, having fun. Instead, I have to look over and see. Game audio. Quiet. I like Cask. Thank you. Oh! Oh my God! Modine is Derek Jeter. Did you see that? The dive. Did you fucking see that? Holy shit! Oh my God! Oh my, I am not even gonna lie. I'm so hyped right now. That was fucking crazy. Ahmed! Beautiful. Oh my God. God damn, got old Bobby Witt Jr. out there on fucking shortstop right now. Holy fuck. You're my boy, Modine! You're my baby boy! My little baby Modine has his sensory deprivation headphones on. Beautiful. That's 3, boys. Finally, new stadium to play on. I know. I'm so glad Tin Can Alley is. And look who it is.
Watch me go.
Oh my God. My son is an all-star.
Runner on first.
My son just learned how to put his tampon in. He just learned how to put his tampon in.
The boss has come to take control of the
We love you. Actually, that's a Tampax bat. Oh God, it's Sally. GG. Never mind. GG. It's Sally. Sally's up. GG.
I think we'll need to see a few more solid home runs out
Watch
of
this.
her
Bunt
before
to the left.
A little doinker.
Get there. Get there, my beautiful baby angel. Get there! Oh my God, he got there. Oh. Yes, sir. Oh, but it's fucking Pete up next. Oh shit.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
I'm gonna do a little grounder. I'm gonna see if we can't get into right center. Little right center meme here. Why not?
What a skillful throw.
Oh!
Flex it. Out at second.
What are you doing? Fucking run to third! Oh! Oh my God! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. What the fuck? Okay. Keisha, please. Now's the time. Please. Please. Please, Keisha. Yes! Bye! Oh! God damn, she's good. Every goddamn time!
Is it a play? No.
Holy shit. What do you expect? What do you expect? Throw it right down the middle? Oh my God, just give it to him. BBL Sasquatch! The Cryptid Queen! People are like, is that Mothman? No, you stupid bitch. That's the BBL Sasquatch. All right.
Yikes.
At least throw it to him, pitcher. God. Let's go.
Back towards the
Beautiful hit, Pablo.
Arriba!
Very nice.
Space is occupied.
Very nice, Pablo.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon.
I want to give Kenny actually a little bit of fucking juice here. Give him a little bull testosterone shot.
Incredible. And that's
We just wasted that, Kenny. That's all right. It's okay. No big deal. Just literal Merlin magic, but we wasted it. Wait, go back, go back! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Ooh. Oh, God. Love your content, man. Also, what's your go-to Starbucks order? If I'm being honest, I love me a nice iced chai. Get out, get out! Oh,
better luck next time.
so close. All right, you know what? 3 up on the board, though. You can't be sad with that.
Comes the newcomer. Ready to...
No more funny business.
Shut the fuck up, kid. You and your fat mom.
some milk.
Oh, Pete! Pete with the arm! Oh my God, he rode up here on a short bus. And he sat there and he kept saying, I'm strong! I'm strong! I thought he was talking about the trumpet player, but no, he was talking about his own arm. That's impressive. I
No dice.
was like, you know, play us a tune there? I'm strong!
Shot into the gap.
Get it! Oh, come on.
Wow. Runner on first.
All right, that was one hell of a hit. St. Pete the Goat. God, I love him. I love him. We might have to. Ernie's getting a little gas, though. I'll be honest.
All eyes are on the pitch.
Turn 2. Pablo. Pablo. Turn 2. Oh. Close. Close. Fuck.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their.
Oh my God. Hey. Look at the strike zone, you fat little pig.
Better beware. This one.
Oh my God! Ernie, let's just throw a little bit outside. Not even the strike zone. Not even the strike zone. Swing!
Drives it right up the middle.
And that's it. And that's it. Bing! And that's it. Bing! That's what we do. Just got my dream job as a flight nurse and into nurse. Wait, what? Just got my dream job as a flight nurse and into night practitioner school and Papa's streaming. Let's fucking go. Well, there you go. What the fuck is a flight nurse? Is that like an actual, like on a plane?
For this one. Ernie up to
Or am I wrong? Ooh,
Did you hear the one about the... Never mind.
Rips one.
Kind of made it seem like he was going to say a racist joke, didn't it? Get there!
Back to the dugout for that.
Ernie, how is it possible? You're 6'3" at what, 11, and you couldn't run to first?
Watch me go.
Clobbers it.
You can't win them all.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Yes! Yes! The Tampax King himself.
Some baseball.
That one's headed way back.
God damn it! Fuck. God. Alright, it's okay. It's alright.
Here comes the new.
You missed. But great posture.
Oh my God.
And that's a
Beautiful.
Knock knock. You there?
Solid hit.
Oh my God.
Dives for it.
Fucking Pete, throw the goddamn ball. How do they keep just perfectly throwing it or hitting it in the center? Or like right center? 2! Oh my God, out at second. Oh!
Steal for their team.
Oh! Oh my God, my son, my disabled son. I call him Spit Bib. Motherfucker just threw him out at second. Oh God. So good.
A slow roller.
So good.
Wow. Didn't
That's all you need, dude. Everyone needs a little Spit Bib out there, man. Fuck yeah.
ready to rock this stage.
Unbelievable. See, these are what the practices do, and people found it controversial. They thought it was controversial. They're like, well, is it, you know, should you be giving 3-a-days practices? Sally, you stupid fucking bitch. Pick up the ball! Oh my God. They're asking me, they said it's kind of controversial. Should 11-year-olds be doing 3-a-days? You know. And I said, well, I mean, I don't know. You tell me. We're #1 in the league. You tell me.
A swing and a miss. One strike on the count. Pop fly alert. shut them down
Boom.
this inning.
And just like that, boom. High Lit Canyon. Can you leak the next creepy casty title, please? Hell no, dude.
Trying to set a good example. Sally.
We're reading War and Peace. Is what we're reading. Pretty cool. Oh my God, Sally, really? Sally, what the fuck was that? Sorry, Sally, right here. Get there, get there. Hustle, girl! Hustle! Oh my God, she was walking.
Straight back to the dugout.
She was walking. Oh my God.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete.
Looking a bit confused. They do everything in their power in this game to really besmirch my boy Pete's name. Too bad he's fast as lightning. They do everything in this game to really be like, by the way, Pete's slow. Like, yeah, dude, I fucking get it.
Pure power at bat. They don't.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go, Keisha. Time to eat, girl. It's time to eat, girl. Also, Pete. Pete, steal second. Steal second, Pete.
You could have hung laundry on that.
Oh my God, Pete, I told.
Experience heartbreak one day or another.
That's a wrap. That's the inning, folks. Taking the mound today, this back.
No more funny business.
Why don't you just walk away?
It's all right.
They call him the secret weapon. He may seem small, but he's one. That one's rolling.
Throw it to first! Oh my God! And my boy has got a cannon!
Here comes a newcomer.
Legitimately, Golden Glove. I could not be. I've never been such a proud father before in my life. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And that's a strike.
Lo siento.
Ready and waiting.
No one gets.
Thank God. I thought she was gonna drop that for a second.
Whimsical
Press
wonder, Annie
press
Fraser's
space to
stepped up
slide.
to bat. Good luck.
You can press space to slide in this game? What? Really?
Swing, but no
Also, goddamn, we got this old girl with the hogs out. We got the Birkenstocks on. She's like, you might not believe it, but I'm a lesbian. I'm like, no, really? No, come on. What? With the Birkenstocks on? No way.
The living legend.
Here he is.
Sanchez is here to
Here he
show us
is.
how it's done.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hasta la vista!
Oh, get down, you bitch. Hey, Hunter, I wanted to say I love your Papa Me content. I always looking forward to the next video. You're the best. And what are your top 3 favorite commanders? Mine are Umbris, Gimbal, none of them. Actually, Mothman. Mothman's the only one that I've ever been like, I like that. Oh! Oh, get it, Kawaguchi! Get your ass to second. Just kidding. Go back. Go back! Oh my God, turn around! God. Did you see the way that he turned around this game? Oh my God. My God, the way they make a child in a wheelchair turn around this game is horrible. Abhorrent. My God, what kind of eldritch creature did he turn into? They're like, that's how people turn around in wheelchairs. Get down, get down! Oh my God. Well, he's in a wheelchair, guys. Okay, yeah, let's pick on the handicapped kids. Let's just pick on the handicapped kids. That sounds fun. All right, Ernie. Big Earn. Big Earn.
That one's driven deep.
Ahmed, get there! Sprint! Oh, thank God. Attaboy, Ernie. Attaboy.
Taking the mound today. This batter is
Oh my God.
the bases.
Game time.
They call this little boy itty bitty pieces. My boy graduated from DeVry. Oh my God, what the hell is this?
Still some breathing room.
My kids, you know, my kid told me, he's like, I want to go to craftsman school. I said, that's probably the best case scenario for you, dude.
That's 2.
What the hell is this? What the fuck is going on right now?
That one's got
Yeah,
some hang
fuck.
time.
Yeah.
They
Fuck
shut them
off.
down this inning. Was
God
spot
damn
while
it.
it lasted.
God damn it.
She'll amaze you with her
God damn it.
graceful hitting.
Fuck.
Give it up for Vicky Kawaguchi. Here comes
Vicky
the graceful
Kawaguchi?
ballerina to the plate.
Where's her wheelchair?
Where'd the ball go?
Should be genetic.
And that's a strike.
You're number 1. Thank you. The person who I married is on the way home, and I'm already drunk. Play Newmont the Devastator. What the fuck? I have a deep feeling that a lot of my Papa Meat viewers are horrible alcoholics. I could be wrong.
2 strikes.
Festering seed, hold the bat. Hey, hey, my beautiful obese wife gave birth to that little seed. All right.
This batter is cleaning the
There we go.
bases. Watch me go. Strike 1.
Hasta luego.
Strike 2.
Put him down. You got a drinking problem? There you go. People say I got a drinking problem.
That's an out.
Keisha, why the fuck did you just trip? What? Doodle! Thank you for the beers, buddy. As a Brit, I will now learn the true meaning of baseball. Love you, meaty pulper, and you tell kids, hey, bada bada swing. Thank you. I hope that there's no other British people in chat because they disgust me.
A valiant swing, but no dice.
When is Nick of Love? I'm ready. You guys, the legality of doing Nick of Love.
Can hit a rope.
Oh my God, Pete.
And the fielder dives.
The legality of doing Nick of Love would be crazy.
This batter is cleaning the bases. Game time.
All right. I mean, one of our moderators is a literal. One of our moderators is a literal lawyer, and it does not look good. Does not bode well.
With a lot of heat.
You got no style. You what, mate? Nick of getting sued. That would probably be a closer to reality kind of title for the show, if I'm being honest.
Rock this stadium.
All right, here you go.
This one's coming in with some heat. Your shoe is untied.
Oh my God, Stan.
Foul ball, folks.
Is it a Tucker tape situation here, boys? Beautiful. Oh, I'll tell you what, my boy's been on fire. Tuck it, Michelle. Tuck it. Michelle, I can see it. Tuck it.
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate. Watch how the boss does it.
Let's see. Are you going to Crypticon, Casey, this year? When is it? Is it soon?
What? A swing and a miss. One managed to slip through. A clean pitch down the line. Out at first.
Fuck.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler.
Are you drinking again, Coach? Yes.
Has it that Pete once ran so fast.
Yo, keep killing it, dude. Your videos keep me stay sane. Oh, you're British too? Yuck! Thank you, though, buddy. I appreciate you.
Bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
Boom!
Runner on first.
Pete's a madman. Pete's a goddamn madman. Building all the Warhammer minis. I blew my paycheck. Oh, there you go. I hear the Warhammer shop or Gamers Workshop. I hear it's it's in like. Oh my God. No, get down! Oh my God, turn third. Pete, go!
Throws it over. That'll end this inning.
All right, so I want to say this. I want to say whoever told me that space is slide. I hope you actually. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Whoever said space is slide, I want him out. I want him kicked the fuck out. Okay?
A valiant swing, but no dice. And that's a strike.
What is Nick's YouTube channel? It's called Game Theory.
Those fielders are gonna need to man a blink to catch that one. And there.
Why did we get a crazy frog? We got crazy frog for some reason. My bro and I are big fans. Can you say hey, Daddy, please? Hey, Daddy.
A solid pitch with personality. One strike. Still some breathing room.
Where's the BBL Sasquatch? She just showed up, dude. Come on, fucking get it together here.
That kid is gonna need a plane ticket to catch.
Attaboy, Ahmed. One hell of a glove.
See the heartbreak in their eyes.
Let's fucking go, Modine. Absolutely. Absolutely. Come here.
Smokes that one.
Oh my God, that was.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana? We've got a runner on first.
One hell of a hit. I'll be honest, one hell of a hit. How's the weather in Anchorage? Humid, muggy, bad, sticky, yucky, poo-poo, yucky time.
And this ain't
That's 3.
That's a wrap, folks.
To be fair, an all grass field for a kid in a wheelchair would be very hard, if I'm being honest.
I want to play baseball!
Not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, I think that looked like it bounced off the ground. Hello?
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
They say he's a speed demon. Let's see. Is he supposed to be fast? Go, can he roll? Why do they call him how is that a speed demon? How in God's green earth is that a speed demon?
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
Can that guy slide? None of them can slide. The slide thing is it's a lot. Yes! Holy shit!
Hope that one had a passport.
Just like my guitar solo. Rocked it!
Just like my guitar solo. Rocked it! Ahmed, my boy. My boy Ahmed.
Ernie up to bat.
The GOAT. Give Ernie a little something. Get down! Ah, good shot. Boom, we needed that though. Little late game meme, little 4.
Whimsical wonder, Annie Frazier steps up to bat. Annie is
Here's the old carpet muncher here, I tell you what.
right back to the pitcher.
Tell you what, old girl playing baseball in Birkenstocks trying to run to first. Good luck. Watch it together now. Is it it is Space Light. I'm telling you, it is not, it's not real, you're lying. I promise you, you're lying. Hey, Papa Big Fan, did you watch any of the newer stuff from Ember TTS? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. What? Hey, Papa, I just got my Smile Dog shirt, and it's fire. My cast is getting so creeped. Oh, right on. I'm glad you liked it. The Smile Dog shirt is beautiful.
Strikes.
Cast vinyl. There will be no cast vinyl, dude. I just want to do some more songs soon. My girlfriend watches these backer videos to fall asleep. Can you scream Elizabeth as loud as possible? And it'll wake her up. Elizabeth!
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
Better watch your kneecaps!
That's all, folks. Like a beetle on Christmas morning.
Hey, Papa. Love the Creepcast content lately. I kind of miss your movie reviews that you would do from time to time. I was wondering if you had any interest reviewing either The Odyssey or Evil Dead Burn. Fire Beats Ice. I haven't seen Evil Dead Burn yet, but I will say I saw The Odyssey. The Odyssey I thought it was really fun. I don't know why. It's insane. A movie that felt 3 hours felt so quick. But also if I had to complain, which I love doing, I just felt I wanted to be on the adventures more. Every time it cut back to Tom Holland, I was like, oh God. I don't know me dad. I don't know my dad. Have you met my dad before? I'm like, can we hang out with the Cyclops longer? You know? I didn't feel like I got to. It just felt like every time they like showed up, like, oh my God, a Cyclops, and they just like left. That's kind of, it felt like that's what was happening every time. If I'm being real. Backrooms are obsession? Probably Backrooms.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace. Towing the
Backrooms was really fun visually. I liked it a lot.
See if this kid can actually ball, or if
Robert Pattinson was great. Yeah, no, I'll give you that.
I like the sneakers.
Also really like the I really like the meme too of like, can we get these beggars out of here? I like that that's become a meme.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock.
I don't know me dad.
Steps in his
Have you seen my dad?
Let's see if the kid a swing and a miss.
When we get home, I'm throwing away all the little Debbie snacks.
All eyes are on the pitch.
Get down, get down. Get there. Fuck! Ran out of juice the last time. All right, it was close.
Trying to set a good example, Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate. Stand back and see.
The only thing also, if I had to complain more too, John Bernthal should have not been anywhere near that movie. Hearing John Bernthal say Agamemnon gave me cancer, I think. He's like, yeah, so you know my brother Agamemnon? So what, you know, hey, so you know my brother Agamemnon, yeah? The war was fucking brutal, bro. What a hell of a hit, Pete. Holy shit.
Runners on first and second.
Yeah, I don't know, like, fucking... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to your dad there, kid, but it's kind of fucked up. If you see my wife, she's all fucked up in the face now. Yeah, that's what it was like. Ref, can we... Ref, what the fuck is this? Watch this cage.
Batter beware. This one's rare.
Oh, is that not a strike? That's weird. Seems like a strike. Fuck sakes. Strike, right?
Ooh, that's too
Open your eyes,
bad.
ump. You fucking geriatric bastard.
A little to the left.
Ooh, nice hit. Nice hit, Keisha!
3 players on all 3 bases.
All right, Pablo. Grand slam time. Grand slam time, Pablo.
Pablo Sanchez is here to show us
Did you like
how it's
Obsession, though? Oh, dude, absolutely. Best movie of the year.
What a rip!
Oh, and it's fair!
What a thrilling play.
Ground rule double! Oh my god! Holy shit, a ground rule double? Holy fuck! Come on, let's give Kenny a big homer here, eh? Okay, what the fuck is this? Did you hear Dead by Daylight movie is being made by Blumhouse? Does not look promising. What? Blumhouse not making a promising looking movie? That's strange. Stay in! Oh. That's strange. Blumhouse not making a good looking movie? That's odd. That never happens. Ooh, get down!
Sends it. Just kidding. Made you look.
Very nice.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits. Time to shred this
Worked at Comic Con as standby EMS when Bernthal and was on Talking Dead.
Sent in to left field.
All right, picking on the handicap kid again. What was this? Worked at Comic Con as standby EMS when Bernthal was on The Walking Dead. I was standby medical and we ended up chatting for a bit. He invited me to a spar with him at a local boxing gym. Super nice guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Taking the mound today.
What? Also, wait, what? Yo, come to this gym so I can kick your ass.
A little to the left.
Hey, I know you're working this event, but I was actually wondering if you would like to come to this gym so I could kick your ass. The Irish are also awful. What? Can you please say hello, Debbie? My best friend. You're the man, brother. You know what? Hi, Debbie.
That's one powerful strike.
All right, actually, if we actually throw this fucking game, I'm gonna hurt myself. We need to change the pitcher. Pablo, get the hell out of there. Pablo, get the hell out of there. Time to put fucking old Kenny Kawaguchi up there.
There aren't many that can outpitch Kenny K. A spectacular combination of muscle and brains. That ball hit the stratosphere. Dives for it.
Grab the ball! Oh my god. Bro, please. Please, what are we doing? There is no...
Splits the middle. Say goodbye to that base runner.
What are you talking about? I got that little bitch out at first. What do you mean?
See some baseball.
Fuck you, dude.
Ground ball up the first baseline. What a snag!
It's alright, it's alright. I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it.
Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock.
Holy shit.
Get ready to see some baseball. And that's a strike. Pressure will undermine your calculation. I'm gonna get you, batter. Grounder to left field. Watch out, birds.
Put him down. Put him down here.
I suggest you don't
Put him down here.
Strike.
Oh.
They've shut them down this inning. You hate to see it, folks. And that is how you from the first pitch to the final out.
Dirt yards, baby. Dirt yards is unlocked. Now you can play at Steel Stadium during nighttime.
This victory.
I got chills from that performance. Baseball never looked so good. Game's over, but I'll be back. Keep it
God
crisp.
damn. Wait, Ernie's batting average is 690? Holy, of course, look at Sally, 375. My God. My God. My baby boy Modine, though, batting at 600 is fucking absurd. That's crazy. Oh, dude, we're winning the league, boys. We are winning the league. We review weapons? No. I mean, I like the movie. I think it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. I can't wait to see Resident Evil. Any Death Metal shows you're excited to see soon? Not the moment.
I'm your host, Sunny Day. Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
Nope. Good eye. We gonna pop me at horror film? I wish I had some ideas. I don't know though, man. Oh! Holy oh my god. I hate to say it. I feel like I have a new favorite child. I have a new favorite child. Love to see it. My god. Bing!
The boss has come to take control of the game. It's Sally
God.
Shoot.
I wish I could do anything in my power to take this pick back.
Bunted.
You're moving like you ate fettuccine.
It's unbelievable. It's true. It truly is unbelievable. It's a shame.
He's a wheelie going to knock it out of the.
What?
What a skillful throw.
No way you cannot throw Pete. He's too fast. He's simply too fast.
She's as fast as a flash.
Here we go. The BBL Sasquatch. Oh my!
And that ball is out of here.
We're really testing the limit.
I just want to say that was 354 feet. That is on par with major league hitters, dude. I mean, holy shit.
The living legend, Pablo.
We are fucking them up big time.
And felt it. Score a basket. Slings it.
Runner on first.
Unbelievable. Keisha, I'm so glad. Keisha earlier on in the season was not getting. I'm so glad it's finally we're seeing a translation. Oh god. Okay, that was a joke. Ha, I'm joking. I'm joking. Let Kenny have one here. Let fucking Kenny have one.
Legendary aluminum power bat.
All right, I'm never wasting another power. That's the second time he's fouled one out, dude.
That one finds the
All right.
gap. Fires it over.
There we go. Okay. All right. Pablo is fucking gassed right now, by the way.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to flick.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
That ball was hit so
No, go back, go back!
I've got time to do my taxes.
Go back!
That kid.
Oh my god, Kenny, what the fuck is that? Holy shit.
For slam dunks or homers, Ernie Steele is no joke.
You gotta admire the kid's moxie and his height.
A little outside. Ball one.
The ball whizzes down towards center.
That ball is not.
Holy fuck!
Did anyone bring a spare?
Watch your back. That ball's going.
That was on a line drive hit too. What is the score right now? 6-0 first inning. Oh my god.
Now here's a kid who.
Good fucking lord. All right, everyone's going to CC's after this game.
Rips one.
Unbelievable hit. What is better, CC's buffet after a game or Pizza Hut buffet?
Taking the mound today.
Did you ever have a Pizza Ranch? We were thinking about doing a pizza rank or a buffet ranking video.
It's headed straight back to the outfield. Runners on first and second.
There's a place called Pizza Ranch and it's fucking abhorrent.
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate.
Hungry Jack's? I don't think I know what Hungry Jack's is.
I'm gonna take it easy on you.
And look who's here to ruin the fun. It's Sally. That's no wonder.
Ball one.
But there's Pizza Ranch. But the thing about Pizza Ranch is it has pizza, but also it's just it's pizza.
Strike one.
In what world? It's pizza, but it's also fried chicken. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
That one's driven deep.
Holy shit! Unbelievable hit.
The throw.
Okay, I think. Oh, it's Pete. Maybe Pete could get a big one here.
A bit confused.
Come on, Pete. One time for us, big man.
Looped.
Get out! Oh my god!
Home free.
Holy shit! CC's all day. I feel like you guys are romanticizing CC's a bit, if I'm being honest. if I'm being real.
Ooh, that pitch is sure to pick them up.
One hell of an inning.
That's the inning, folks.
Seven runs with 10 hits is fucking insane. That's so crazy. Ernie! Ah!
This kid is one of the coolest pitchers I know.
Wait. Get him at two. Get him at two. All right, he's turned back. He's a pussy. Never mind.
Nightmare.
Man, the outfield being super big is actually pretty fun. This is a nice map.
Ready to rock the stadium.
Let's see if this kid can actually.
Let's turn two.
Rounder to left field.
That one's a foul. Somebody get a broom.
Pizza Street. I feel like I've heard of Pizza Street too.
That swing must have been practiced for hours.
They're aggressive, tenacious.
I love it.
Legitimately, review the fucking tapes. This game's rigged.
Towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home run trot in the mirror this morning.
Wing Street. Isn't Wing Street just a competitor to Buffalo Wild Wings? Right?
One managed to slip.
I feel like I've had dry rub wings there, and they're just I don't like them.
Rounder to left field.
If I'm being real.
The runner's out of there.
We can never turn two. I want to turn two one day.
Here comes the neighborhood's
We're either gonna do buffet ranking ones, pizza buffet ranking ones, or we were thinking about doing like what genre of buffet is good. So you have a pizza buffet, you have a Chinese buffet.
smacks it down the line.
Thought that could be funny.
That one took a detour.
We want a biter, not a broken ladder. We want a biter. There it is, Jesus. I don't care if you don't want it, Kenny. Because guess what? That's a fucking strikeout. That's why, you know what, whatever.
Players are changing sides.
Pizza Ranch is goated. Dude, I feel that is disgusting. It's so bad. It's not good.
One strike on the count. Way up in the
Fuck.
air.
That player was robbed.
Their chicken is gas. I disagree. I've been there. I will say I've been there once. It's heartburn waiting to happen. Please God.
Strike one. That ball's got it.
Get down, get down!
Good hit, though, but the dugout
It was a great
will
fucking
always
hit.
be there
Damn
for
it.
you.
Fuck. Such a nice hit too. Fuck. Ahmed busted one out earlier, yeah or no? Or it was last game. It was last game.
Clean pitch down the line.
Stay in. Oh.
Close to staying in play.
Fuck.
Smacks one.
That's down.
towards the
That's down. Turn for two. Turn for two.
Swings it.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Ahmed, turn back, you stupid son of a bitch. Oh, okay.
Watching this.
Pitcher's better aim
Yeah, I think
higher for
Allison will
this
do
one.
another.
Ernie up to
Allison will probably do some more.
Batting is a hit every time.
Allison should be doing some more videos on her channel. Oh my God, please.
one strike.
And I fucked that up.
Some
I was chatting about my wife, and then I fucked that up. Okay.
Ball one.
I fucked that up. No one saw that. No one saw that at all. All right. No one look at. No one look at me. Ooh, beautiful hit. Ahmed, run, you slow son of a bitch. How are you so tired?
Then this inning.
How are you so tired?
See it, folks.
God. When's my horror movie coming out? Probably never.
Newest ace.
I make funny videos.
Slips through the gap.
All right. So Sally just said, I'm just not even gonna worry about that.
Easy out for the
I legitimately, I hope Sally. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Probably which one's better for live stream, YouTube or Twitch? Probably Twitch.
This kid can actually
Also,
ball.
Doodleball, welcome
One
here.
of their
Welcome,
just
man.
good
And thanks for the
standing
50,
there.
dude. Jesus Christ, thank you.
Personally, I like the sneakers.
Fucking slow.
That's a slow
Oh, wow, you actually want to play today. Okay, cool. There you go.
Knocked down like pins
God.
at the bowling alley. You can feel
This
the
dude is simping for his wife.
confidence
Yeah.
Tony Del Vecchio.
I know. What a fucking piece of shit.
I want a lollipop. I wonder.
Wow, the pitcher isn't messing around here. One managed to slip
Shout out Little Caesars. Listen, we should do, you know what we should do is we should do the best like pizza chain. And get we should get like Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all those, because I feel like that would be a real conversation. Everyone has their own favorite.
Strike three. Better luck next
I don't know which one.
That'll end this inning. That's a wrap.
Wife slop, same dude.
Look out.
We're gonna do a mom slop video next, I think.
To rock this stadium.
Sending love from a fan from Australia. From Australia. Hello there, mate. Oh, I forgot I was hitting. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair at all. Okay, how dare you?
Yikes.
Pizza Hut's very different in the UK. It was different in Japan too.
Back towards the outfield.
Get there. He's fast as hell. Boom. I'll tell you what, the best American fast food in Japan, it was probably it was probably KFC. KFC in Japan is on another fucking level, dude. Oh my god, what a fucking hit.
Sends it.
Holy shit, what a hit.
Got a runner on first and second. Trying to set a good example, Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the...
Oh wow, Sally, no way. I wonder what she's gonna do here. Probably ruin all the fun for us.
That had the distance, but not the direction.
I'm glad.
International McDonald's Fox. It was their drink choice was so nice.
And the ball's been sent
Go back.
through the sky.
Nice play by the defense.
I sure hope the umpire can find his glasses.
Looking a bit confused,
I hate my fucking life.
Base thief alert.
they couldn't catch them if they tried.
There you go.
A little doinker.
Oh! Moving up the bags, though. Holy shit.
Pure power at bat.
We gonna let the guy who would rather eat chicken fingers than piss eggs decide. I think that's fair.
That's one power.
Is that not fair? I'd rather eat chicken fingers than piss eggs.
Down this inning.
You'll get him in the next inning.
Some of the choices in that video. I mean, let me tell you, I don't know if I stand by them forever, but.
Ready to deal.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home. Strike one.
I suggest you don't blink.
Whoa! Foul ball.
These fucking kids just falling over themselves.
That pitch has some serious.
Sit down, bitch. Sit down.
Strikes your route.
Not even trolling. I love pineapple anchovies on pizza.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams.
You know, you kind of had me a little bit with pineapple because my favorite pizza, like if I'm doing like Pizza Hut or like if I'm ordering it, it's got to be pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno. It's just too good. It's just simply too good.
That pitcher has been lifting weights.
And that's a
My son Colin has been have been since he was born to his father smiles and laughs every time you come on TV. Oh, thanks, man. I'm competing with Mrs. Rachel. I've heard that name before, but I don't know the content.
To left field. That's all,
Boom!
folks.
better luck next time, kid.
Hot honey on pizza. There was a place in Kansas City that used to do that too. It's called Joe's Pizza. You can get like a hot honey and put it on like the crust and stuff. It was really good. What the fuck is this?
Still some breathing.
You should rank prison food. What's the difference between regular food and prison food? Unless you're just talking about like those dishes that people make where it's like, hey Bunky, you want granola bars? I got you. Whatever the fuck it is. The guy who does those videos just crushes up ramen and all that shit.
One strike on the count.
Man of flavor? Oh, absolutely.
Smokes that one.
Oh, that was fair. Whatever.
Somebody get a
Bad people talking about food. That's my life, baby. Beautiful hit.
Goes the batter. Throws it over.
Beautiful hit.
Runner on first.
Ahmed Khan is at bat. Ready.
My boy Modine doing well? Oh, absolutely.
Those kids
Get down, get
are
down.
gonna wish they had my
Oh my God, Kenny.
sunglasses.
You know what, Ahmed? I'll let it slide because you have advanced the runner, but the hustle was terrible.
Better aim higher for this one.
Come on, Ernie. This is my big man. Big man, Ernie.
That one finds the gap.
Oh my God, what a fucking hit. Huge heater.
Chucks it over.
Oh my God, Kenny. Kenny!
Sliding in safely. You can
Damn, I was gonna say, I was about to have to put his happy ass back on the handicap bus. My God, holy shit.
a bunt.
Save! Oh!
Runners on first and second.
Oh, thank God.
Stepping up to
There we
the
go.
plate with big
There we go. Come on now. What the hell is this?
And that's a
What the hell
ball,
is this?
folks.
Love how high his shorts are? Okay, we were talking about my fucking son, dude, so why don't you stop that?
All eyes are on the pitch.
Rough. That's ball 2. The ball whizzes down towards center.
Favorite wings? The Peanut. Kansas City. Best wings on earth, I'll say it. Every time.
Solid hit.
Get down. Get down.
Tosses it over
We're there.
the second. Bases are loaded.
I think
and the
it's...
crowd is
Oh God, is it Sally?
trying
Is
to
it
set a
Sally?
good example.
Oh.
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the plate. Those kids look up to me.
Sally. I don't want it to be Sally.
You could have hung
Get
laundry
down.
on that one.
Oh my God, she actually got a hit!
They've
Oh!
got the bacon.
I think it's Pete's up next, I think. Where's Akeisha? Oh, fuck. Maybe, you know what? Maybe a line drive. Pete might guess a line drive here. What the hell is this?
Yikes. That's a ball.
That's ball 2. Slips through the gap.
Oh!
Retires the side.
God, if that would have made it. That would have been so sick. All right, 9-0. We're sitting pretty. We're sitting pretty nice there, boys.
This cannon is loaded.
Did I used to live in Austin? Wouldn't you like to know, dude? You should rank thrift stores, the Goodwill, Salvation Army, etc. Those useless items. I see a lot of people love the Goodwill outlet stores, dude. When we did the video on that, that was fucking crazy. People will straight up camp out at those stores.
Blooper sent him running.
People will be there all day, sifting through pockets, everything. It's fucking wild.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. Get ready to see some baseball. What a hit!
Your shirt's all backwards. Not a broken ladder.
Runner on first.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer. Keep your eye on the ball. That one gets through. The defense takes care of that.
Damn it. Almost a double play. Almost a double.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases. I think my fastball is 112 miles
Ooh.
an hour. One strike, still some breathing room.
Damn it. I want to turn a double play so bad. Fuck.
Chopper to third. They snatched it.
Runners
oh
on first and second.
Look out! Here comes the new.
It's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Fastball is 112 miles. That swing must have been practiced for hours.
Oh my God, Modine, why? Oh my God, it's all right. All right, okay.
Rumor has it.
The Golden Glove moment. That yeah, I don't know who the hell this is. This isn't my boy. You stupid son of a bitch.
One.
That's it. I can barely lines one.
Are you actually fucking kidding me?
And that's a point.
Taking the mound today, this batter
Oh
is
my God.
cleaning the bases.
Any luck finding a complete copy of It from the Pit? No, dude. And I wish. Also, Kenny is fucking gassed, dude.
Strike
Let's get
one.
this crazy son of a bitch out of here. I love baseball!
An absolute wild card on the mound today.
A clean pitch flying straight through the center.
I'm in hell. This is my hell.
Cross the plate. Safe and sound.
On 2 outs, too. What the fuck are we doing? What kind of fucking anime ass line was that? Tag, you're out. See you later, pig. I love calling these little children pigs. It's very satisfying. Oh, absolutely. Yeah! God damn it! Oh.
Another one bites the dust.
Fuck. Whatever. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Kenny. Pablo. Pablo. I said Pablo. Don't yell at me. I said Pablo.
And that's a ball, folks.
Please. Please, God. Please. Please. Beautiful hit. Oh! Turn 2. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Go back. Go back. Sometimes he's. I don't understand how you build speed. It's all right. It's okay.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat. Here comes the power.
Here comes the power. Oh my God, Kenny. I kind of want to give him one of these. Just kidding. No, no, power. Oh my God, Hunter. Hunter, what are we doing? Hunter, what are we saying here, boys? What the fuck is this? Please. Get down. Get down, Pablo. You gotta run faster.
That'll send him back to the dugout. Ahmed Khan is at bat.
Ahmed has been known to fuck some stuff up here.
A solid pitch with personality.
Oh, you bastards.
Throws it to second.
Runners on first and second.
Damn it!
For slam dunks or homers, Ernie's.
Come on, Ern. Oh, beautiful hit. Ahmed, get there. Nice! Ernie is my all-star now. I swear to God. Ernie is unfucking real, man. All right, here we go. My little man. My little Tampax king.
It's headed
straight
back to the
oh! What a hit! Run, Ahmed. 2! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Beautiful. Oh.
Look out.
Uh-oh, here we go.
What a hit.
Oh my God, another beautiful Ernie! Turn it, Ernie, go home!
Bases are loaded. What an incredible play.
That's right. Those are my sons, bringing in points. Oh, it's Sally. Oh, good. Have fun.
Standing in its
Okay, well, Sally, never mind. You're dead to me. You're dead to me, Sally.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases.
This batter is cleaning the bases.
A little early there, dipshit. Hey, whose blind son is this? Why don't you get him a fucking walking cane while you're at it? You like that joke, son?
Yikes.
All right.
That's a
All right, for him to actually like watch and get a whatever.
2 strikes. Pressure's on.
Hey, son. Hey, put this fucking idiot down. Ba-bing!
Ooh, that's 2 bad throws.
Right under it. A hard-earned out.
Oot! One out. One out.
This batter is cleaning.
I'm going to strike
a nasty pitch with a lot of heat.
Unbelievable.
Send the batter back to the dugout.
My son's got his little bucket hat on. Look at him.
This batter
I love to play baseball, Papa.
It's game time. Lined it to left.
Foul. Okay.
That ball had the
That could have been even worse. Ooh, that was close. That was a close one.
Did I make you proud, Papa?
Get ready for some pitches.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken.
Hammered down the middle.
Okay, awkward.
We've got a runner on first. Look out!
Why do they keep calling the handicap shot slow? I'm telling you, they want to really lay it in thick this time around. Oh my God! All right, well, thank God we okay. Very aggressive swing with that. Okay, all right, never mind.
That's 2.
Put her one, just throw one right at her fucking face there, buddy. There you go. Little bit of chin music. You never know.
You might be in trouble.
You might be in trouble.
Pitcher. That'll do it for them this inning.
Just fucking chases him down. Is so funny. Someone on the field that sounds like a anime character, and I can't remember which one it is, but it's driving me fucking nuts.
That bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
You might want to watch what I'm doing. You might want to watch what you're doing.
They don't call Keisha Phillips slugger.
All right, Keisha, come on. Come on, girl. Oh! Beautiful hit. Beautiful. Unbelievable.
We've got a runner on first and second.
Beautiful. If Pete wasn't gassed, I think he could have taken. I think he could have taken a third. If I'm being honest.
That ball hit
Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Pete! Yes!
Bases are loaded, and the crowd is at the end of the. It's K-Man, the speed demon.
I play baseball.
And belted.
Oh!
That's a foul.
Why, Kitty, do you hit it foul every fucking time? Please, God.
Hit hard. Ripped it.
Kitty! Hit it bounds! Get down! Get down! Get down!
Wings it.
Attaboy!
A textbook trip around the bases. Gold medal.
Oh.
Ahmed Khan is at bat.
So, whoever says press space to slide, I'm driving my fist in my fucking monitor next time it's said. In what world? Ahmed, I wouldn't have swung at it either. In what fucking world? Can I challenge? Oh my God! Beautiful!
Another one.
Sends it. Humphrey.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. All right, you know what? You guys are just trying to hurt my feelings. I'm not even gonna look at the chat anymore.
One strike.
In what world? In what world? There we go. Nice eye, Ernie. Ernie is batting perfect today, by the way. 3 for 3.
What a skillful throw. Ball 2.
Good eye. Is your Nepo baby still on the team? Okay. First off, my 2 Nepo babies are on the team, yes.
Those fielders
Oh, Ernie, nice hit, buddy. Oh!
That one.
Oh my God. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, game. What are you doing, Kenny?
This is
Ahmed, go back!
It's caught in a pickle.
What the fuck was going on? Oh my God. I did not touch anything there.
That kid is gonna
God damn it. Go back.
catch that one.
Kenny, you stupid bastard! I legitimately, I've lost my faith in the handicapped people. And I hate to even say that out loud. It's not anything I really wanted to say, but I've lost faith in the handicapped people.
Into the gap it goes.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Look out.
In the first game, the original Kenny Kawaguchi would have never done such a thing. Ever. Who's reliable as they come.
No dice.
Reliable!
Strike 1.
Not anymore. Nope. Look what they've done to my boy.
Plenty of time for this one. They didn't even have a chance.
All right, Sally, I'll be honest. Got a little defense this round. I'll acknowledge it.
You might be in trouble. Ooh, a tricky play.
God damn, Sally got all 3 outs. That'd go. You know what? Hey, Sally, maybe I was wrong about you.
Look out.
All right, my boy Tinky's up. My boy Tinky is up.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Yikes! It's a ball.
I didn't feel good about it. I didn't feel good about it. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Is that a strike 2, asshole? Oh, that's well,
ball 2.
strange. Not pitching to my son because he's wearing a tampon. Cool, dude. Wow. Wow. Hey, timeout. Fucking timeout. Hey, ump. Just because my son's wearing a tampon doesn't mean that these kids should be able to fucking throw baseballs at him. Make a pitch right.
Where'd the ball go? That's strike 2. A full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, that pitch is sure to twist him up.
Go again! Take 2. Take 2. Fuck it.
Makes it easy. Trying to set a good example. Sally Dobbs is
You saw the string bobbing the entire time too. That's why they call her Kitten Tail. Here we go. We're gonna give Sally a big one here.
That kid must be eating extra veggies.
Get there, get there.
Quick throw.
Get there, get there, get there, get there. Fuck it, run, run. You have the power. You have the power. Yes.
Mark the board.
Attaboy, Kitten Tail.
Looking a bit confused.
Attaboy, Kitten Tail.
Meow. Meow.
Pete! Mom.
TV when you've got plays like that. Did I hit it too
Yep.
far?
My son in the game. My son in the game just got a home run. And it was disgusting. Well, it was disgusting because they kept throwing balls at him, right? And it's just because my son wears a tampon. And yeah, the string sticks out and they call him Kitten Tail. But what's so funny about that?
That's not.
That's your grandson that you're talking about right there.
Yeah. He got a home run. I don't care. That's the important thing.
They were throwing balls at him all day, and it's just unbelievable. It's ridiculous how they're treating him. I just wanted you to know that's how your grandson's doing.
Well, regardless, he got a home run. Let's stick to the...
Your other grandson, Modine, on the mound here.
Oh my God.
They call him Spit Bib and Hard Hat because he's a little slower than the rest of the boys, but that's okay.
Modine's always been special.
We're gonna swap him out though. I think.
Oh.
Oh, you got to. You got to do it.
For who?
I like Ernie. We don't have a lot of pitching power on our team. Actually, you know what?
Franklin.
My best friend Franklin. We'll do that. See, this is look. See.
All right.
Switch that around. Here's Keisha.
One strike. Still some breathing room.
I know this 11-year-old with a fucking major league curve. Okay.
Yeah, both ways.
That ball
Oh, get down! Get down!
I've got time to do my taxes. Good hits come and go, but the dugout will always be.
Well, that's no. All right, here's Pablo Sanchez.
Oh, nice.
Pablo arriba!
And the ball
Get down!
soaring through the sky.
What do you mean no?
I thought she was gonna get it.
On first.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
Kenny's been doing terrible. He's made me. I've lost all faith in handicapped people because this little son of a bitch. See, look. Oh wow.
Let's give Kenny. I don't know. I feel he might make.
God, look at him! Look at him changing up his batting positions here. And here's the thing with what's the cute thing about Kenny? He can never hit the ball in bounds.
That's not cute, Kenny.
Oh wow! Foul! Please, Kenny, inbounds one time.
There it is.
We all experience heartbreak one day or
Kenny,
another.
A seat. That was ugly.
Ahmed Khan is at
Here's Ahmed Khan. He's my boy. He has sensory deprivation headphones. That was late. I shouldn't have swung that late. I shouldn't have swung that late. Because Kenny's all power. Get out!
That's the inning,
Well, look at how my teams are performing. 7, 2, 3, 3, 3. 18-2 right now.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened? Look, see, look, this is your grandson. I forged his documents. He's actually 26 years old. He's playing in a little league for 11-year-olds. He's 26 years old. He just graduated from DeVry University. He got a bachelor in science. He's like, I want to be Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy. That was a crazy curve. Holy shit.
Just embarrassing.
Yeah. I thought that was going to hit her in her pussy.
No, her haircut.
Oh.
Here comes the newcomer. Ready to
Uh-oh, crazy ball.
crowd is buzzing.
Ha!
Add some extra spice on it. Where'd the ball go?
Look at Keisha over here with her hands on her hips. Keisha!
God, get ready.
Day up!
Loser.
God.
Punches one into
Oh!
Great catch.
Unbelievable. Over there. What is that? Is that fucking Ichiro Suzuki right there? No, it's just our fucking. That's our ugly, sour Sally Dobbs. Ultimate dis. No, absolutely not. Ahmed. Ahmed. Ah! Why did you trip? Ernie, take her in second.
Wow. That was horrible.
All right, well, Ahmed, I'm gonna tell you what. Those fucking headphones are coming off because I'm slapping the shit out of them. Watch this. Out. I love Ernie. Ernie's my best hitter.
He's got some strong thighs.
Love Ernie. What do you mean he's got? Ooh, look at this.
Wow.
Look at that. Ernie, you know what? We call him fundamentals. 'Cause that's what he does best.
I like it. That's all you need.
Here's my little boy. What do you mean, oh Lord? You know, he's actually taken to eating plastic. That's all he eats now.
That's not good for the bowels.
He's, get down, get down! Ernie, you slow son of a bitch! Fuck!
Ernie?
Come on! Oh, here we go. Here comes Tampax. Come on, kitten tail. You probably thought that this was a tennis coach. Nope.
I didn't know.
Oh! Go back, go back. Monique, go back! Monique, go back! You son of a... You stupid bastard!
Side tires was fun while it lasted.
Terrible.
Look out! Here
I feel fucking disgusted.
ready to rock the stage.
Holy shit. Now I gotta look at this stupid pig on the mound. I'm fucking locking this little son of a bitch in the basement. That's what I'm doing. I'm locking this little son of a bitch in the basement and he's gonna get nothing but 3 teaspoons of mustard every day.
I agree.
He says, Daddy, what is this? I say apple cider vinegar.
It's good for you.
It's good for your stomach. And I grab that little kid's fat stomach. I say, this is wrong. Do one of those. That's good. That's good. That's good for the mental health.
Yeah.
A new face steps in his batter. That one gets through.
And guess what? Game.
They've shut them down this inning. Better luck next time, kid.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, one warning. Okay.
Set a good example.
Oh God, Sally. Here we go. Here, Sally. You said a bunt earlier. Watch this. Look how slow this bitch is. Can't even hit it.
And that's
I hate. Do you see how she looked away from it? Good fucking Lord. Good God. Don't swing at it. It's a ball.
That's a ball, folks.
Sally.
God, you stupid bitch.
That weave probably weighs a ton on her head.
Swing goes the batter.
All right, was one. All right, was one hell of a. All right, I'll. Hey, she pulled a little Sweeney Todd right there. That's what that was. Swing your razors.
He's really going to knock
No, I said a Sweeney Todd. Did you say smoking cod?
No, cod.
Fastest
Like a
member
fish.
on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Bunted.
Get there, Pete. Look how slow this stupid bitch is. Good Lord. My God.
It's the weave. It slows her down.
Pure power at bat. They don't call
I like
Keisha
her haircut. Also, I like Keisha's haircut a lot too. Aluminum Power. Watch this shit, Mom.
Uh-oh.
Bye. Woo! Woo! BBL Sasquatch. Love her.
Yes. Into the...
¡Tu Pablo! ¡Arriba!
Yeah, that's what he does better.
He did fine last time. He's 4 for 6 today.
Okay.
Beautiful. Fuck!
And that's an out.
All right. Well, to be fair, it's a deep field. It's a deep field. Fuck. Look at that big ass head and that tiny body.
I'll see you guys next time!
Okay, pitcher. Give me one right over the center.
He's been doing terrible.
He's horrible. Horrible.
Lines one. That'll end this inning.
Immediately. We're done.
I'm tired. I'm about ready to fucking take this little motherfucker into a rainstorm and rust up those wheels if he doesn't start figuring it out.
Hit hard.
Sally, you stupid bitch. God damn it.
Runner on first.
What the fuck is happening? What is this?
I don't know.
Good God.
You
Good
can
God.
feel the confidence put up.
On the heat.
You might be in trouble. That kid is gonna need a plane ticket to catch that one. Nice play.
Okay, thank God.
Runner on the bases.
That was gonna be rough pumpkins there for a second.
Look out. Here
I mean, granted, we have a 20-2 lead right now, but still.
Never know what can happen.
Absolutely. God. Wait a God. Hey, Tinky. That's my son's name. Tinky. He's actually English is his second language because my housekeeper taught him how to speak.
Oh, how nice.
I'm a good dad.
Sounds like it.
Get there, Pete! Oh, good hustle. It was good. It was good hustle.
Pete is fast.
Love Pete. Sit her down.
Makes a dive at it.
Get him at 2. Get him at 2!
A hard-earned out.
There we go. One more.
Today, this I'm gonna strike you out. Ooh, a tricky
Get her, Sally.
layback.
Sally, are you fucking kidding me? Are you a joke? Wait, go to third. Go to third.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2! 3!
Runners on
What the
taking the mound today. This
Tanky, if you get it, it's a base hit here. I'm fucking blistering that ass.
Ball whizzes down towards center.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Unfucking-believable. I mean, I get them all kinds of like sensory deprivation fucking headphones and stuff, and it doesn't do anything. Please, Ernie.
That'll end this
Ernie.
fun while it lasted.
Ernie saved the day.
Hard fight.
If I had a hat, I'd throw it so high it wouldn't come
Look
down
at Pete.
until
That's our
Tuesday.
MVP.
There's a reason they play all summer.
Well
Because
done.
a team
And
like
super
that,
fast.
you know, that game was neck and neck. But
What are we at here? What is the standings?
came out on top.
6 and 2.
At least one team showed up for this game.
My old team, the Red Rockets, are
See you next
in
game.
second. How can I see the season? We're doing pretty good. Oh, nice. We're almost into the playoffs. Very nice. Okay. 6 and 2 is not bad. I feel pretty good with 6 and 2, if I'm being honest. I feel pretty good about that. Also, are they being rude to my mom? Don't do that. She's not very bright. You have to be nice to her. Does Nick have false teeth? Yes, they're made of balsa wood. Hi, Dad. Hello. Please play Roller Coaster Tycoon. Actually, that sounds pretty fun. I'll tell Nick that. That's a pretty good idea. I'll write that down. She takes after her son. My mom takes after me. That makes sense, dumbass. LeBron James hairline. I have a great hairline, dude. Look at this. This is a beautiful fucking hairline. Look at this. Huh? Beautiful, flawless. You bald bitches wish you had this hairline. Straight as an arrow? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Papa, love the content. Just wanted to see if you and Isaiah would be willing to finish Tommy Taffett's wraps up really well and he's not a creep. I don't believe that. I don't believe that's how it ends. It's, you know, listen, guys, 2 deals. We should be getting into the playoffs here pretty soon. We'll have to get back into it. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to hop off here. Just wanted to play a couple games. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. Hugs and kisses. I love you. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about The Last of Us series. You know, listen, as of late, we've been talking about all kinds of IPs that have been just absolutely tarnished. I mean, we're talking about Scooby-Doo with Velma. We're talking about Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. So I thought it would be good to let's take time to talk about something that actually was good and actually did the IP justice. I think that The Last of Us, the series, is a prime example of how doing adaptation is done correctly. You know, we've even talked about Junji Ito's adaptations, and that's a perfect example of another thing that is a literal translation gone absolutely wrong. So, I don't know, what makes Last of Us so good? Well, that's what we're gonna get into. I mean, for starters, it's a video game show. Think about the amount of video game movies or shows that have come out that have been absolutely terrible. And let me tell you, it's like almost all of them, 99%. I think there's like a very short list of good adaptations. I mean, I don't know, let's go down memory lane, how about we? The Resident Evil movies from 2002 up until like, I don't know, the fucking franchise lasted for 40 years. It was unbelievable. It had like some of the characters lobbed in, but it had nothing to do with really the games or anything. It pretty much, you just put Mila Jovovich, whatever the fuck her name is, whatever Russian name that is, and just threw the Umbrella logo up on stuff, and that was the extent of it. Then you have the Warcraft movie, the Assassin's Creed movie. Remember the Uncharted movie that came out last year? Sure you don't. Nobody does. Did you remember that Mark Wahlberg was in it? Sure you don't. Nobody does. Remember that Tom Holland looked like a 6-year-old boy compared to the actual character? Sure you do. It was ridiculous. Prince of Persia, 2010. Jesus Christ, I forgot. Jake Gyllenhaal. My God. 37%. Pretty good. Yeah, good for you, Jake. And of course, how could we ever forget, and I forgot about it until I just saw this list, Lara Croft Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie. My God. The list is just staggering, which is just like, it's so easy to take interactive experiences. I mean, I know I said this in my Five Nights at Freddy video, but my biggest skepticism with even the Five Nights at Freddy movie is how are they going to translate the gameplay into story and make it something that's compelling for, like, you know, a movie. That's the hardest thing that anybody has to do. And I mean, even to call back again, the Doom movie, Doom is just a guy shooting demons. And in the Doom movie, like, there was like that 1 60-second sequence at the end where it was first person and it was really fun. And you kind of just scratched your head after leaving it and you were like, why didn't they just do that the whole time? That was fun. But luckily, The Last of Us succeeds on multiple levels. And it's glorious. But you know, what is The Last of Us? Is it a best-selling game? Yeah. Has it been HBO's most watched show ever? Yeah. But the story itself is pretty simple. I mean, it's like a pretty standard post-apocalyptic story. Instead of zombies, you have mushroom people, which even that, I'm just like, what the that sounds so fucking lame, but it works beautifully. And I think that it has all these elements that are just so, they cater to the video game. I mean, obviously it's coming from a video game, but I mean, like, one of the best things that comes out of The Last of Us, even in the video game, is the writing. And that's one thing that translates beautifully. And it's the first reason of why the show is so good. The show is written by Craig Mazin, who is a phenomenal writer. Okay? You ever heard a little show called Chernobyl? Probably not, because it's good and it doesn't have memeability value, because it's very sad and it talks about a very horrible, tragic event. But you know what? If you want to cry for 6 hours, then feel free to tune into that, because it's beautifully written. It takes the elements of what makes adaptation so important in a game, which is, how do you keep the things that people really love in a game, but how do you expand on ideas that maybe a video game can't give you? Also, spoilers! In the show, the story is able to do things that maybe you couldn't do in a traditional video game. Hence, jumps back in time. You know, nobody wants to sit there and have to go through and just walk around as a character. What the fuck is, like, Batman Arkham City or whatever, where you're just like walking around watching Batman talk? It's so boring. So to have all these like layers of story in a game, I feel like would be too distracting. It wouldn't push it on far enough, and I think that people would get bored and want to just skip it anyways. So the show is able to do these time jumps and have, you know, more insight into some of the lore or some of even just the world building that the games just couldn't do. A couple examples. In the finale of the show, I'm jumping right to the end, huh? In the finale of the show, we go back and we get to see Ellie's mom, which, guess what? Side note, it's the voice actor who actually played Ellie in the video game. And you got to have a bit more of the complexities of a mother and a daughter relationship, those complexities of, you know, seeing somebody that's no longer around, that kind of pain that brings with. And to also introduce that at the ending of the show kind of makes you reconsider maybe everything you thought of the character so far. It's just a really fun and intricate way of adding these little moments into the story. Another one too is at the very beginning of the show, we are introduced with just like a little layer of, you know, exposition. It's just a little introduction of information of how the whole thing started, which in the game, you're kind of just thrown into this post-apocalyptic world. In the show, you get to have just a little talk show where it's just little rumors of a fungal virus that's going around that, you know, could potentially affect the whole world. Fungus. Newsflash, it does. So you get that little interesting moment, and then it pushes ourselves perfectly into Joel's backstory. And it's just like a very seamless way of introducing these new at the beginning of that film, just experiencing this whole chaos that's all been stemming from this. It's the best of both worlds. People who have played both games get a newfound appreciation from just a little bit of new lore right off the bat with something that's already familiar, while people who are completely absent of the story, have no idea, have never heard of it, are completely understanding of what's the stakes, who is this character, what did he lose, what does he have to gain, and it's just all laid out beautifully right in front of us. It's so many chef kisses. You're gonna be calling my chef boy ID by the end of the night. And while Craig is writing for the show as well, they still have the original game creator, director, and story writer Neil Druckmann, who's also lending his voice to this project too, which I don't think a lot of shows really do, even especially movies. Like, that's just something that, you know, they get an IP, they're like, what's this IP? What's it called? It's called Jackson Daxter. It's about a fucking raccoon and like a fish guy. Okay. They just take it. They don't give a shit about anything. There's no fish guy. It's mostly just two squirrel men. It's about two squirrel men who make love and they race cars. Can we get Jack Black? Can Jack Black be involved? That's pretty much what happens with these things. Today's video is sponsored by the ever-enticing and ever-romantic Bad Dragon. This is for mommy and daddy, so if you're not a mommy or daddy, then scoot on, little one. This one's not for you. If you guys are looking for any way to spice up the bedroom or think of ways to give yourself a little gift, right? Hey, Christmas doesn't only come once or twice a year. It comes whenever you want to buy one of these and put it in your hole. And let me tell you, with the product here, no lube even required, I don't think. This thing is slick. It's like a seal's back. Bad Dragon has been an amazing, amazing sponsor of this channel. They have been the not even a joke, the coolest brand to work with. Everyone that works at that place, we got to visit it, is just so cool. All the employees are amazing, and they have given us so much freedom and opportunities with sponsoring our channel. So we just want to say thank you to Bad Dragon. And seriously, please, if you're in the market for a little something, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, wink. Check out Bad Dragon. You will not be disappointed by the quality. I promise you. I absolutely promise you. So thank you, Bad Dragon. I love you. I love you so much. Put this in your hole. So it's cool that they're actually getting the creative input from the guy who conceived the whole fucking project, and it actually cares about it. I think that actually shows how that blends in together with some of these shots that are just one-for-one recreations of the game, where I think that people who have played the game, it's just like a little cherry on top that the people who have never played these games and are just experiencing it for the first time would never even know. But it's not distracting in any way. It's just like little tiny things that just, you know, they pull down your pants a little bit and they're just fluffing you up. You're not trying to blow quite yet, but you're getting fluffed up and it feels good. Next up, we have the atmosphere of the show. God damn, I bet people on this channel love what I say. I say atmosphere more than anything. It's just so important though, you have to understand. And The Last of Us gets atmosphere done so right. It's just, it's done so well. There's so much beauty in this post-apocalyptic world and it's all perceived through the eyes of these characters, through the stories they tell, through the experiences they have. It's little glimpses of humanity in this like completely desolate landscape that just makes the show so warm and inviting at moments that it's just incredibly wholesome to such a degree that is so feel good at times. And it also amplifies the times when shit goes wrong and you have your heart break over and over again, but it doesn't mean it's just a small little message. And I know this is gonna sound like the back of a Disney VHS tape, but it just goes to show that there's just a little bit of humanity in such a bad world. And I think that's important. Seeing stuff through the lens of Ellie, who hasn't been outside of this, this walled off city for so long, and you get to experience her driving in a car for the first time, or what she sees airplane on the side of the road, or just little kind of moments, human moments that Joel gets to educate her on, and it just like builds this beautiful relationship. And then there's moments where Ellie sees wildlife, or we have a beautiful setup to where they go into a gas station and you hear her talk about a Mortal Kombat arcade cabinet, and she really wants to play it. She heard so much about it, and then later on we get to see her in a mall and she gets to experience that for the first time. And it's like, oddly enough, it's like you feel so personal with these characters, with how they're written, and how it's like you just feel so happy for their achievements and like the small victories that are had. That's one thing that's true about the adaptation from the game to the show, is that the show really captures the wide open nature of these landscapes, like these buildings. The sets are just amazing. Like being inside these large buildings with huge flooded floors, or toppled over buildings, and just all kinds, highways with just cars full pushed across. I mean, it's so wide open, and it feels very reminiscent of the game, which is, I'm gonna burp. Acid reflux. Ugh. Which is just, it's an interesting translation to the show, because there's so many times where in video games it's like they don't really even like kind of try to get the vibe right with the environment that you're in, that like people have grown to love to play in. A lot of the times the creators of these movies or shows are just like, just put them in a temple. What kind of temple? Whatever's on the Universal lot, we're just gonna shoot on it. Probably the best atmosphere in the show, and one of my favorite set pieces is on episode 3 with Nick Offerman, is a man who, he's happy that everyone died, on Earth, and you know it's very much like the typical Nick Offerman character of like a grumpy man, hates the government, blah blah blah. Oh, I'm grumpy, and it's very much representative of his Parks and Rec character. But he ends up meeting a man that he saves, and then it's basically like just a tragically beautiful 45-minute movie about two men falling in love and having like probably the best 20 years of their life. And it doesn't end in a way, there's moments where there's trials and tribulations, but not with them in a way that's like cliche or stupid. It's like them defending themselves against raiders, and then also like later on in their life, the guy, he just can't walk and he's old, and it crescendos with them like basically KYSing themselves. But it's like, it's not sad or tragic. It's like beautiful. It's like inspiring. They got to go out on their own terms in this like horrible, horrible world. They got to build a paradise. They got to meet friends. And it's just like such a beautiful way to introduce characters that like don't add a lot to the lore and the story of the game. That is just a beautiful translation of just a little piece of something that you would have never gotten in the game. And it's just, that within itself could have been its own movie. And I was like fucking tearing up by the end of it. It was just so good. And like I said, Nick Offerman is amazing, but also Murray Bartlett, who I've seen in White Lotus. He's also in the Chippendale Show. Been pretty heavily typecasted as the gay character in all these shows, but his range, I can't wait to see what else he does, because his range is just so incredible. I mean, like the raw emotion that you get out of his character and the acting is just breathtaking. It's honestly unbelievable, and it makes Nick Offerman's cold demeanor just like really melt away, and I think it just helps elevate Nick Offerman's performance. I know that he's like kind of the bigger name, but man, that guy, he just killed it. It just was such a beautiful episode. I almost wanted to stop watching the episode or the show after that, because I was like, I just am obsessed with these characters. But it's just a little piece of a larger journey that is just awesome. Very wonderful. And it was funny because on Twitter, I saw people were saying like, oh, this is so sad. But it was funny that Neil Druckmann, the creator and director of the game, was like, oh, that's the happy episode. And I think he's right. I mean, like when I saw people say that stuff, I was like, in what world is having spending 20 years of your life being able to like create your paradise and like be with somebody that you truly love? How is that hell on earth? But you know what? I think all the men at home who are married would probably think it's hell. Right, fellas? Hey, never a day off when you're married, huh? But another thing that they do right in the show is the practical effects. That adds to the atmosphere so much. I mean, it's the makeup is done extremely well, and they don't overuse the clickers a lot. In all these zombie shows and stuff, they're just like, throw them at them. It's just never ending. But whenever a clicker shows up, it really does have this weight. It's like the designs are always extremely inspired, and like oh God, when they show up and they see a body that's like basically glued to a wall, it shows the importance of like why practical effects are just so good. If you CGI'd any of this stuff, it would just take out all of the merit and the charm, and like being able to see that texture of like the mushroom on people and actually being able to interact with it. It's just like, it's just really well done, and it adds so much to the show. I mean, even the sound effects of the clickers are great. They don't go over the top. They don't deviate from that. Sometimes shows do that. It's odd. You already have an iconic sound. Why the fuck would you change it? It makes no sense. So they do a great job with the sound design of the clickers themselves, the monsters, like how they interact with the environment, how they're melded with the environment. And it makes so many of these shots that also look very beautiful, like really rich colors from all this overgrown grass and light trickling in. It makes them very like beautifully haunting. It's just really cool. It's a very cool feeling. And also, just to add to the atmosphere again, is just the addition of like the flamenco kind of guitar that they have in the game. But also it does a kind of thing too that I thought was interesting, that No Country for Old Men, they don't have any music. It's just wind. But I think that The Last of Us utilizes that too. It's not throwing tons of like orchestral chords at you. It's kind of just letting you exist in the environment that you're in and kind of like soak in the kind of like emptiness of the environment. And by not having tons of music, you really get to like linger with that. And I think it adds a lot. And like what's inherently different about the show is that there's not a lot different about the game in the show. I think that
and it's not lazy, it's just that they kept all the parts that people loved about the game, and they introduced new pieces of information and new little moments that make the characters more human and really like are beneficial to a show medium. Like the show and the game are two completely different visual experiences. You're playing with, you know, in the game, you're experiencing it yourself, so you have to be presented this information in a good way. It isn't just a cutscene either. It's a full-fledged thing that you're being submersed in, and like you're sitting back and enjoying and like letting the director guide you versus you guiding yourself through the game. And I think that that's just one thing that's like it's just a simple thing of like what's the difference is that they kept all the good shit and they only added more good shit. That's the biggest difference. You know, like with, God, what's even like, think of any video game movie you've seen, and what did they actually add to the universe of the game that you've played? Or like, what have they actually done to make it like a new experience that feels like it serves the original IP? And the answer a lot of time is nothing. I mean, like nothing. It's like, it's just a cash grab. It's just a way to funnel in fans to sell tickets, which is all good and fun, right? Who doesn't like Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse? Right? I used to draw Nemesis when I was a kid. I thought that it was cool. But going back on it, I want to stab myself in the stomach. And then also, lastly, the character performances. First off, my God, you know what's cringy? Seeing all the people having seizures over Pedro Pascal online.
I call Pedro Pascal a DILF and think he's my cool, slutty father. Yep.
Okay, we get it. He's a good-looking guy, whatever. I think it like made me a bit biased going into the show because I was like, oh God, Pedro Pascal, really? Like, yeah, he's okay in Narcos, right? I mean, like honestly, I saw a couple. I mean, it's fine. It's not like he's not bad in it, but I wasn't blown away. That dude is awesome. Okay, Pedro's performance is just like amazing. It's like he's very cold and he's very like decisive, and he's like, you know, you can tell he's just like a bad motherfucker you don't want to mess with.
Unhook her.
How did you get in here?
I said unhook her.
I won't let you take her.
But in the same way, too, he's also very caring in a distant way, kind of like a Kratos-esque character, where it's like, except with Kratos is just like a big autistic kind of like god. Pedro is a man who's been hurt, and I think that he is surviving to survive, and he hasn't had a real means of like having something to protect. And when he finds that in Ellie in the show, you can see that old side of him from the first episode where he's like, you know, just a lovely dad, and it's just very sweet and like a very nice episode. You see that fully you see that like slowly come back. I wouldn't say that it's fully come back by the end, but you can see that relationship really slowly build over time. And it's done just so brilliantly by Pedro Pascal. I mean, honestly. Good for you. And then Bella Ramsey, I was kind of lukewarm on her for the first couple episodes. It wasn't even that she was bad. I was just like, I don't really know if she's pulling off the whole like, I'm a loner. I don't care about anything. You can shut up and suck my... But by the end of the series, and after like really Joel and her start like bonding through this whole series, she just fits this role so well. I think that like she really becomes more likable, and she still has those attributes from earlier on in the show, but it just feels more realized, and it feels like she's like really, I feel like started to get her groove. I don't know when, obviously the filming process, but for me, it just like the characters just really like started to sync up like episode 4. I was like, okay. So it's like, it has nothing, I just wanted to say like, if you start watching the show and you're like, I don't know, I think just like sit with it, because both of them together are very, very good. And I think that, I don't know, I appreciate both of their performances very much so. And like I said too, like, I mean, so many of these side characters like Nick Offerman, or, you know, the woman who plays Tess, she was also in Mindhunter and stuff. It's just like these little performances that go a long way. And it's just, it seemed like everybody just had a very tight performance. I think that like the script was just there and the direction was there, and it was just like it felt like an easy translation, which is just great to see, because as much as I love seeing Tom Holland as Nathan Drake, doesn't really come close to Pedro Pascal as Joel. You know what I mean? I know what you guys are thinking. Well, what about Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft? It's going to be a shocker, but I think that The Last of Us outshines it just a little bit. It's going to be so funny seeing comments about people being like, there's a Tomb Raider movie, and it's like, not only is there a Tomb Raider movie, there's 2 of them. In conclusion, the show is, I mean, like, the utmost perfect example, in my opinion. I loved it, first off. I was blown away by it. I am a very skeptical, doughy bitch. I just, like, I want to hate things. It's a flawed nature of mine. I know. I see comments too. People are like, "Oh, does he just love to hate things?" It's Sylvester Stallone. But I will say, I was so blown away and refreshed by how good this show was, and it didn't hold any weight of feeling like it was like trying to just like be this money grab, or it wasn't just trying to be like only for the fans. It just felt like a beautifully written show, and I'm super stoked to see where this show goes. I mean, the most boring parts of the show are when the fungus guys are attacking and we're having those kind of things. Every time that we were with the characters just talking and like building this relationship in this world, I found that I was just so intrigued. And that doesn't put anything down on, like, you know, having the fun fungus and, you know, fights and all that kind of shit, as if they're throwing mushrooms at each other. But it's just like, that's all good and fun, but like the writing is just so good, the acting is so good, the world is so well thought out, that the show couldn't have any of that. And if there wasn't even like a zombie thing and it was just about people trying to survive, it would be awesome still. It's just like a beautiful, disgusting mushroom cherry on top that we get to have this monster element that like elevates the show into, you know, not just like another kind of post-apocalyptic show. It helps give its own identity by doing that, and I think that's really important. I think that this is going to be a good trajectory for shows moving forward, of like you treating it seriously and not just, you know, it isn't just a money grab. I think Arcane also did that really well. I know people are like, oh, League of Legends. Arcane seemed to be a brilliant show where it's like, I don't really give a fuck about League of Legends lore, but it's like, it makes you care. It's like, it's good writing. And when good writing shines through, the shows shine through, the performances shine through, everything. You appreciate every aspect of a show, and that's what makes diehard fans. It's just that beautiful, beautiful writing. So in conclusion, check it out. It's a complete home run. I love this show. Looking forward to season 2. I mean, the weakest episode is the last episode. And I wouldn't even say, and it's not even that it's weak, it's just that it's like, I think it's setting things up for the sequel. I think it's just one of those things where you maybe wanted more. Now you're an impatient little prick, you know? That's me. I called you that? Yeah, fuck you. If you're watching this right now, fuck you. It actually, and it makes me kind of want to play the games again, so I don't know. All in all, smash hit. I'd give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Would I say it's the perfect show? I mean, come on. Who's perfect, right? 9 out of 10 is fucking amazing. It's a great score, right? 9.5. Give it a 9.5. I can't say it's, I mean, I don't even think I've seen a perfect show. There's no such thing as a perfect, there's no 10 out of 10. It's a 9.5. 9.75. I'm not giving any more points. That's it. 9.5. Thank you all so much for watching. Like I said, watch the show. Pedro Pascal, please be my dad. I love you. Bye. People are going to be pissed when they realize I've never played the games. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today, I just got done watching Evil Dead Rise, which, if you haven't heard of the Evil Dead franchise, let me tell you, it started in the early 80s. Take me back. Sam Raimi directs probably one of the most influential B horror films of all time, Evil Dead. So the original Evil Dead is about a bunch of friends going out, having a good weekend, trying to get their dicks and sucked, everything, you know what I mean? Essentially, Bruce Campbell's character, Ash, is having the time of his life, and then somebody finds some evil, spooky tapes, presses record, and it turns out that a guy was doing experiments, like weird rituals out here with his family, and all hell breaks loose, and people die, and people get resurrected, and demons happen, and you see Bruce Campbell cut off his arm, he uses a chainsaw, and for the sequel, he was just like, I'm just gonna make the same movie, except this time, bigger budget, it's going more into slapstick range of, you know, comedy and stuff like that. It's kind of the exact same thing, except way better in my opinion in the second movie, except I think you get rid of all the friends. So it's just Bruce Campbell and his sweet honey thing. You know, cuts off his hand again, makes the little chainsaw thing. Big chainsaw. That's gonna be a reoccurring theme. Army of Darkness goes back in time. Don't really need to talk about that. It's not really relevant. And then Sam Raimi kind of took like a big fat little bit of a break, and he made some Spider-Man movies, some Spidey-Man movies. He made that movie Drag Me to Hell. And then he did Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. Oh my word, it's raining outside. It's so wet. And so am I over today's sponsor, Bad Dragon Toys. You know, the kind. This is for mommies and daddies only. If you're under the age of 18, then skip this ad, okay? Thank you. Bad Dragon has been a great sponsor of this channel for the whole year so far, and I want all of my fans to go check out Bad Dragon if you're in the need for something spicy for your bedroom. They have been such a great sponsor. I love them. All of their products are fucking beautifully made, handcrafted to perfection. The quality is there. The company is so undeniably wholesome in such a weird way that I cannot stress to you how much I love this company and how much they have supported this channel and have been so good to us. So please, if you're in the market for something fun for yourself or for a significant other, please check it out. Maybe you can find something you like for yourself or for them. Or maybe you just, I don't know, experiment. Thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring this video. We love you, for real. Bad Dragon, you are the fucking best. Kisses. Back to the video. So that brings us to 2013, the first official like reboot of the series. The Evil Dead franchise is very weird in that way. They don't really like, the only continuation of the story really is from Evil Dead 2 to Army of Darkness, and then they did like an Ash versus the Evil Dead series. So there's like, you know, there's some continuity, but really the core structure of the Evil Dead, which I think the Evil Dead fans like, is kind of the remedy of the Evil Dead movies, right? Cabin, group of friends, spooky ghost, book bound in flesh, summon a demon, bad stuff happens, and demon dead. That's usually the Evil Dead remedy, which for me, I love it. You know, I don't think I've met many people who were like, I don't really like that movie. Even for me, I was pleasantly surprised by the 2013 Evil Dead. It's kind of fun. It's a girl who they're bringing her out there to do probably the most excruciating detox. She's a heroin addict, I think. She's a drug addict of some kind. And they're like, we're gonna literally trap you in the woods, okay? I don't know if that's probably the most appropriate way to go about that, but you know, to each his own. And it kind of follows the same tropes and we get some different kind of stuff. But the biggest thing is that it's a newer age. We're not in the 80s anymore. This is like 2013. So special effects goes crazy. Very gruesome. It takes the gruesome nature of the 80s and elevates it once more. And this time you're like, okay, cool. I like this new girl. I like the situation going on here. Also, they missed the opportunity to play Raining Blood at the end of the movie. It literally rains blood. Perfect opportunity. I would say to a movie studio, I bet that song isn't that expensive. Would it have been cheesy? Yeah, but I would have liked it. And that brings us basically to now. I think everything Evil Dead has touched has been pretty good. I mean, pretty fucking solid. It's a fun series. You know, you know what you're going into, and that's all that really matters because you're there to have fun, because you like the name, you like the brand. And I think Evil Dead Rise, I think it holds up to the brand name. So before we go into the rating, I'm gonna say spoilers here. And if you want a general rating for it, I'll give it a 7 out of 10. All right, spoils time. The movie introduces us. They do a nice fake out thing at the beginning where we start on a lake. So you're kind of like, oh, here we go again. Oh, another cabin. But it turns out that it's the day before the actual movie, 24 hours before. Not a lot of time really in 24 hours, but it is what it is. But I will say that I was like, oh, okay, I saw the trailers. I knew what was going on. But it was still nice to be like, okay, we're not in the middle of nowhere. We're in LA area-ish with a very progressive family. This is another thing. There's a couple new things that happen in this movie that I think is kind of important and cool to do, I guess. One, we're not in the cabin, we're in a city, in an apartment. Two, they've introduced children to the mix. Usually before it's just teenagers and they're trying to, you know. But in this one, it's kids and a family. And then 3, they've kind of stripped away the traditional family that's also been there before. Usually beforehand, the family that was there was like, I'm the father, and I'm the conservative mom, and I'm the sweetheart daughter kind of thing. In this one, it's a single mom. Her husband just left her. Her sister, who is a guitar tech, just learned she's pregnant. And the mom, who is single, has 3 children, a trans boy, and 2 daughters. It's a progressive family thing. And I know that people are gonna see this and they're gonna be like, oh god, this movie's woke. Fuck off. It's a more new age, new kind of thing. We're not taking any of the tropes from the past. We're trying something completely new. That's refreshing. That's fun. Why keep rehashing all the same stuff? Like I saw people online complaining like, oh, if Bruce Campbell's not in the movie, this is not even Evil Dead. If Ash isn't here to put the chainsaw on his hand, then why the fuck am I going? And the answer to that is to try new things. Isn't that fun? Say it with me. Try new things. You did it. It's cool to have the same kind of formula, but just mix up the elements a little bit. It's still the same thing, but just kind of, you have your mixing bowl here and you do one of maybe you do one of these kind of things. It's fun. But let's get into the actual meat of the movie. It's an interesting experience. I feel like a lot of times I was like, oh, I don't know about that. Ooh, that's fun. Ooh, ooh, okay. It felt very, not even polarizing. It was just like a lot of like dumb things happen, but a lot of cool stuff happens too. It's very odd. One of the big things at the beginning is like just a lot of red herrings. You ever see a movie where it's just like a character does something and you're like, yes, I see that. That's gonna be applicable later on in the movie. That's a red herring, right?
I think it's more like Chekhov's gun.
Basically, things happen, like the characters are doing obvious things that the director is like, hey, remember that? Okay. And then later on, the thing happens and he's like, see? It's a full circle! You know, it is what it is, but if you're being critical, it's just like very distracting. When somebody like goes in and like they stop and they're clicking the thing and they're like, God dang, this dang garage just doesn't want to open. You're kind of like, I wonder if they're gonna have issues with the garage later. There's one incident where the neighbor comes out and he's just like, my damn cats are in the vents. My cats are in the vents. They go all over to people's apartments. My cats are up there. My cat. It's one of those things, once again, you're just like, I hope nothing gets into the vents and gets inside the apartment. Oh yeah, then the wood chipper, they pull in and you see a giant wood chipper. There's an earthquake, we'll get to that in a sec. The wood chipper thing opens and the character's like, the wood chipper gate opened. This industrial grade wood chipper that's parked in an apartment garage. What the hell? There's some moments like that. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but there's quite a bit of them. It was sure would be crazy if that wood chipper turned on at some point in the movie. I bet you they're gonna put somebody's body in that. Okay. Just like, I mean, I don't know. Just to like set some of the stuff up. The mom is with the kids. They're alone there. And the building that they're living in is supposed to be demolished in a month. And there's still tons of families living in there as if the building isn't getting demolished in a month. It's like another thing where I was like, why is there so many people living in this like fucking demolished building? And then you have the mom's sister coming in because she's a cool guitar tech and she's preggers. She's a guitar tech. This is totally gonna not vibe with my career. I'm not ready to be a mom. But the guitar tech sister doesn't realize that the mom and her husband have been split up. So to have a serious conversation, kids, go get some pizza. Me and your aunt have to talk. And they go to ship him off to get some pizza.
Holy. That's
Evil Dead's really cool. It's a good movie. Did I upset you, Sam Raimi? Oh my God, that was crazy.
Fucking room.
Jesus fucking Christ. I said I liked it. I liked the movie. I don't know why you're pissed off at me, dude. Jesus. Like I'm saying it as if he's dead. He's alive. Sam Raimi dies and he sits in his chair and his ghost goes and haunts everybody who doesn't like the movies. God, what was I even on? Oh yeah, so then the kids go get the pizza. But while they're gone, there's a big earthquake because they're in LA. And that happens. Just like how my room here almost exploded from the lightning. Remember that? I really hope that gets picked up in the footage. I thought
you could see the...
Yeah, you could see the light. They're probably gonna see a giant flash right here. Good fucking Lord. But essentially there's a giant earthquake and this cracks the foundation of this parking garage. And as the kids are walking back with their pizza, the big earthquake happens. They're all crazy and scared. And then the brother or whatever sees that there is a hole in the garage. And he's like, yeah, there's a hole over here. And he's like, it's a bank vault. And he goes down there, which forgive my ignorance, but I was just like, there apartments on top of a bank. And then he gets down there and it's like all religious paraphernalia. Like there's tons of crosses and he's like, yeah, this thing probably hasn't been open for like 100 years. I'm like, what bank is this? It's like the Catholic Church bank. Essentially, to kind of speed through it, there's some spooky moments with some crosses and stuff, but he finds the LPs. Oh, and that's another kind of thing is that earlier he's in his room dancing and he's like, I'm a DJ. And that was just one of those things. And he's like, oh my God, I found some sweet LPs. And I'm like, that's convenient. But essentially he grabs the LPs and he grabs the books and he brings it up to his house. And that's when all hell breaks loose. He tries opening up the book like a fucking ape. The binding of the book are these teeth. And he's like, let me rip at these sharp teeth. And he prickles his hand and blood goes.
Here's another one.
Okay. It's a little farther away, thank God. That's still a rumbling. But essentially, yeah, the finger gets pricked just like in Evil Dead fashion. A little bit of blood gets into the book and that kind of starts the whole ritual. And he plays the LP and it says the typical ritual seance and the demon possesses the mom. And I will say that right now that the mom actor gives the strongest performance. I like even just the mom as the demon. And it's just really good. Really creepy, great line deliveries and stuff. They do a lot of callbacks. Like when she gets possessed, it's very reminiscent of like every tree scene before in the Evil Dead series where it's like she gets strung up, but instead of this time, because typically roots go inside the that doesn't happen this time.
Thank God.
That's where we really start to pole vault ourselves forward into this movie. She comes in, she starts doing some crazy stuff, starts attacking people. She gets in this bath. It's a big montage of craziness that you should go see. But I will say, you know, with the Evil Dead thing, you want to see if the kills are there. How fun are the kills? And the kills are great. They utilize the aspect of children in a good way, because usually a lot of times, especially American audiences, if there's a kid movie, you're like about 98% of the time, you're like, there's nothing gonna happen to that kid. But luckily in this one, spoilers! There's a lot of death. It's fun. A lot of getting hurt, a lot of fucking screaming, crying, all this kind of stuff. There's a lot of emotional depth to even just like being, and that could be the American side of myself, but there's a lot of like emotional depth with just like the innocence of a child and having that like matured or doing whatever. So you know, just going off that merit, you're just kind of like, you know, good for you for going there. The little old girl, she survives, but I mean, come on. I think that if they would have done anything to kill a little girl, I think they were probably fighting the NC-17 rating. I wonder how much of a lot of the creative decisions in this were because of that. If you go too far, you risk losing that R rating, and I think that they won't even let you show that in theaters at NC-17 or like select theaters or something. So we get a lot of great kills or great interactions. Cheese grater to the leg. That's a rough one.
It's definitely farther away now.
There's a part where the mom has her tattoo gun because the mom is a tattoo artist and she's getting ready to tattoo her daughter's eyeball, and the daughter like turns her cheek and she tattoos her cheek, and it looks brutal, but at the same time I'm like, man, come on, just go there. Tattoo the fucking little girl's eye. It's dangling right there, and it's like, want to be like, I'm just kidding. And I just want to be like, fuck it, tattoo her eye, and then she's like, her eye is just filled with like black ink. I mean, fucking brutal. But you know, they still tattoo her cheek and do a bunch of other shit, so it's like, well, what are you gonna do? From there, there's like a bunch of like crazy things, people getting stabbed. A lot of the residents on the other side of the floor, they all get killed in a very fun way. You see it all through the peephole of the apartment looking in, and it kind of, you know, it does feel kind of cheap because you want to have more. I wanted to have more with the people on the floor. You get to see a child get their arms ripped off and thrown in. A guy gets his fucking face bit and she sucks out his eyeball. But then it's kind of like, it's like I said, it's one of those moments where you're like, ooh, but then she spits the eyeball in a kid's mouth and he chokes on it, and that's how he dies. And I'm like, that's really dumb. What? Like literally she's like, boop. He's like, boop. And it's like a fucking like 2000s movie. It's like Freddy Got Fingered or something like that. That's what it felt like. They don't do enough to warrant the comedy like an Evil Dead 2, where it's like very over the top and goofy. Like the blood is just so over the top that it's comical. It's like they are trying to take it seriously, but then they try to introduce some comedy, but it just comes off kind of, I don't know, cringe. A lot of great moments though. I mean, just like the mom throwing up. She throws up like an obnoxious amount of what looks like milk. Like, it's all over the place and she falls in it and it's just gross. The sound is disgusting. It's just a lot of fun. Watching all of the horribly violent stuff in this film, it's just a really good time. I mean, like, it's weird saying that because I'm just like, yeah, I wish the little girl died. I really think that I'd say that in my life, but at the same time, I'm like, if we're in this ride together, kind of like, you know, even something like a Terrifier 2, where it's just like, it's a sadistic clown. They don't pull back anything. They kind of just always are like, this is just what he does, and like, whoever's in his way is gonna, you know, get tore up. It isn't just like an innocent death. It's like gruesome, violating mess. But in return, it makes it comical because of how just over the top it is. It's just so grandiose and stupid that it works out. In this one, I just feel like there's a lot of little moments where could have had something really brutal or fun or even visually fun happen, but they kind of pull back just for the sake of being like, well, I mean, it's a kid. It's a kid, which I get it, but we're already playing the game. Just roll the dice, baby. All right. A lot of the cinematography felt really great. A lot of times when something like, you know, one of those callbacks of like, oh, I'm a tattoo artist. This is my tattoo gun. Better watch out. It's painful. There would be like a kind of a moment where you're like, oh, okay. But then a new shot would come in, and there's just a lot of artistic inspiration with how things are framed up, the angles we use, like really trying to sink in and like be as creative and as like fun to look at as possible. Like each little frame that we get to go in, like there's a great scene where the mom's sister is putting her hand in the water, but we do kind of a fun, like almost callback to when Freddy puts his hand out of the water in Nightmare on Elm Street, and it just looks really great. And all the callbacks in these movies, because I feel like there was a couple different callbacks, like the ones that are notable are The Shining and the elevator door spouting out blood at the end, and then also even a bit of a stretch here, but the way the mom even like bites this guy's face and sucks out his eye felt very reminiscent of From Beyond. Little stuff like that. It's like, it's not like it's not as egregious as like naming the building like Romero Drive or something, where it's like, this one's for you, George Romero. We're fans. It just feels like fun ways to kind of introduce an already like established brand and like the horror community, and kind of showing love in other ways, which I thought was kind of cool, but just very artistic and beautiful moments. And like just really a lot of these scenes too, the way they're staged and the way they flow throughout this apartment, because it's this open concept kind of apartment, we're able to kind of like sway through the apartment and really build a lot of great tension and anxiety just through the corridors or the spaces that we're given. It's just a lot of fun. I think that's really well executed. Pretty cool. Whenever you do these remakes, you have to justify like, well, what was different? Where have we evolved in these processes of like, yeah, it's an Evil Dead film, but what do they do different? What do they do new? And with this one, it was kind of cool that at the end, spoilers. Once again, I just want to, you know, I've already said it once, so fuck you. At the end, the mom's like limbs are all ripped up, and the daughter's like the son and the daughter are both possessed, and only the aunt and the little girl are alive. And the son and daughter crawl inside of the mom, and it creates this like really fun kind of like demonic monster. It's not practical. They were much stronger separated, I'm pretty sure. But the mom does get her leg and arm blown off. So I think the justification was like, this puts the mom still in a threatening position. And then it's also like a weird thing with like connectivity and family, and your family is now conjoined into a monster attacking you. The only complaint that I had with that, because visually I think it looks really fun, it's very body horror and John Carpenter the Thing-esque with having all these things combined, kind of like the dog in that movie, which oddly once again feels like a little bit of a callback. I don't know. But I wish we would have had like more. We just kind of get them barely interacting with it. And that was like one of the problems that I had at the end of 2013's Evil Dead, when the giant hell monster comes up. We get like 2 minutes with it and then she just kills it and it's over. Which is the same thing here, and it does end the same way that every Evil Dead film ends, with a chainsaw. And in this one, it is gory and fun and stupid and over the top, and that's cool with them getting put into the wood chipper. Remember the wood chipper? They get put in the wood chipper, and then the girl takes a chainsaw and like stabs it through her head and all that stuff. Kind of the same old. Like I kind of wish that just don't even put the chainsaw in there. You're already doing so many new things. Why you don't need the chainsaw? And luckily there wasn't a part 2 where like Bruce Campbell was like the pizza man. And he's like, special delivery, and people could be like, oh, Bruce! But I bet you he's somewhere in this. I feel like people are gonna be like, actually, he was the homeless man outside the building or something like that. You know what I mean? I bet it's gonna be something like that. But all in all, the movie is just good fun. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Evil Dead is a franchise I hold to my heart. Is this the perfect remake or sequel or whatever? No, but like it hit the marks it needed to hit, which is fun kills, good creepy acting, a fun paced movie. Yeah, there was a lot of obnoxious jump scares. The movie also was lit kind of dark. Did you feel it? Just like dark. It was kind of hard to see in some spots. I don't know if it was just the projection of ours or not, but a lot of the jump scares were pretty annoying. Just like two over the top and too many consecutively fucking hurt my ears after a while. I don't know if that's just my old madness, but I'm just like, my God, turn it down, like freaking out. It hit all the things that I wanted it to hit as an Evil Dead fan, and I think that if you're an Evil Dead fan, you're gonna dig it, and it's a new take on something new. If it's your first time into the series, I would highly recommend going back and watching like Evil Dead 2, and then even the 2013 remake to kind of see how they redid everything. And especially Evil Dead, I mean Evil Dead 1 of course, but Evil Dead 2 I think is just, it's Sam Raimi at perfection. It's, dare I say, the best B-horror film of all time. Evil Dead 2. I would probably put it up there. All in all, 7 out of 10. I think it's a fun movie to see. I think that if you don't have anything going on this weekend, go check it out. And I think if you're plumb busy, I think you should just drop those plans and go see it anyways. Horror fans are eating good right now. If you love horror, go support the movie. Be sure to, go support your local movie theater too. Come on. What the fuck are we doing? If I had a horror film and there was children in it, I would make it an orphanage, and I would kill all the children. And the only people to survive are the janitor. Fucking thunder, dude. Scaring me. That's God being like, you say what now? Yeah, I don't know.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're talking about the deadliest pranks ever. If you're watching this video, chances are you've played a prank on someone before. Maybe it was a harmless one you pulled on your friend, or maybe a senior prank at the end of high school, right? We've all done it. We're all pranksters here. Most of the time, pranks are pretty innocent. Some people, however, can take things a little too far. Not me. I once bullied and pranked my teacher for having a miscarriage. I'm joking. I thought that was going to come out funnier. That really wasn't funny at all. If you're careless, it's easy for a prank to lead to serious injury or even death. And if you're playing a prank on a stranger, you truly have no idea how they're going to react to being messed with, right? You see all these fake YouTube pranksters. You put a real scenario in there, you never know who's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu master, who has a gun. I have a gun! Today, I thought we'd talk about all the ways that pranks have led to people's untimely demise.
My favorite pranks are the kissing pranks.
Mommy makeout day.
I'm here at Venice Beach, and it's mommy makeout day.
I like pranking girls by kissing them. I like cutting off girlfriends' boyfriends' faces and pretending to be him. Who pranked you? Come here, baby, kiss me. It's like a leather skin face mask. Come here, baby, I want to kiss you in the mouth. Pranks have certainly escalated over the years, but still, even as far back as the 1900s, people have died due to what seemed like a harmless prank, like the thumbtack prank that killed a high schooler.
This is a happy video, folks.
I used to put thumbtacks under people's seats all the time. You do it with my teachers. I got really mad. My geometry teacher, he was like, "Who did this?" Like that, and I was like,
you blamed your friends?
no, never my friends. Usually a very innocent bystander. And they're like, "What? No, I didn't." And you're like, that person over there, I think.
My friends used to stab each other with like long needles during wrestling matches.
Sounds painful. Do you think if you sat on a thumbtack, do you think you'd actually be able to have the needle go into your...
If you got Hank Hill ass.
You got a flat ass, boy. A popular athlete at a New York high school, 14-year-old Angelina Cerna, was subject to a prank that led to her death in 1930. A few students in her class had decided to play a prank where they placed a thumbtack on her chair. Classic. Well, I won't deny it's a classic. Maybe this is where it came from. When Cerna arrived, she sat on the tack. She reacted in pain, but refused to tell the teacher what had happened to avoid getting anyone in trouble. She's a martyr.
Yeah.
She went about her day, but later became incredibly ill to the point of having to stay home from school. Apparently, the injury from the tack had caused an infection that became lethal. What started as a small bruise grew to a cyst as she eventually contracted blood poisoning, also known as sepsis.
Do you think someone like dipped it in poo?
What if we dipped it in cow shit before we did it? Like, why? I don't know, it's right here. It's the 30s. Our school's also a pig pen. Won't she smell it? No, the whole school smells like shit. Also, I found this tack out. It's been raining for 4 weeks straight. Yeah, it's a little rusty. Dipping a rusty thumbtack in cow shit. The young teen had passed away, and the culprit had never been found. It even became national news, showing up in Time magazine, though the details were oddly brief. This is the Time magazine hard-hitting article from the 30s. Tack. In Mount Morris, New York, a joker put a tack on a chair of Angelina Cerna, who sat on the tack, squeaked, contracted blood poisoning, died.
Squeaked? Was she a mouse?
She squeaked. Sat on tack, squeaked, died. And move on to the next story. Let's talk light bulbs. Are you tired of candles? Everything's about to change. In 1949, gruesome deaths occurred after one man decided to attempt a particularly creative prank. So let's talk about the War of the Worlds recreation disaster. You may have heard of the War of the Worlds, which was a radio play based on the novel by H.G. Wells. This play, directed and narrated by Orson Welles, aired on Halloween in 1938. Orson Welles, doesn't that sound familiar? It's the guy who made Citizen Kane. It's true.
And he's a wino.
If you ever want a good, clean time, look up Orson Welles wine commercial. Show a clip.
102, take two. Ah, the French champagne.
It was an hour-long fictional news broadcast meant to simulate a Martian invasion. The narrator went through live updates detailing breaking news, from aliens using heat rays on nearby onlookers to full-on Martian invasions in major cities. While announcements were made explaining that this would be a work of fiction, people who tuned in late completely missed this. They thought that it was an actual Martian invasion that was happening nearby. Many fled their homes to escape it, and others relentlessly called the police station. And in the end, people realized it was all fake. Some claimed it was incredibly cruel, while others praised Orson Welles for his innovative storytelling and dramatic skills.
I don't think he was trying to prank people, though. Also, I think some people killed themselves.
I don't think that we talked about that, but that'd be kind of crazy. Well, Orson, they're dropping like flies out there. Huh? Over the alien heat rays? Yeah, they did not like that.
That's what my English teacher said, at least. They're like, people started hearing the Martians were coming, so they pulled out the guns and shot themselves.
I've never heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Turning on your radio back then and hearing that? What? What's the magic box saying? Helga, run! I mean, fast forward to 1949, where two artists named Leonardo Paez and Eduardo Alcaraz decided to mimic this exact broadcast in Ecuador. The only difference was that Leonardo refused to announce that the work was one of fiction, despite Alcaraz begging for him to make it clear, which I love that. So I'm not telling him. He's like, dude, you have to do it. Please just say it's a joke. He's like up to a mic. You hear the Martians incoming? When the broadcast played on the radio station late that night, a similar panic ensued. Actors even joined the broadcast to double down on its legitimacy, imitating known government officials. This time, police, firefighters, and military were dispatched to fight off the supposed Martian invasion. People flooded churches to confess their sins before imminent death. I mean, it was a complete show. Eventually, the authorities realized it was all fake and announced it over the radio to calm people down. However, people were enraged that they had been duped. In response, over 100 people gathered around the radio station. What started as screaming and rock throwing slowly escalated to starting fires. The building was being burned to the ground, and some people inside resorted to leaping off the roof to escape. 15 people had died in the chaos, including Leonardo's nephew and his girlfriend.
That's what happens when you cry wolf.
Did he cry wolf?
Cried alien invasion.
I'm just kidding. The guy's like impaled with like a sign or something. He's like, should have made it clear. The riot would have been shut down earlier if police and firefighters had not all been busy preparing for the potential Martian invasion. So that's, you know, he did shoot himself in the foot there. Leonardo was detained alongside several others. Paez, on the other hand, escaped Ecuador to avoid being sent to jail. One hell of a radio play. You gotta give him that one hell of a radio play.
I also like how they're just like, oh, that worked in America. Let's...
Yeah, 100%. Also, like, what, 15 years earlier or something? So just like, oh, dude, people forgot about that. We could totally do that. And there are even deadly pranks going back into the late 1800s. Let's talk about one that occurred on April Fool's Day, 1896, when a man literally scared his wife to death. You know, there's tons of videos online of usually women getting scared by their husband, and then they like, you have to hold their panty area because they're peeing. No, come on, stop. Let me tell you something. If I try scaring my wife, it's a fight. She gets legitimately angry.
I know, I've scared her a couple times.
Yeah, she won't talk to you. She gets very, very upset. I even have to, like, when I'm walking in a room and I know she hasn't heard me yet, I have to be like, I have to like let my presence be known. And even then she's like, why would you do that? And I'm like, I'm trying to let you know I'm walking in the room, you nut.
She just did that the other day. I was leaving. I just said bye. She went,
yeah. It's fucking, you could just be doing anything, walking through the house, just walking. Why would you do that? I'm in a building. I'm walking through the house. So I have to like literally like look around and see her. I have to like let her know.
I feel like the older you get, the harder it is to find.
She's like, what is that? Oh, hey. I'm like, okay, I can enter the room now.
Got a double-edged sword though, because the cooing could freak her out.
That's the thing, is there's no correct way to do it. In Nashville, a farmer named John Aarons decided to play a prank on his new wife of several months. The plan was to dress up as a tramp, which was a phrase used to describe a homeless person back in the day.
Lady in the Tramp.
Lady in the Tramp. I also thought it was a whore.
Yeah, tramp stamp.
That's how they mark the homeless.
Yeah.
We're gonna put this right above your buttocks. Tramp. There it is. He got in his disguise, complete with a white mask, and knocked on the door for the big surprise. She answered the door, and John loudly ordered her to make him dinner as a joke. Make me dinner! His wife was so horrified by what seemed like an aggressive stranger that she fainted and fell to the floor. She died an hour later, and it had filled him with so much grief that he later threatened to take his own life. I like how it's like he threatened it. He's like, I'm gonna do it. We're like, no, you're not. And he's like, okay. I'll be honest though, that's, you know, she's got a little pigeon heart. Make me dinner! It's just a joke, honey. That's her realizing it for a second. And then just dying. If it wouldn't have been that, it probably would have been something else, right?
I was picturing she got scared, smacked her head, and then she bled out.
Well, that's what I thought, dude. No, it's just she literally got frightened. She was like, oh, I bet slowly moved to the ground and then curled up in a ball and just seized.
How long do you think he like took to respond? Because this is the 1800s.
I think if it was the 1800s, I think while she's falling, he's like, ah! All the way down to the ground. She's like curled up in a ball like, he's like, just get up. I'm actually hungry. You've actually pissed me off now. Get up. Because I would assume if he was just like, make me dinner. She's like, oh. He's like, oh, I'm just joking. Oh, I think that he was at full in it. He's like, ah! He's like dancing and shit. I'm a psycho. I'm going to eat your soul. It was unrelenting. And that's what he doesn't tell other people. She's like, really? Just because you scared her? He's like, yeah. I don't know what happened. That is weird.
Do you think after this he pulled another prank in his life, or was he like, I'm done with pranks?
I think he's like, I'm done with pranks, but I bet you he's the kind of guy he has been tempted. He like walks into a house and it's like no one heard him yet, and he like sees the person washing dishes. He pulls out the mask for a second. I've grown. This is a 1900s man growing as a person.
Today's video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule. You want to be healthy, but you want to be fast. Not to mention, does it even taste good? Thankfully, with Factor, I have all of that covered. Factor has delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need calorie smart, keto, protein plus, or even vegan dishes. And if you enjoy the gourmet side of life, get fancy with ingredients like broccolini, salmon, and truffle butter when you choose Factor's Gourmet Plus meals. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef-crafted and dietitian approved, and the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup involved. So head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50PAPAMeat to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50PAPAMeat at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video.
But as you can see, some people are simply not capable of handling pranks. But not just because they may pass out from fear, some react with full-on rage, like this next story. A chair prank that led to a brutal murder. Like chair pranks? I hate when people sit in my seats.
I hate when people pull your seat out.
Oh, when you sit down and then, yeah, you pull your prank, and then I don't know why, but every person's gut, like, visceral reaction is just to turn and laugh. And you're like, okay. Dude, you tried to sit and you fell your asses on the ground now. Idiot! Like, cool prank. Whatever. I'm just like digging up some real shit from my past. In a Pennsylvania meat processing facility, Danny Vasquez thought it would be funny to play a prank on his coworker, Peter Jock Adam. When Adam was sitting down in his chair, Vasquez yanked his chair out from under him. Adam collapsed to the floor, but did not find it amusing. Oh, gotcha. And he just turns around like, it's just a prank, man. Who's laughing? No one else is here laughing. Adam reacted by simply saying, "I'm going to get you for that." And walking away. I'll tell you right now, that's when I'd be like, I'll try to sit down and then you pull it from, we'll be even Stevens. Yank my chair. Adam! But the next day, Adam confronted Vasquez and began wrestling him to the ground and choking him. Workers had heard screaming, and when they approached the source of the noise, they saw Adam stabbing Vasquez multiple times. After desperately trying to crawl away, he passed out, and he later died in the hospital. Adam was hiding out in a shed when police found him. I love that. Adam, probably sit on a chair in there. Try pulling my chair from me. Adam was hiding in a shed when the police found him, covered in self-inflicted stab wounds. He was rushed to a hospital for surgery, and police officers reported seeing a knife and a handwritten note near the shed that read, "See you in hell. Life for life." This is a creepypasta premise, okay? That just solidified every creepypasta story I read where it's like some guy just being like, "Yeah, I'm a little crazy. But it's just because the voices in my head talk to me." That kind of thing. Some motherfucker just over a prank. Let me ask you this, Nick. Was his reaction justified?
Was everybody around him pointing and laughing?
Exactly. Are we getting history here? Because see, at this point, it makes it seem like it's not a big deal. But if you have 10 people in a room pointing and laughing, that could mentally break a man. He's already having a bad day. He woke up, coffee spilled on his shirt, goes in. People are like, "Oh, diarrhea chest." He's like, "It's coffee." And all of a sudden, now the guy, and that's like, that's just the straw that broke the camel's back, baby. I also like how, "I'll get you back." He's just being like, "Tomorrow, I'm going to wrestle you to the ground and stab you to death." It's not even like another prank. At first I thought it was like, oh, his counter prank is going to be the thing. He puts like a Chinese finger trap on him and the guy like is freaking out, and like falls into a vat of acid or something. I don't know where though. Yeah, at the meat plant. But not every prank is serious enough that it should lead to straight up physical violence. This next prank, however, was not quite as harmless. Let's talk about the compressed air prank.
Actually, I've read that. Yeah, you could die by blowing compressed air on your skin.
Really? Like if you're like,
I saw a video where it's like cool hair hack, and it's a guy who like makes like a coif with his hair, and all the comments are like, "Do not do that."
Dude, you could have died. The guy's like, huh? It's like Anton's in the deal. "Don't put that coin away. That's your lucky coin." It's like the Grim Reaper was here. You could have died. At a plywood factory in India, a 40-year-old man named Ravinder had previously been subject to ridicule from his co-workers due to him wearing tattered clothing.
Calling him poor.
All the homies in the plywood factory just being like, "Hey, affliction called. They want their shirt back." And it's like, "Oh, it's buckled. I thought it was cool." One of the people bullying him was Anjan Mishra, who only got the job because Ravinder recommended him in the first place. That's a little backstabby, okay? I hope Anjan dies, dude. Regardless, he decided to play a prank that involved sticking an air compressor into Ravinder's butt as he bent down to pick up a block of wood. This is the worst LinkedIn recommendation you could ever give a guy. He's like, "No, Anjan is really cool." A hard worker. Thanks, Ravender. This air jet is extremely powerful, used mainly for slicing through large blocks of wood.
What?
Good God! When he stuck it inside Ravender, there was a brief laughter until he suddenly fell to the floor face first. The force of the air ripped his insides to shreds, leading to severe organ damage and hemorrhaging, and he died trying to receive treatment. Misra was arrested after the authorities reviewed CCTV footage of the incident. That is crazy. Also, my God! The air thing looks like a gas pump! Ravender's bum is loose. It's easy to stick inside Ravender's bum. Like, what the fuck are you on, Misra? That is crazy.
Do you think he stuck it all the way up to the bench part? Oh, thanks for the job, Ravender.
Thanks for the job recommended Upwork. Are we saying that my boy Ravender laughed? Or are we saying that the group?
Like.
I think the group laughed and then he just fell down. There's no way an unsuspected anal plunging leads you to being like inside and you're just like, no way. I think if anything it was, and he just fell down. Are you under the impression that Ravender laughed?
I like to believe Ravender had a bit of joy before his untimely demise. Oh, you are so funny, Mishra.
He's a fucking bully who's like also like, hey, I heard your factory's hiring. He's like, not really. You gonna get me in? With your piece of clothing? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Whatever. This is the kind of thing where I wish my boy Anjan here gets a funnel up his ass every day and they pull a Tutankhamun on him and scramble his brains with it. This isn't the first case of workplace bullying that led to a brutal death. Gareth McFadden, a 24-year-old sales trader, had attended a staff Christmas party. The party was Hawaiian themed. Hey, Malakaliki is a thing to say. So Gareth arrived with a fancy outfit, including a large synthetic grass skirt. The guy was stoked on the Hawaiian theme. Can you blame him? Who doesn't like wearing some Hawaiian button-ups, a little glass skirt, drinking some Mai Tais? Matthew Schofield, one of his co-workers, decided to play a cruel prank while he was in the bathroom. He reached under the bathroom stall using a lighter to light the synthetic grass skirt on fire. That's a fun prank. Schofield was proud enough of his actions that he even announced what he had done when he returned to the partygoers. Perhaps he thought that Gareth would quickly brush it off and that it would be the end of it. But in reality, this resulted in a horrific string of events. Garrett's costume was fully lit ablaze. He was screaming till he exited the bathroom, where his head was described as glowing like a cigarette. My boy Joe Camel coming back. Calm down, Gareth. You're ruining the vibe. He had to be rushed to the hospital, and it was discovered that 90% of his body was covered in serious burns, and Gareth died in the hospital 3 days later. I bet you anything Gareth recommended that dude too. I feel like this is the unfortunate core reality of these things. I bet you it was another recommend. Angela Offwood, another co-worker, was also seriously injured when the fire had spread to her costume as well. And according to her husband, she had to undergo 6 plastic surgeries on top of getting 800 staples in order to secure skin grafts. For this prank, Schofield was found guilty of manslaughter and was jailed for 2 years for the death of Gareth, and an additional 9 months for the injured Offwood, on top of being forced to pay $37,000 to both of the victims' families. What was her costume? I'm a cloud. All cotton. Why are we so dry? When you're a rebellious kid, it's easy to get caught up in a few pranks. Maybe you toilet paper someone's house or burrito someone's backpack.
What?
What the f does that mean? I've never heard of burritoing a backpack. Well, for some children, this leads to serious repercussions, like the egging prank that ended in a fatal car crash. In Houston, a 14-year-old boy and his 2 friends were throwing eggs at passing cars. These are what we like to call little pieces of shit. Okay? Toilet paper, harmless fun, I'll say it. Getting TP'd, it's an annoying yes. The rain will wash away the sins. That's what happens, right? Kids who egg, those are kids who parents don't love them.
What about rocks?
Same thing, Nick. Are rocks okay? There's no yolk in a rock. One of the drivers, who was pelted by them, rolled down his window and flashed a semi-automatic handgun at them in response. You know what? He's throwing eggs. He flashes a piece. That's only fair. The children got scared, jumping into a GMC Arcadia and speeding down the street as he chased them down the road. Okay, just want to reiterate. They're 14. And yet they have access to a GMC Arcadia. Okay. Scared of being caught, the 14-year-old ignored the traffic signals and moved at high speeds until eventually slamming into the back of a pickup truck. The crash was so intense that the 45-year-old woman driving the vehicle had died before paramedics could arrive. The young man at the wheel was later arrested on murder charges. I mean, can you imagine that? High speed GMC Arcadia slams in the back of you at like even, I don't know, 50 miles, 60 miles an hour, and you didn't expect it. Oh, dude, you'd be fine. This isn't the first time that prank had led led to the death of kids this young. And a similar story, 3 teenagers died after ding-dong ditching. I swear to God, one day that positive video is gonna come. And dude, I'm telling you, ding-dong ditching pisses people off. I ding-dong ditched this one guy one time, and he like literally chased me and my friends back. I mean, I'm like an obese kid, so it's not like he was, this guy's an athlete. People get pissed.
Was he stalking you slowly?
No, I was ding-dong ditch, boom, and he like immediately opened the door, and I was like... It made eye contact, and I started running, and he's like, get back here! Which at that point, too, it was kind of weird to just be like, would you have just had this reaction if I was just like, hello, nice to meet you? I think it was because I was like, oh, and I ran off. I'm like, that seems like an odd reaction to be like, you son of a bitch! Which maybe I'm forgetting that maybe we were doing it a lot. I can't remember. I don't know. There's probably a part I'm leaving out where it's like, oh yeah, we did that 9 times at 2 a.m. on a Monday. In Riverside, California, a group of 6 teenagers were hanging out and being rebellious. One boy was dared to choose between ding-dong ditching someone's house or jumping in someone's pool at night. And by God, the boy decided to ding-dong ditch. He approached the house of a 45-year-old man named Chandra, rang the doorbell, and exposed his butt to him as he opened the door. Okay, well, see, that he's adding that's a little cherry on top. That'll send you over the edge, dude. Way to light the wick. The kids ran off, leaving Chandra infuriated. Instead of leaving the kids alone, who were just having a bit of mean-spirited fun, he decided to get in his car and chase after them. It was noted in his later testimony that he had consumed 12 beers before the incident took place. Oh, dude, I am in this man's shoes 100%. 12 beers in, he's like listening to some like music, he's in the groove, and he's like, what the f is this? He sped down the road going 99 miles an hour in order to catch up to them.
Jesus.
And when he did, he rear-ended them. And the driver ended up losing control and swerving off the road, slamming into a tree as Chandra drove off. The crash ended up taking the lives of the 3 16-year-old teenagers in the car. My God. During the trial, Chandra claimed that the prank had made him fearful for the safety of his family, which emboldened him to go after them. All evidence, however, pointed to this prank being fairly harmless. Chandra had already faced criminal charges relating to alleged domestic abuse and now faces life in prison without parole. I love the idea of being like, they scared me and my family. I was afraid that we were gonna die. So they were leaving and you chased after them. I had to snuff out the source. I was kind of on the side with the 12 beers thing. Now I'm kind of like, you're not as pog as I thought, dude.
Yeah, he sounds like a monster.
This guy does sound like he's a bit of a monster, if I'm being honest. As you can imagine, the birth of YouTube pranksters has caused a whole slew of injuries and deaths to occur. Like the YouTube robbery prank gone wrong. 20-year-old Timothy Wilkes, a YouTube prankster, was trying to make a prank video with his friend. The idea involved scaring random strangers by simulating a robbery. The two of them waited outside of a family trampoline park until they found their victims. They approached the group wielding large butcher knives. What they didn't expect was one of the strangers, David Starnes Jr., was armed, and he immediately acted in self-defense by shooting Wilkes. That's gonna happen. Okay, he died on the scene and an investigation began. It seemed that Starnes has not been charged for the shooting. I mean, why would you be? If a person's coming up to you with a knife, you don't know it's a prank. Well, that's the fucked up thing about YouTube pranksters is that they like give people the idea that like if you do this, nothing bad's gonna happen. We might get punched. It's like, no, dude, people are gonna like kill you.
What happened to that one in the mall? Some guy was like harassing people at a food court, and a guy just pulled out a gun and shot him.
That was kind of recent, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like a couple of years ago.
In one of the more unique instances of pranks gone wrong, we have the man who died pretending to be Bigfoot. That's a way to go, dude. A 44-year-old man from Montana named Randy Lee Tenley. Yeah, Randy Lee Tenley had the goal of impersonating Bigfoot to convince people he was real. Montana Highway Patrol told reporters that, quote, he had the ghillie suit and was going to attempt to get the attention of passing motorists, and though I don't know what it means, make them feel like they saw Bigfoot or Sasquatch. In his disguise, he walked onto the highway, and after a very short while, a 15-year-old girl had hit Randy with her car. He collapsed to the ground, and another ran him over, killing him. God, add insult to injury immediately. Good Lord. After interviewing the man's friends, it seemed possible that Randy was intoxicated when he made this decision. Yeah, dude, if a guy is like, I'm gonna be Bigfoot, he's probably drunk walking around the forest. In the end, no calls were made to the authorities in the area relating to any Bigfoot sightings. The prank didn't even work, Nick.
Do you think she like swerved into him on purpose?
No. I bet if anything, it was somebody texting or something stupid where he's like, and then boom, rolls over. He's like, and then boom again. Just something like back to back like that, Now let's talk about a man who found himself in a deadly situation situation playing golf. More specifically, at Top Golf. Top Golf is an entertainment center that features high-tech golfing experience. People can play with a big group of friends while they enjoy foods and drinks. It's cringe. It's a cringe time. I've done it before. I'll probably do it again. Just let you know, cringe. What can I say? For one man, this delightful center became an early grave. In the UK, Connor Groom and his best friend were at Top Golf during a Christmas party. The two of them had been drinking heavily. I just want to put a thing out there right now. If anybody's going to any Christmas parties this year, ease up on the pranks, all right? Too many of these have been Christmas-related pranks. Jesus Christ. At one point, Connor's friend drunkenly decided it'd be a funny prank to push him off the side of the course, and the two of them began jokingly trying to shove each other off. They probably thought that too because on the top of the Top Golf thing, there's usually a net. So I'm going to push him off into the net. Ooh, it's going to be so weird. After a while, they were asked by staff to quit messing around, but they kept at it. That is, until Connor ended up falling down. He hit the safety net, but rolled off of it and slammed his body onto the driving range 12 feet below. He suffered a traumatic cervical spinal cord injury as well as a brain injury. He was rushed to the hospital where he stayed for the following month until he eventually succumbed to his injuries. It was deemed a death by misadventure. The UK coroner's guide defines this as a death from, quote, some deliberate human act which unexpectedly and unintentionally goes wrong.
Sounds like attempted murder in my book.
I think if a couple boys are palling around, they're both drunk, and the guy was doing it too, guess what? You do a little Mario banana slip. Whoop! You fall off. It's nobody's fault but your own, dude. You know what I mean? Pranks, no matter how fun they may be, can go wrong very quickly. It only takes one small misstep to land in serious danger, friends. So if you're gonna pull pranks, don't be stupid. Don't throw eggs at strangers because for all you know, they're strapped to the gills and 12 beers deep. You don't know what they might do. Keep it light and keep it safe because you don't want to be known as the guy who died doing something stupid. Thank you guys so much for watching the video today. Just don't prank anybody. Or if you're gonna prank somebody, fart in someone's face while they're sleeping and give them pink eye. My buddy did that to one of our friends. It was really fucked up.
What's the worst prank you've ever done to someone?
I think if I'm being honest, probably poo dollar. I did it outside my friend's house, and it was supposed to be his friend, but his dad picked it up instead, and I couldn't go back to his house anymore. I'm pretty sure I haven't yelled. I was like, Jim, no! He picked it up. Oh. I think the poop. Back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the cruel world of teachers. It doesn't take a genius to understand that teachers have it pretty tough. Not only are some students completely out of control and hard to deal with, but teachers are also fighting a losing battle against kids with increasingly deteriorating attention spans. Despite poor pay and work conditions, most teachers will see the importance in their work and give it their all. Where were those motherfuckers at when I grew up?
They were there. You just didn't have them. Or they didn't like you. They wanted you to fail.
Unfortunately, there are also many that are straight up deranged and unfit to look after children. For the worst of the worst teachers, all logic can go straight out the window when the right buttons are pushed. So today, let's go back to school to see just how nightmarish some of these teachers can be. Which I want to start off with. Worst teacher you ever had. Worst teacher you ever knew about. Had to be in your school though. Name names. Name names. Drop the names.
We had like 3 football coaches get arrested for pedophilia.
Same? Maybe not 3. I had 1. Mr. Rigby got arrested. If I remember correctly, go back to my mind. He got arrested for having the student, but they found like 4 pregnancy tests in his desk or something.
Oh shit.
Hopefully he's still in prison. Is Mr. Rigby still in prison? Let's look it up, editor. Should be longer.
There was 1 from our high school who got caught, and then 2 from our junior high. They were...
God damn.
It was with the same student, too.
What?
And then...
Multiple teachers, same student? What the hell is this?
And then I know someone whose sister, her husband was dating... He was also a coach, but he was dating a high school student.
Are you saying that the football coaches of America are seedy fucking weirdos? No. High school football coaches? Are we saying, can we make a statement right now? Are all high school football coaches?
Can't just boldly give a general statement.
That's what I didn't know if that's what you were saying. All right. It's like the Vatican, and it's like the Vatican with priests. Because you can't say every Catholic priest is a pedophile.
But there's a correlation. A lot of them.
Pattern. Most teachers don't enter this field as a completely broken person. In fact, many of them start off with a genuine passion for teaching, only to be broken to pieces through years of torment. All right, dude. Well, hold on a second. Listen, you go into any job, years of doing something, you're going to become, maybe you don't have as much passion anymore, right, or whatever. But I don't think that justifies a teacher being bad. I just want to put that out there. I don't give a fuck if it's years of torment. You signed up for it. It's a hard job being a teacher and having to deal with other people's kids and teach them when obviously it's the last thing that kids want to be doing. But you have a duty. You got to do it. Right? You can't just be like, well, fucking kids suck. What do you expect? A good teacher can change the course of a child's life. That's why you are the way you are, is because you had no good teachers, did you? Not one teacher. What's one that you were like, that changed my life?
Mr. Walker, Mr. Lemley.
You're saying it as if you're making up their names right on the spot. Mr. Walker, word. Mr. Limley. Did he use an umbrella and fly into fucking school every day? Mr. Limley. Many students have an unquenchable desire to make their teachers' lives miserable in every way possible. It's not uncommon for a teacher to be both verbally and physically assaulted, which is something many experienced teachers can't admit to. For example, one pregnant chemistry teacher caught a student using their phone in class and began arguing with her about it, only to be literally kicked in the stomach and sent to the hospital. I would kill that child. I would take that child by the root of their hair, and I would say that God made a mistake, and I would scalp her, and I would throw her in the dumpster, because I can tell you right now, no one would miss her. Even if you're in high school, or even if you're in middle school, how do you have the audacity to kick a pregnant woman in the stomach?
Bad parents. That's what it all comes down to. The school system is about bad parents seeing school as like a daycare, and they don't want to do anything to educate their child, and then they get upset when their students or their kids are falling behind.
Well, that makes me sad. Nick, I'm sad about that.
You know what? This is what I would do to that girl who kicked the pregnant woman.
It better be violent.
When she eventually gets a teen pregnancy.
Unfortunately, stories like these are no rare occurrence. What do you mean? How many students are kicking pregnant teachers in the stomach?
I think similar. Students standing up to teachers.
How many students last year kicked their pregnant teacher in the stomach? Is there a stat for that? This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them, and breaking bad habits can be hard. If you try to quit vaping or smoking and always ended up going back, you need to try our latest sponsor, Fume. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. And with Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you say goodbye to your cravings. I keep my Fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or I feel like a bad habit wants to distract me from my work. Better to play with Fume at my desk than go back to bad craving, right? If you're ready to break the habit, now's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMEAT. Over 1 million people have already used Fume to quit differently. The only question is whether you're ready to take the first step. Grab this offer while it's available. So head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat. That's TRYFUM.com and use code PAPAMEAT to get a free Fume topper with your first purchase today. Thanks, Fume, for sponsoring the video! Listen, you sit there, you tell your teacher to go fuck themselves, right? That's the extent of it, right? Go fuck yourself. They said the classroom.
I had a teacher in 7th grade. He was, what is it when you get cut and your wounds don't heal and you bleed out? It's a disease. Your blood doesn't coagulate.
Did you go to Hogwarts? Mr. fucking Lenny or whatever the fuck it was, and now the man who can't heal? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure it's a joke, but some kids not threaten, but they're like, I want to give the teacher a paper cut and see if he needs to go to the hospital.
Someone actually said that to you? Because they didn't like him? Legitimately, I've never had a school experience. I'm curious if people in the comments are like, oh yeah, there was people all the time that like, they got in a fight with their teacher. Listen, I've heard things where people were like, this is bullshit. You know, Colton, you can't say like that. But that's it. I've never heard someone be like, I'm gonna hit this lady with my car. Or I'm gonna give him a paper cut.
I had a friend. This is high school. My buddy came in and he gave me drugs to hold on to because he was a drug dealer in the middle of class. And my teacher got upset. And then anyways, he came back at the end of class to get him. And my teacher chewed him out or whatever for interrupting class twice. My friend was so upset. He, the next day, brought a screwdriver and a knife. And he said, I'm going to pop his tires and I'm going to shank him.
I feel like I've gone just to a made-up school. If this is real. There's a guy who used to sell Adderall in our school, and he got caught by the teacher, and he just did, what are you doing? What are you doing? He did, I know. He's like, come on. That was the extent of it.
Oh, I had a girl pregnant.
No more. Time the fuck out. No more. We have got an objective here today.
She was pregnant and brought a gun to school, and the police came in and arrested her.
We all know kids can be cruel, and sometimes they'll resort to the most batshit ways of acting out without a proper understanding of how their actions affect other people. In a small town in Maine, 3 teenage girls planned to prank their teacher using a batch of cookies laced with crushed up X-Lax pills, enlisting the help of one of their mothers, 43-year-old Julia Hunt. What do you mean the mom was in on this? They kindly presented them the next day, only for the teacher to end up passing them out to several students who became violently ill within a few hours. The girls were suspended, but Julia was arrested and charged with misdemeanor assault and sentenced to a lengthy community service. Put her in prison. Do you think that, and this is going to sound crazy, do you think girls like that, or like you see it sometimes in movies where it's like, oh, the star athlete guy gets special treatment. Do you think that's a real thing? If you're like, oh, they're the cheerleaders of the school, so they get better treatment in the town. The cops and stuff are like, well, I guess just don't do it again.
They do that. A lot of times it's, yeah, if it's like a football player or whatever.
A mom baking X-Lax cookies and then just knowing and be like, what a funny prank. Take stories like this, couple it up with poor treatment and pay, and it's no wonder burnout rates in teachers are at a historical high. In fact, it's not uncommon for teachers to claim they have PTSD thanks to inherently abusive jobs. Several have claimed that after retirement, it took several years to recover from the trauma they experienced at the hands of both students and bosses. I can imagine being a teacher under an unruly principal would be fucking horrible. What does a principal even do? What the does a principal even do? Honestly, what the do they even do? They're in an office and you can't find them. They're always gone. Where the hell are they? What are they doing?
Playing golf.
You think so?
With the superintendent. Yeah.
I kind of want to call my high school and be like, what does the principal do?
High school, this
is Hunter Hank. I was a graduate there back in 20. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I'm not doing bad. I just had a quick question. The role of the principal, we're just doing a little document here. The role of the principal, what exactly does the principal do at the school?
Well, let me see if I've got like a job description I can just read to you. Let's see here. So I have listed like discipline appeals, EOC assessments, graduation, scheduling, budget, purchasing, evaluations.
Is the principal gone quite a bit during the week, attending to stuff?
I would say maybe like 50-50.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for, I was just curious. We were just looking it up. Get anything, but I appreciate your time. I was just curious.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye.
She didn't even know what the principal does.
What? Is that not fucking crazy? Is he there? Oh, he's here about 50-50. Budget spending. Made up role. Made up role. If I was a teacher, I'd be fucking pissed. No wonder people want to be principals. You don't do shit. As much as we should respect our teachers, let's not pretend that respect should be evenly distributed, right? Some teachers display all sorts of cruel and questionable behavior deserving of criticism. I'm not going to sit here and say that every teacher's a fucking hero. Do I think that it's a tough battle? Absolutely. Do I think that there are more unruly kids than there are bad teachers? Probably. But there are teachers that are horrible. And that's why I want to make this video, is because there has been some stuff that we've seen that I'm still recovering from the principal call. That was insane. The system has got to change, I feel like, you know?
Because pay is so low for a lot of teachers, it's a lot of times a fall job where it's just like, well, I can't get anything else to be a teacher. And once you're tenured as a teacher,
it's impossible to get fired.
Yeah, it's impossible because they're all in unions and stuff.
Yeah.
So, which at my school, surprisingly enough, teachers were not unionized, but the custodians were.
Oh, you God, I mean, the custodians at a school are God's strongest warriors. Kids are just fucking disgusting. The amount of people at my school, see, there wasn't a lot of violence, but people like puking and shitting their pants, pissing themselves. Kind of sounds like I went to school at an insane asylum. It's just some weird stuff like, oh, they're sick. Kids getting sick and they're like, oh, just shit all over the floor.
Oh, yeah.
God bless custodian. Can we just take a second? God bless custodians.
Thank you.
Don't say thank you, dude. You've been out of the service. You were not in long enough to be considered a full-time custodian. You did man the mines though.
The one guy, first day on his job, he went to unclog a toilet because someone put an apple in there. Kids they'll like put an apple in the toilet and then it all in it and make it. I swear to God, I think it was like a whole football team of people. One toilet. It piled up, yeah, like almost 2 feet above the seat. So anyways, he had to scoop that all out and throw it in a trash bag. He was plunging it out, and then when the apple got loose, it just erupted in his face. And then anyways, he walked out, covered in and just quit on the spot. Said, I'm done.
How do you even recover from that? I don't blame him. Say what you will about fucking teachers. Those motherfuckers ain't scooping shit and having that explosive poop spray go over them, you know? Make the custodians principals. You never hear about the custodians been there 50-50. Those motherfuckers are there all 100. In Canada, one middle school teacher was suspended after bringing his pet ball python to class. I myself. If that happened, I would cry.
Would you ever kill the snake?
No, I wouldn't. I couldn't go near it. Also, you know what's fucked up is I'm deathly afraid of snakes. I can't do the killing of animal. I get too sad. I just can't do it. If it was like attacking me, it'd be a different thing. Yeah. But it's like I'm not just and like hit it. I would probably just be like, and I'd run away. It was Halloween time, and Arthur Owen Sanderson wanted to compliment his post-apocalyptic costume by housing the 3-foot python in the pouch he wore across his waist. Despite his best efforts, most of the students were terrified by this, with some even being reduced to tears. What a cruel thing to bring to school, too. Also, you have to realize as a snake or insect, like a snake or spider owner, that's not a fucking normal thing. You can be like, this drives me fucking crazy. It's always a certain breed of person. I'm not going to be judgmental. It's always a fucking psycho that has a snake. Aren't they cute? No, they're not fucking cute. My pet spider, isn't he cute? No, he's not fucking cute. You psychopath.
My snake goes lamb.
The most frightening thing I've seen online is when those snakes open the doors in the house. And they fall in. I legitimately. There's a fucking pet snake that ate the guy. While he was sleeping, it was trying to eat him. Oh, Nick, I can't even talk about it anymore. I'm getting too flustered. My heart's weak. I got like a quail heart. Some thought it was a prop and asked to have it draped along their neck before freaking out upon realizing it was a live fucking snake. In some cases, he would trick staff members into reaching inside the pouch without knowing what was inside, causing them to run away in fear. Sanderson went on to 5 different classrooms as well as a staff room throughout the day to repeat this whole routine before eventually being suspended for 2 days without pay. Oh, good. He gets to go home and just fucking do whatever weird shit snake owners do. In Queensland, Australia, a high school teacher was harshly criticized for allegedly dressing up as a cat and referring to herself as Miss Purr. Would you want hyper-realistic cat or would you want size cat?
Hyper-realistic, like the Cat in the Hat. See, that'd be cool. If someone dressed up as the Cat in the Hat.
It'd be horrifying, but sure. Yeah, I guess that'd be cool. I'd be fucking frightened. Not only would she hiss at her students for answering questions incorrectly, it was claimed that she would even lick the back of her hands and pretend to groom herself. You know, it's probably gross too. That bitch was eating like a tuna sandwich at lunch or something. Got that fucking cat breath, or got like, you ever see someone's tongue when they don't brush very well and has like a fucking like film of like clam chowder on top of it? I bet you anything she was doing that. Fuck. One student's mother claimed that she insisted her daughter purr in order to receive a lollipop. I don't want to jump to too far of conclusions. This feels a bit does it not? Students started speaking out about this behavior, posting photos and videos and blowing up the story. Once it gained traction and sparked outrage, she was fired from her job. Well, she's looking in the back of her head. At this point, by how riled up I am, I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Going and purring and stuff. You're watching after other people's kids, and you're trying to be like, you're trying to teach them. And if I'm sitting there and I'm like, if my son came home and he started looking in the back of his hand, I'd be outraged. Being a weird teacher is no crime, but weird behavior can quickly cross over into downright demented. In 2023, it was revealed that Joseph Tolkush, a college geography professor from the University of Louisiana, was paying students to let him paint their faces. Well, like a carnival act? I'm gonna make you into a leopard. Joseph was very open about his particular kink on social media. This immediately after the cat thing does not bode well for the Catwoman. And people found posts he'd made discussing them. And on Reddit, a post was found that read, quote,
I convinced the cute girls in my classes to let me paint their faces.
How do you get to a face paint fetish? That's gotta be some childhood trauma shit. Got fucking diddled by a clown at a carnival or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Something weird. I was painted up as a squirrel. I got touched by Bozo. Something like that, right? Sophie Levon, who was 18 at the time, took him up on the offer, only to be creeped out after she was told he would pick her up from her dorm. He planned to take her to a room in the geography department where they could be alone as he painted her face. And reportedly, he became aggressive after she decided to refuse the offer. Sophie decided to file a police report to avoid any other woman potentially being put in this weird situation with him. Suddenly, months later, she received a text at midnight from Joseph. It was an image of himself dressed in clown makeup and frowning while wearing a shirt that read, I'm not a failure. My God. Campus TV station reporters started to follow him and ask him questions about the incident. Joseph struggled to think of believable excuses, telling them that it was a part of his class and used to improve the understanding of different cultures. He submitted his resignation soon after he had been exposed. Since then, more and more stories have come out about Joseph being weird and inappropriate with his students. First off, round of applause for the girl for being like, yeah, probably like emotionally trying to manipulate her or something and being aggressive. She's like, cool. 911. Hey, so there's like a fucking clown at my school, like paying me $20 on top of giving me extra credit. And I like that. I'm glad that there was something actually proactive. Also, how sick is it that the school is just like, hey, by the way, you're a creep, right? He's like, it's just a Moroccan culture. Also, I called the clown thing though. I called the clown. 100% of the motherfucker was touched as a kid by a clown at a fair. That's 100% how that started. Or maybe not 100%, but still pretty close. I did the clown bit. Pretty good. Bear trap. In 2024, a first grade teacher revoked the class's bathroom privileges after some of the students lost their restroom badge in the hallway. First off, that should be illegal. That probably is illegal. None of you can shit. So you're in first grade and you lost a hallway badge. What the f are you talking about, you demented old... This decision led to multiple students peeing their pants and being forced to sit in soiled clothes all day. And when parents found out about it, they demanded an apology. Wow, really relaxed. You gotta say sorry. But the teacher responded with a snarky email. Here's like a small excerpt from that email.
Today, my class lost their privilege to use the bathroom during class because they lost the restroom badge while being in the hallway. Unfortunately, we had some friends who needed to use the restroom and ended up peeing on themselves. I do want to apologize for that incident.
Hands inside mouth, grab her up, and she's like,
If I shit my pants in school,
you have?
Nope, I've never.
What? I thought you thought it was like a huge arc in your school.
No, I had a fear of shitting my pants.
Oh, it was a fear. Oh, okay. I've shit my pants in school before.
And how did you turn out?
How'd it turn out? You tell me, man. Prom king. That's how it turned out.
Was it liberating? Was it like?
It was, you know, I was sick. I shit myself, definitely soiled it. Was like, this is disgusting. It reeked. So I took my underwear and I threw it away in the bathroom. I went to the nurse's office. I said, I just shit myself. That's what I told her. I said, I just shit myself. And she did, okay. And she called my mom and I was able to go home. I did throw away. Once again, custodians are heroes. It's not like they were dripping everywhere, but I wrapped in a towel and I threw it away. But it definitely probably reeked like shit in there. This only enraged parents more, and soon after, the teacher was fired from the school district. Good. A lot of justice in this video so far. I like that. Very rarely do we have a video where it's like, and by the way, they were arrested or they were fired. Sometimes teachers can vent their frustrations on their students in shocking ways that make them appear far less mature than the students they're watching over. Staff members have seen it all. Like one who witnessed another staff member making fun of a special needs student for having a flat head just 10 feet away from the person. A teacher did that?
Oh, teachers say some fucked up shit.
Really? You've heard some so? As a custodian, because you're mopping. They don't. You're like a ghost. What's the worst thing you heard a teacher say?
They kind of make fun of kids. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but they'll be like, a lot of them say like, there's always that one kid. And like, I fucking hate that kid.
That's fair. I mean, come on. We're teachers. We got a little water cooler talk. There's definitely, that's fine. Blatantly making fun of a disabled kid though, that's just a fucking demented person. I've heard, I mean, there's one teacher, I can't remember his name, but it was like a long time ago. But it was when that South Park episode came out about the gingers, whatever. And no one really knew what gingers were. The teachers did, but the whole school did because of the episode. And there was, this one ginger kid in our class, and everyone just kept being like, whatever, ginger. Whatever, and the teacher thought it was funny, so he was calling him ginger too. So, that was probably the closest I ever got. But in 2025, it was discovered that in Salmon River Central School District in Fort Covington, New York, had built large wooden boxes to be placed in the classrooms with the specific intent of housing special needs students. What are we doing? Nick, I didn't think it was, they're treating them like werewolves. Am I wrong? Last year, they got them in fucking crates like they're ravenous werewolves. Get in your box, you damn beast. Digging deeper, it was discovered that multiple teachers had been using these boxes to house at least 5 elementary students with disabilities as fucked up form of timeout. One of the punished children was an 8-year-old nonverbal autistic student. The inside of the box was padded with a small window on the front door, just high enough for the students to barely peek out of. Oh, God. Teachers would then hold the door shut as the students panicked while being forcibly secluded. Look at this photo! Are you fucking kidding me? It's an insane, it's a fucking Batman lair. It's Arkham Asylum in a fucking box in a storage container. Holy shit! When parents found out about the atrocious conditions their children were subjected to, they banded together to sue the school district. It is obviously against the law to house students in a box due to it being classified as a corporal punishment. Just in case that was unclear. There's probably someone pause. Is it a crime? However, when NPR asked the New York Education Department of their opinion on the matter, they said,
"By law, personal decisions are a matter of local control."
How as a school district do you not put a hard stance on the box? We, as a school district, we do not support the box. It makes it seem like there is a tinge of support in that response, does it not? As of right now, the lawsuit is still ongoing as the schools remain under investigation. A year fucking later, by the way. As one would expect, some of the most demented stories involve overly religious teachers or take place at religious schools. It gets worse, however, when you realize that many times exorcisms have been performed on students. Over in St. Petersburg, Florida, a literacy author from a local community center had become convinced that 2 of her students were possessed by demons. 2 of them at the same time, Nick. You're rare to get one, but now he's got to buy one, get one free here. 35-year-old Danielle Harkins took both of them off campus to a nearby pier. There, she set up a bonfire and insisted that the 2 of them draw blood to release the evil spirits inside of them. Somehow, she convinced one of them to her own neck with a broken bottle, and she used a heated up key to seal up the wound. All in the name of God. According to police reports, the other students had perfume poured all over his hands before having it set on fire, which led to second-degree burns. They tried to keep the makeshift exorcism a secret, but when one of them eventually opened up to a friend about it, their parents were notified immediately about what had happened. In the end, the teacher was arrested on suspicion of child abuse. Yeah, it is kind of suspicious, right? That seems... Yeah, child abuse, maybe. This teacher feels like they had like a lock on their brain. This has to be like a religious, like manipulation, right? Deep-seated, like you realize that you're doing something wrong, right? They're like, what? Or you have something very evil in you, or whatever. Something that like a child would be like, what the fuck are you saying? Teachers commit all sorts of crimes, ranging from those that benefit them financially to more cruel attempts at hurting people for their own sadistic pleasure. Administrator Stephen Keenan was caught selling and trading school lawnmowers without the consent of the school board. He had traded in 11 mowers and brought back 7 of them for a discounted price. He then went to sell 5 of the 7 lawnmowers, eventually pocketing 10 grand in profit. The school board quickly suspended Stephen without pay, and not long after, he resigned. Well, sounds like one of those test questions, doesn't it? If Stephen goes and takes 11 lawnmowers and he comes back with 5, it's like, doesn't it sound like one of those? What a weird side scheme, too. 10 grand is nothing to sneeze at, but also what a dumbass. Like, what? We've been talking about a lot of weird shit today. Right, but I will put a little trigger warning up here. This story is a little. This is the reason why we even wanted to do fucked up teachers, was because of this story, because it's outrageous what the story is. Okay, so viewer discretion is advised. Stay if you want, or if you want to head out, we'll see you next time. But here we go. In 2019, a teacher in Louisiana named Cynthia Perkins was caught up in a batshit insane stunt that involved making cupcakes for her junior high school class filled with her husband's semen. Several students ended up ingesting them alongside lace energy drinks. According to the lawsuits filed against both the school and the husband, Dennis Perkins, who was also a former sheriff's deputy. Their home was raided after the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children received an anonymous tip. Dennis was taken into custody alongside his wife, and both faced a series of charges that were far more gruesome and demonic. Together, their charges included the possession and production of first-degree video voyeurism, and obscenity. Cynthia originally tried to hide behind the idea that her now ex-husband was the mastermind behind everything, even divorcing him to further the narrative. That didn't stop her from being sentenced to 41 years in prison without parole. Dennis, who delivered a half-assed crying apology in which he thanked Jesus Christ for forgiving him, was left to rot in prison for 100 years without parole. I hope both fucking die a horrible and painful fucking death, these monsters. Absolutely fucking despicable, disgusting waste of life. But that is, I mean, like, to me, it doesn't even matter what their motives were or what inspired them to do it. Absolutely despicable, disgusting. And I think that there's no reform for that kind of behavior. I think that, like, legitimately it should have been, like, death penalty shit. Like, I think it's just, people who do that stuff to kids should be fucking killed. Put down. I just want to thank Jesus Christ. You know what? Jesus Christ can suck your dude. I hate when he's like sitting there and he's saying, oh, I want to thank Jesus Christ for whatever. Off. Behind that. You know what? Okay, well, we're going biblical. Let's go biblical. Stoning. You got stoned. Despite being a place where precious memories are supposed to be made, school is an incredibly volatile and challenging place for both students and teachers. If you're in a situation where a teacher at your school is performing secret exorcisms or hissing at you for answering a question wrong, there's nothing wrong with reporting it to someone. Anything's happening, you should always be open to communicating. You shouldn't fear. I think there's like a fear of it's like, well, I don't want to rock the boat or I don't want to get If something weird is happening, you need to tell somebody. And if you're entering a career of teaching, get your own shit straight before the stresses of class and unruly children push you to make some irreversible mistakes that could also ruin the potential lives of these young people, right?
I say whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
I have so much respect for teachers that are like a huge positive influence, because it really, it will change the trajectory of somebody's life. One of the most, about crying just fucking thinking about it. It's that goddamn video of the teacher, the professional soccer player who thought that his teacher was dead. We're gonna end on a fucking positive note, this video. I want you to play that clip. Thank you guys, we'll see you in the next one.
Hello, Ian. Long time no see.
Mr. Pigden. You're alive.
I'm alive, he says. How are you doing?
I can't believe it. Someone said you was dead.
As you see, I'm very much in, and I'm so glad you've done so well with yourself.